All right, so it is now Friday, December 16th. It is the morning of school. I would say that, Tyler, you don't have any permanent injuries or anything, but I'd say you would have the aches and pains and bruising that would come along with having part of your neck bitten off and head
Yeah, I still got some bandages and that on it, but it's not going to leave a permanent scar.
Yeah, like you're in pretty rough shape. But, you were able, with a good night's rest and medical attention, you're able to find yourself at the school. So on the final day of school before Christmas break, the atmosphere is a mix between festive cheer from the students and excited that it's the final day of school, but there's also a bit of the occasional wariness of when they hear what happened to both you, Tyler, and Grace the day before. Now, Grace is not in school. You don't know, she just didn't come to school today. Her injury, you're guessing, was a little more severe, hence the impaling.
Well, I mean, I feel like I got forced to go to school despite being heavily injured or whatnot. Like, can't even get an extra day off, but that's it.
No, parents had to work, and your dad tells you to suck it up, And, but yeah, yours just didn't linger, didn't have a lasting injury, unlike poor Grace there.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so the unusual strictness of the classes throughout the day here in the morning start to take a back seat as you have a more relaxed vibe from your teachers. And like in your morning class, you get to gather around and watch a heartwarming Christmas movie, setting a cozy and festive mood. Oh, I should switch scenes to the school. What am I doing? And with that, it is now recess time. Is there anything in particular you would like to do during recess now that you all had a chance to, it's your first time meeting up since last night's events? So if there's anything you want to say or do, you can do so now.
Yeah, I feel like we go outside if it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you find yourself outside, eating your snacks, doing your thing.
Yeah, I feel like Tyler's just a bit quieter than normal, just sort of reeling from that. So, I'll sort of leave it up to anyone else if there's anything they wish to say or do.
Taking that as a note. So, recess goes by. And now, as you're all making your way back to your class, you're strolling down the hallway. You grab your books out of the locker, even though it's for your art class coming up, your different art supplies you got to grab, and you all kind of hustle together. And as you're making your way down, I'd like you all to make perception tests, please.
Standard.
For everyone except advantage for Crystal, because she is perceptive.
I do not pass.
Oh man, I got a double crit.
I was going to say, oh, nice.
As you two, Izzy and Crystal, you're rushing down. The two boys are just being boys, being not observant at all, and whatever, you two guys are probably giving each other... No, I was going to say you guys would give each other noogies, but you probably don't do that. But
that doesn't seem like an us thing.
No, I should correct. Anyways, you're all rushing to class, and Crystal and Izzy, you both, as you're rushing by, an unexpected sight grabs your attention. You see a memorial picture on the wall, and the face looks strikingly familiar.
Dead Santa?
In an unsettling way.
Is that who we think it is?
Who's what now?
Is it Dead Santa?
Are you going to go over and closely
I'm asking
investigate
you,
it?
Eddie. Yeah.
Well, all right. So if you're going to go up and more closely investigate it, yeah, that's definitely where you have probably seen this before. The face is similar, but yet what you seen last night was much more horrific and drooped and decayed and corpse-like. But it's enough of features still intact that you can see the resemblance. And this is a memorial. Oh, go ahead.
I was like,
I'd like to make a check to see if I know about this memorial person now that they've pointed it out.
Well, there's some names on there, so I'll just finish describing what you see, and then Yeah, you can probably do that in just a sec, because I might answer you what your check right now with my description. So there's a memorial picture on the wall, and it is paying tribute to a janitor named Dwayne Gafford. Yes, and the strangely resemblance between this man's face and the horrifying Santa dress figure you encountered on the previous night strikes you with an unsettling coincidence. So what is a gadget you wanted to do?
Just to know more about what happened to this guy.
Yeah, and is there a date of like his passing, or like from year to whatever year on it?
It doesn't actually put the dates. There's no like, born or dead. It's not like a tombstone. It's just like a little, just as in memory of, and it got him. It just said like he was a custodian for the school.
Okay.
Like I don't know,
a clever ability
check or something like that.
So
This is
I would have advantage maybe if you think it's okay when checking to see if I know specific information. That's all it really says.
I was gonna give disadvantage with this. So with you, I'll let you roll at a standard 2d6 instead. This was gonna be a disadvantage test, and only you would be the one allowed to roll for this.
Okay.
But I'll let it be a 2d6 test. What the hell did you roll? Okay, a 5 and a 1.
I can never tell with your dice.
Okay.
Okay.
So
It's a pass with a complication though.
Yeah. Give me a second to think of a complication. I know the pass, but
I mean, it can't be enough to override the success. It's a bit weird in this case with a knowledge check.
I know. I'm gonna probably ignore that. Yeah, it's weird to be like, can I remember something? Oh, it's complicated. I know you can remember something wrong.
Well, you could give me like not all of the information because I rolled the 1, but maybe just a part of the information, or where I can go and find the information.
All the
like
complication will be is that you're pretty sure. Well, it's barely a complication, but you're pretty confident your parents remember hearing your parents discussing this when it happened, and you feel like it was at least a few years ago, and your parents, but you can't remember specifically whether it was your mother or father. However, your father does work at the school as a science teacher.
This is a janitor and Dad's a teacher, so.
So possibly could be that, but you kind of make that connection now, trying to recall that information. But the bell is rung. Second bell's about to ring any second. In which case your door will be closed.
I would relate what I know based on that check to everybody. Based on what I overheard from my parents. But it isn't much.
Yeah,
Do you know if that... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it's just something about the name, something about a janitor and that name that's triggered a memory. Very vague, but just a little bit of detail. But go ahead, Izzy.
Do you know if that guy's related to Peter somehow? Like, are they family, or like, is he his uncle? Is there any reason why they might be connected?
Maybe we can talk to your dad. Maybe he can tell us more about what happened.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, if we get a chance, sure.
And you barely make it to your art class before the door closes. All right. So, after the recess here, now you have your art class, which becomes a hub of creativity as you engage in crafting small, personalized gifts for your peers in exchange for the holiday season. The room is alive with the sounds of laughter and the rustling of art supplies, creating a warm communal spirit. So you have to make it for a fellow classmate. You have to pick one classmate and make them a gift. And so each of you can say what you're making and for who. Throwing you right on the spot here, but I'll give you a moment to think about it.
We can pick
something
anyone?
that we can make in art class.
Something you would make, in art class in the 80s, and it has to be a gift that you would give to a fellow student or teacher if you wanted to.
Izzy would make a horse sculpture almost like it was running, and she would definitely give it to Crystal.
Ooh, what are you making it out of? Macaroni?
No, definitely like clay. I take the whole like session and get like the things, like bend a paper clip to try and like make it look 3D. It is my entire focus.
I think what I would do for Izzy, I think what I would do is I would kind of paint like the silhouette of a girl on a skateboard, and with like a cityscape behind her.
Nice. Any vibrant pink colors?
Yeah, so I'd probably
Graffiti.
do the girl in like a hot pink color, and then I would do like her skateboard in like a tie-dye, and then the cityscape behind her would be just like the blacked out buildings, almost like a New York.
Very nice.
Hopefully she'll like it.
Sounds amazing.
Tyler is going to attempt to make this. Let's admit it's going to be very poorly made, almost little like a toy robot for Gadget, like using whatever little pieces of metal, which is very few and far between in art class, but otherwise just getting like some popsicle sticks or like plastic and cups and just painting it like silver or whatnot.
And maybe having like an elastic band so when you pull a lever on the back, the robot's arms move.
Yeah, there's got to be some type of mechanism, and it takes him a while to do it. Like, I have a feeling while he's doing it, depending on where Gadget is, he probably comes in to work the mechanics of it, even though it's his own gift.
Nice.
Well, Gadget's going to make a Chinese finger trap. And he's going to give it to Tyler without telling him that it is a Chinese finger trap, only that he has to put his fingers in it.
I love it.
Nice. So at the end of the class, you all go to each other and exchange the gifts. Tyler, you gonna try it out?
Of course.
All right. So you stick your fingers in there.
It's like, okay, now what?
Roll dexterity to get out of it.
Do you have the escape artist feat? Yeah. So your fingers get stuck in this.
Yep.
I'm assuming a grin comes on Gadget's face.
I am going to start laughing.
Okay, so what do I do now?
I didn't figure out a way to get out of it yet.
What?
That's the joke.
I'm sure I can, and like Tyler's just trying to pull as hard as he can to get his fingers out of this.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get Gadget to make it. Since you're a Gadgeteer, you get to roll with advantage, and Tyler, you get to roll with advantage because you have the strength feat.
Strength has nothing to do with this, though.
Well, weren't you just gonna pull so hard you were going to rip his contraption apart? I thought that's what you said.
I mean, like Tyler thinks that's what he has to do to get out of it, but
yeah. So I was just gonna say, like, if you're just trying to, because keep in mind this is just one that was made in art class, so it's probably not super like material wise. So I'm gonna basically roll, and whoever gets the most successes, we'll see whether Gadget's holds up or Tyler's brute strength can pull through.
So, sorry, did you say make it a standard or advantage test?
You both get advantage because it's both your
Okay.
specialties. So go for it.
Okay, let's roll.
I won't count complications on this. Well, you got one each. Okay, well, let's just see who got the highest then. So you both got ones. You got a 6 and a 5, and
Gadget got higher.
Gadget.
If you count.
Yeah, we'll go with Gadget because he rolled.
He got a
6.
6. I count that as higher.
So you struggle as hard as you might, trying to use all your strength, but it won't give. The Gadget holds.
Yeah, this is really efficient if this is what it's supposed to do, but do I have to like cut this thing off?
No, I was just joking. And there's a little thing that I can twist on screw, and it comes apart.
Screw. You brought screws to school.
I have screws, yeah. I have a screwdriver.
For sure.
But no, it's more like a twist thing to unsuction the middle bits. It's more of a he poked his fingers in through these two pieces like a rubber thimbles, and it sort of created an airlock, and that's why he couldn't unpull it. But all I had to do was twist and open a little vent, and you feel like the pressure, so that just kind of slides out after that.
Yeah, Tyler's like forefingers are just red from like him distressing him trying to like pull them apart with the brute strength.
And some of the other classmates seen it and were snickering at this whole ordeal and exchange between the two of you, including the teacher. And Crystal and Izzy, you notice it. And then you could come together and exchange each other's gifts as well. You exchange your gifts. I assume you both love them. And
Yes.
Yep.
all right.
I get to I take the little mechanism that Tyler made for me, and I am very appreciative, but I immediately start tinkering with it to make it effectively moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. It becomes a popsicle stick robot into a rock'em sock'em robot in a matter of no time. All right. So then it's lunchtime. The bell rings. You head on out. And is there anything you want to do during lunchtime?
When is the dance?
The dance is tomorrow. So this is Friday. So Saturday.
Okay.
You don't have any school that day, and it's tomorrow.
I want to chat with Izzy. Who's Dennis, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'll chat with Izzy. Probably like as we're on our way or whatever. So, it's like Dennis coming to your house, or I didn't know if you wanted me and you to go together and you meet him there, or I just, I didn't want to get in the way.
Oh, no way. We will go together and we will meet him there.
Okay, cool. What are you wearing?
I think
Do we wear dresses?
I think we gotta wear dresses. Like I think it's like the dance, right?
Do we have dresses? Do we need to go shopping?
I do not have a dress, and I
Okay.
cannot borrow any from Daryl.
Okay. So let's go shopping. Maybe like after school, because it's tomorrow.
That makes sense.
Okay, cool.
I feel like everything we've tried to do lately is messed up, though. So maybe bring your slingshot, bring your pocket knife. I'm like whispering.
Like maybe I could like fashion a girder, stick it on my thigh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be good.
All right.
Daddy's gun.
Daddy's gun. Should we tell the
Welcome to the dance
boys?
with a hunting rifle on your back.
I feel like the boys, they would so not want to go shopping.
They might not want to go shopping for dresses, but they might want to go shopping for stuff.
Yeah, and the arcade's there, so maybe they want to hang it out there. I'm assuming there's an arcade, Eddie.
There's always an arcade.
No, there were no arcades in the 80s.
Well, maybe this mall doesn't have one. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna.
There a Radio Shack?
There's a Radio Shack on every corner, man.
Exactly, it's the 80s.
Yeah.
All right. So plan. The boys are there with us. Just kind of say, hey, so after school today, Izzy and I, we're going to go to the mall. We have to get a couple of dresses because, the dance is tomorrow. Assuming you guys are going. Anyway, no, you don't want to shop for dresses, but did you want to come with us? We can just hang out. Grab a bite.
I will ask, sorry to interrupt, but I will ask, are you planning on going to just the local shops, clothing shops in this town, which are like small little quaint things, or do you plan to get a ride 30 minutes away to the city to go to the major mall that I mentioned at the beginning?
Let's see if we can get to the mall.
Yes. Let's see.
I'll see if I can get my parents to drive us.
Maybe my dad will bring me after school. And then we can
Okay.
ask him about the janitor, too.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Will we all fit in your car? I mean, if we can all go in one car. If not, I'm sure mom or dad will take us. Myself and
I
Izzy.
don't know what we drive, to be fair.
A station wagon.
But we have 2 kids, so who knows?
All right, we'll figure it
Maybe-
out.
Someone will tell me what we drive.
The powers that be. Okay, Eddie, what do we drive and how are we getting there?
It's only lunchtime at school. You playing hooky now and gonna go?
No, we just need to. You got to make plans. You got to know. I can't ask my dad to bring us if we only have
I
a
wish we could
little
text.
hatchback.
Well, I would say that each of your families probably at least have a vehicle with 4 doors. Like, you could fit 3 in the back and 1 up front, and then the driver. Like, there's no 2-door vehicles probably because you all are families and stuff. So I'd say who got the biggest family? I think that was Izzy. She probably got a minivan.
I think her family would have a minivan, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, even your parents, their gadget, they got one of those older cars where you could fit, at least 3 or 4 people in the back and 1 up front and the driver, the station wagons or whatever.
It was the 80s. It didn't matter if people in seatbelts. You just threw people in the
threw them
car.
in the back.
It's true. Or you just get, because if it wasn't winter, I'd say you'd all hop in the pan of the truck of like Tyler's dad or something. But
Be freezing to death.
Stack kids in. Doesn't
Bundle up.
Gadget.
All right, I'll ask Dad on next time I see him before the end of school, before we go home.
Okay.
Yep. Is he?
Every time we've done something lately, we've ended up in trouble. Can you think of things we can take places with us that aren't necessarily things we'll get in trouble for having, but things that might help us? 'Cause Tyler got really hurt yesterday.
No, that is true. That's true. I usually think of things kind of on the spot. I don't really plan for violence if I can help it. But things that wouldn't look like weapons kind of is what you mean, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like a belt could be used as a trip cord if we wanted to, and we wouldn't get in trouble for having a belt.
Absolutely. Oh wow, yeah, a belt could be made into a lot of things. There's shoelaces, pocket chains, and I'm just gonna go on a tangent of all the things I can think of. Guess that would be out of the question. Why would you have fishing wire? No, I don't think walking around with cans of hairspray is something most people do. That's just happened to be what I had on me in case of emergencies. Kind of a pepper spray deal. Perfume. Yeah, if you had like a perfume, that would work. Or like a breath spray to get into people's eyes. That could work. You know what? If you had like a pocket mirror, or a compact mirror, that could almost be turned into like a little razor blade if you can crack the glass enough. And what else do people carry on them? I don't know.
With the whole cracking the mirror and the razor blade, Crystal just stares at Gadget.
I'm scribbling.
I was doing the same thing as the GM. I'm like, these kids are like, we need switchblades. We need
Like raising a brows, like what? Smart, never thought of that.
Gadget. Is it fair to say that the hairspray was like a one-off? That you used enough of
that
it?
was a one-off. I used the entire can of
So you'd have to
spray, or
acquire
half can of spray.
some kind of new.
I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Because my MacGyver trait only allows a one-use item.
Yeah.
Then the item is, I think, effectively
Yeah.
well, it's one use, so I'm assuming it's no longer a thing.
It was like half used and used half a can for 6 seconds of holding it down with a flamethrower, so it's gone.
Yes.
That was very well done.
So, what did the boys decide? That you're gonna try to go to the mall after school?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
whose
And ask Dad
parents-
if he'll take us.
and you're gonna ask your dad after school, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom works in the mall, so maybe he has to go there anyway.
Oh, that's where it makes sense.
Right.
Brian's pick her up after school anyway, so
All
Everything's
right.
just Working out.
Falling into place. Everything's coming up gadget. I was going to say Millhouse, but same thing. All right, so you go on to phys ed. After lunch, your phys ed class ventures outside into the snow-covered landscape. The task at hand is to collaborate with building an igloo, a whimsical and challenging activity that turns the snowy outdoors into a canvas for teamwork and creativity. So, you all partner up. And
I throw a snowball at Izzy.
oh my god.
Hey.
Laugh.
All right. You can get together in groups. I'm assuming you're going to be a group.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to require, well, based on the amount of successes, all of you do standard tests, and we'll see how good it is. So each success on your parts are like a 25% increase up to 100%. Amazing. So.
Okay, I have 1 success.
I have no successes.
So just a standard test?
Yep. For building an igloo. I don't think any of you are
Another
trained
test.
in building snow forts and igloos. So.
Not trained, no. I'm not much for physical activity. I can certainly help design it.
So yeah, we got like 2 successes.
You're lucky I'm not going to count all the complications.
There's a lot of ones. There's a lot of ones. I think
It
everyone
falls
rolled-
apart 5 times before it
Exactly.
stands up.
Essentially, certain sides just keep sliding and caving in. Like
Yeah.
Izzy and Gadget accidentally does something to make it fall in on itself, or have an unstable piece of snow or brick type thing that just falls apart. But essentially, with Tyler and Crystal kind of doing the best out of the group, as far
Crystal
as
being more of a foreman, I think directing where to find the best snow, and Tyler just being physical labor.
with 2 out of 4, it's essentially 50%. So, it is in very average, plain. Yeah, if you were to get graded on it, you'd get a 50%. It's functional, but not the best.
Harsh for a fun activity.
Yeah, but again,
Yeah.
he's not grading it. It's just for fun.
Enthusiasm. Grades for enthusiasm.
But even if one more of you would have got it, would have been jumped to a 75%. Think of it that way, right?
I feel like Gadget and I have tried to make arrow slits, and that's what led to our downfall.
Probably.
Too ambitious
No,
with
it's not
the
of the
design.
proper. Yeah, I gotta build towers. There has to be a lookout,
I think
spare room, and an antechamber, and a secret compartment.
Gadget would much rather get out, build this with metal and a with a welder and everything else.
Oh yeah, I would be quite good at that.
All right, so as you are cluing up here for the day, there's an announcement that says, "It is a reminder about Mrs. Spelling's music class requirement that students in grades 7, 8, and 9 have to take part in tonight's Christmas caroling. Meet at Guildwood Crescent by 7:30 p.m. At 7:30 p.m., though, so you'll have time, because school is out at 3.
Like, a dress is more important.
So, the bell rings, school is out for the day. It is just like 2:45, 3 o'clock in the day. And,
So as the bell rings, I'm gonna go find wherever Dad's classroom normally is.
yeah, for sure. You know where he is. And he's probably in the science lab.
Probably. So I'll knock on the door and go on in and see if make sure he's not talking to anybody or any students or anything.
No,
Is he
with
good?
class dismissed, he's just packing away beakers and Bunsen burners.
Hey, Dad. Me and the gang wanna go to the mall. The girls wanna go buy dresses for the dance tomorrow, and well, we sort of just wanna go hang out. And I know you gotta go and pick up Mom later anyway. I was wondering if you could bring us all after school, like now maybe at some point, please.
Yeah, I'm normally not off the clock for another 30 minutes, but I'm sure they'll let me go. It's the last day. There's no papers to grade or anything. It's not like
Oh, thanks, Dad.
it's not
You're
like
the
my
best.
finals here. However, can't quite take your friends with me without their parents' permission. So give me a moment. I'll go give them a call. Who are you taking with you?
Oh, the normal crew: Izzy, Crystal, Tyler.
Right. All right, well, give me 15 minutes. I'm going to go call their parents, get permission.
Sure. I'll just, is there something like another kid's science project or something in the classroom set up in?
Well,
Just gonna go.
there are science projects that kids have worked on over the year, that are on display.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and occupy myself with one or two of them.
All right. So I assume you all hang around for a little bit until the three of you guys are just waiting to hear back, are you, from Gadget?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're just hanging out at school. You watch all the other kids hop on school buses and take off, and you're like, usually you just bike home or skateboard home yourself, but you don't skateboard in winter. But probably. But 15 minutes go by, and your father comes back out and says, hey, kids, it's your lucky day. We're going to the mall.
Awesome.
With no money.
We have some money.
We have some money. I'm sure
Get
we'll figure it out.
Dad to swing by a couple of the houses. I'm sure he won't mind.
No, that's not a problem at all. So if anyone who wants, he'll spin by your houses so you can pick up your stash money if you want.
Yeah, we'll get
Yeah,
our
I'd like
stash
that.
money.
All right. So it's a small
What is our
town.
stash money?
It only takes like a little bit of time, and just spins by. You all run in, grab up money you have stashed away under your bed and your socks or shoe boxes or whatever, and then you run back out and get in the car, and you're on the 30-minute drive heading out.
So once we get
Come on.
past the point where we're kind of out of our small town, and it's sort of past the point where he's not going to turn around if we anger him or anything.
I'll turn this damn car around. Pretty
I'll
damn
turn
quick.
this car around. No, I don't know why he's 100 in my voice. But yeah, I'm just going to say, hey, Dad, we were looking at the memorial today, and we saw a picture of the old janitor, and we were they didn't say what happened, why he was there. What happened? Why is he on our memorial wall?
Janitor. Oh, Mr. Gafford.
Yeah, Gafford.
What a sad, tragic thing to happen during the holidays. That really hit all of us. He was a decent man, friendly enough. Why do you ask?
Oh, just we saw his picture. We were out just at recess, and we saw it. And I remember that I think you and Mom were talking about what happened to him once, and I was trying to remember to tell these guys, but then I couldn't. I sort of blanked, so just thought I would ask.
Well, it's quite tragic. It was a few years ago now. 3, if I remember correctly. Yes, there's a sad incident at school where he died for unknown reasons during our Christmas party. There were 2 students who they thought were behind it, but after the police investigation, they were proved innocent.
Oh. And when was that?
As I recall, it's about 3 years ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
Who
thanks.
were the students?
Oh, what were their names? What were their names? And you can clearly see he's making a memory test on 2d6. It takes him a moment. He's like, who were they?
What are those dice for, Dad?
Yeah, exactly.
Rolls them in the dash tray.
Yeah, he's got hanging dice from the rearview mirror. Takes them off.
Yes.
He takes a moment thinking. He's like, who were they again? Yes. No, they're troublemakers. Yes, I remember. Raymond Stevens, and Debbie Duffy. Yeah. They. Now again, the police said they were innocent, and they don't know what happened. But there was some ordeal with them being involved. The details were never released to us and never went public. But I just, word gets around in the small town that they were to blame. But All those charges got dropped.
I'm not saying anything
Oh,
else.
look, we're almost there. Unless you guys want to
Time
ask
flies when you're talking about murder.
Exactly. All right. So you're pretty much rolling up. You can continue your conversation or ask more if you want, but otherwise, he's pulling up into the parking lot. And so,
Stan, what time does Mom get off again? We'll meet you back here.
oh, you got about 45 minutes. But I mean, if you need a bit more time than that, I'm sure me and your mother can hang out at the food court if need be.
Okay, thanks. I'm sure the girls will run into her anyway. They're going to the clothing store. That's where she works, I think.
Okay, just don't leave them all without us.
Definitely not. Wouldn't dream of it. Thanks, Dad. And I just pop out of the car.
Okay. I'm sad now because I don't have a backdrop for the mall. I did not. I'm usually good at predicting where you'll go, but I did not predict you would go to the mall. That's fine. I'm going to put the town image.
Eddie at the beginning of the night. I'm going to make sure that we're getting this done in 2 sessions. Let's go to the mall.
Sorry.
No, it's all
We
good.
need dresses.
You totally do. Oh my god. All right, so I'm activating this scene for now. It's a town that you came from. Okay. So, did want to point out for what it's worth that right off the highway, as soon as you come off the exit for US 47, is the Crossroad Mall. So the mall is right near the highway before you would head into the bigger city of Sugarbush. But you're not heading into the city because the mall is right off the highway to get everybody who's just going down the highway. So, but you make your way into the mall, and it's a mall in the 80s. If you watch Stranger Things, you know what they look like. Probably a big water fountain in the center, arcades, clothing stores, lots of, vibrant clothing for the kids, poster shops, with like all the teeny bopper posters and places in there to buy. And it's, we're talking, this is, December 16th, so it's kind of packed with people hustling and bustling trying to get those Christmas gifts, all kinds of sales on the go. So, what's the plan? Going to the clothing stores?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I want to do when we sort of step out and we're sort of by ourselves, so sort of like huddle in close to everyone, be like, "Hey guys, do you remember Debbie Duffy was at the creek when everything started?"
Yeah, I totally
Right.
remember that. I don't know who this Raymond Stevens guy is, though.
Yeah, like out of game, I know we haven't met Raven Stevens, but does that name sound familiar?
No, it's not familiar to you.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I know we didn't meet them, but yeah. Well, yeah, Debbie was there. I mean, I don't know if that's just a coincidence, but that's when everything happened with Henry.
Yeah, I've been around two suspicious things. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we keep our eyes peeled if we see her around. Go shopping.
All right. So you, I guess you're breaking off and going into like various parts of stores or different stores as you shop. So, since it's so important, we'll go with the girls first.
It's the most important.
It's so important.
It totally is. So, as you go in there, you can imagine. Now you're 13, so you got to go in one of those stores that kind of carry more elegant clothing for a 13-year-old. You're not going to be. I assume you're not wearing like, your typical jazzercise 80s looking neon stuff. You're going to go for something a little more dressy, right? So
we'll go. Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
So you can describe to me as you shop around what kind of dress you would find, and or other jewelry or what have you. And do either of you wear makeup at the age of 13?
Keep it all age appropriate.
That is I think Crystal would.
Yeah, I don't know if Izzy does. I don't think I'm allowed.
But Crystal, it's not like the heavy 80s makeup. It's just like
No, based
Very
on the way
light.
your mother looks and your family putting up appearances, yeah, you probably
Yeah.
definitely have been
Yeah,
taught
just like
how to do
a
it.
very light hand with makeup. Yeah.
Izzy's usually out in the dirt and skateboarding and stuff. Probably not. Probably
Yeah.
not putting on any
No,
makeup.
no makeup here.
But what kind of dress? You can describe your dresses. You know, this is vitally important to know what color.
think,
Any particular? Are we talking? Are they shiny? Are they flat?
Obviously, it is
Yeah.
shiny. Mine is like floor length, but a little bit puffy. But my plan is to be able to like hide something.
I think Crystal's is going to be like a tight bodice with like a bit of a. This might make no sense to you guys, but like an A-line skirt. It's not like a poofy skirt, but not one that just kind of flares out a little bit. And like a blush pink with the poofy sleeves that come off the shoulder.
I was ready to
and the
say
bodice,
how poofy is your shoulders, because this is the 80s.
like the 80s poof. To match my poofy hair, that it will be poofy.
Gotta tease that hair.
And the bodice is all sequins.
I don't know what half of that meant, but yeah, great looking dress. Izzy.
Izzy's is like a blue shiny material dress. It's kind of like longer. There's no like neckline. It's got like puffy shoulders. Yeah, and that's kind of.
Fellas, how's your shopping go?
Oh, I have a grocery list of things I'm looking to find. A bag of marbles, a pack of tube socks, and something with a remote control.
Why do I feel like you're gearing up instead of getting ready for a dance?
I am
We're
gearing
not
up.
getting ready for a dance.
I'm not getting ready for a dance. I'll wear jeans and a shirt. I have that.
Yeah. For the controller, maybe like an RC car.
Yeah, but nothing like that's expensive. I'm looking for like a little cheap.
All right. So, how much do you think those items would cost in the 80s? A bag of marbles, we'll say $1.
Okay,
And what was the other thing? The tube socks?
pack of tube socks.
How many?
Just a 2-pack. I only need 2 socks, so just a pair of
A
socks.
pair.
I guess $2? $1 a pair? I don't know. It's fine.
I only need a pair, so $2, $1 for that, $1 for the marbles, and like a little radio-controlled toy. Doesn't matter. What
Like
it is.
for like a remote control car kind of thing?
Yeah,
Or like a
back
little...
in the 80s, I remember distinctly having like a little. They had wires attached to them, so they didn't really do much besides go front ways and back ways. And
Oh, one
stuff,
of those kind of toys. So,
yeah, something not like a cheap little wire toy.
Well, it depends on the quality, so it's up to you. Like $5 would probably give you
$5 toy.
your
Yeah.
small little toy that can go forward and backwards with a string attached. Blah blah blah.
And a couple hockey pucks. That's small water gun.
Oh, that'd be like no more than $1.
Yeah, it depends if you're. It depends if you're talking a little handheld one where you get a couple spurts, or you're talking like something you pump and got decent distance to it.
Nope, just a couple squirts.
Yeah, just like $1 or $2 depending on what you think would be like the quality of it. Just like one of those cheap.
I'll go with the $2 one.
little dollar store. He's breaking the bank
American
here. You're having a blast.
I am having a blast. I'm in the mall. In the 80s, with that, essentially my life savings. Now, it'd probably be hard for us to have a lighter, so I'll have to jerry-rig something later. I think I'm good for now.
They're not going to sell you a lighter.
Yeah, I know. That's what I figured. So, I'm good.
Wait, was one of us roll for a lighter?
Yeah, we failed.
Yeah, we all failed.
Yeah, I don't think anyone succeeded.
We all failed.
But I mean,
yeah, okay.
if anyone's parents smoke, which are like probably a good majority of them, we can try to see if we can swipe a lighter at home.
Yeah, you could definitely do that once you get home. Tyler, do you plan to buy or do anything at the mall?
No, he's not buying anything. He's just sort of carrying the stuff around for Gadget.
Oh, I have my book bag. that I can put it in after. I always have my book bag.
But you hang out with him as he, going through and shopping for all these things, and you had some enjoyment when you went in the sports store for the hockey pucks and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, he got excited looking for the pucks.
And you eye that hockey gear that you so desperately want for Christmas.
Yeah,
On the wall.
afford,
Hoping your wish to Santa comes true. And last thing, Crystal and Izzy, any jewelry?
Like hoop earrings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, matching
Medium,
earring.
large, or extra large?
Oh, like extra large. I'm still looking at pink dresses from the 80s.
Very nice. And Izzy, I don't even know if do you even have your ears pierced?
I do have my ears pierced, so I'm going with medium-sized hoop earrings.
Nice.
I'd also like to get some perfume because Gadget suggested that, and I want to go through the list of things we can buy.
I'll see if I can take a bottle of perfume from my mom. She has a pile.
Perfume is going to be expensive unless you're buying like even the cheap brand. You're still going to be looking at maybe $10, $5 or $10 at least to get like a cheap no-name brand perfume.
That's fine.
Or you can try to get Crystal to steal some.
I can see about getting you some if you want.
I would make it a test with advantage in your house, Crystal.
Okay.
Is your mother
Do you want me to roll now?
No.
Or roll after?
When you get home, you can check to see
Okay.
if there's any there. But I'd say your mother definitely has some.
Oh, like a collection.
That it? Anything else in the mall that you would like to do?
How much is a disposable camera? And how much was my dress?
Oh yes, the prices for your dresses.
Like all my savings.
I have no friggin' idea how much 13-year-old dresses cost in 1983. What do you guys think? What do you think would be a fair price?
These would probably be like $20, $25 dresses with what we've described.
Yeah.
So like expensive for the time.
Okay, well then mark off what you feel is correct.
Might not exist. So it was in the spring of '87, Fuji released a disposable camera for $10. So I don't know if there was one in the '80s. And where
Not a
we're playing.
Polaroid?
Were disposable cameras in the 80s. The first disposable camera was called the Kodak filing, introduced in the United States in the 1980s. That's all it says. It doesn't say what year.
What's the 83? Convenient.
But if they were just introduced, it's probably pretty expensive. That's a new type of thing.
Yeah, it was $10, which is expensive for a disposable camera.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's say you can find one shirt for $10.
Okay, I have spent a lot of money. That's all the money I feel comfortable spending.
It's a lot of money, yeah. All right. Is there any other shopping required? If not, it can be time to go. It's time to go.
Yes.
Time to go.
Time to go.
All right. Well,
But
Gadget's mother, Megan, and Earl Whitaker find you in the mall, gather you up, and at this point now, it's about supper hour. They're like, well, we would offer you to get some food at the food court since it's closing in on supper hour, but I'm not sure if your parents would want us giving you junk food and ruining your supper. No. We're just gonna go. And he brings you on out to the parking lot. And you hop in the car and you drive the 30-minute drive back to your small town. And are you all getting dropped off at your individual houses? Or are you going somewhere else?
Get dropped off. We have to meet for music later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7:30 at night. So at this point, let's see. So it's 3:30. Then you had about 45 minutes, 4:15, and drive back. So it's 5 p.m. right now, and you don't have to be at the thing till 7:30. So say you get home and you get your supper by 5:30. you still have 2 hours before, as long as you're going to the Christmas caroling. But it is a requirement of attendance for your music class. Is there any during this 2-hour period? Is there anything you'd like to do, or call each other, or anything, or do we move on?
I have a few
Good
things.
to move on.
All right, Izzy, what do you want to do?
I just want to hang up the painting that Crystal did. I want to try and sneak into Daryl's room and see if he's got anything that I should take with me as I leave tonight to go to music. And I want to try and find some rocks. It's not super important. I just want to have them for my slingshot.
Oh, resupplying some rocks. Okay. Okay. I just thought of it. I mean, you're only going to caroling tonight, but it'd be funny if, like, tomorrow during the dance, you're, like, in this fine dress and you're, like, got a pouch on your side with a slingshot.
I love it.
A pile of rocks.
I had a fluffy dress. I'm putting a fanny pack on. You better believe it.
Very nice. All right, so yeah, easy enough to gather up those things. All right, anyone else doing anything in particular for that 2 hours?
No, I think I'll try to swipe the perfume tomorrow.
You all dress up, I assume, warmly for said Christmas caroling, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and your parents will all drive you there and drop you off, and gave you all shiny quarters to call when you're ready to get picked up, because they do not have a clue on what time this is going to be over, so you'll need to use a payphone in order to call. Or you could do the classic, if you run out of quarters, you know the trick, right?
Yep.
You'd like to place a collect call too. Mom, come pick me up about the ball.
Up ahead of baby, it's a boy.
Yeah.
And with that, you get dropped off. So, I'm going to assume you all pull up on these streets, you get out of your vehicles, and you gather around, and where this is grades 7, 8, and 9, you can see your respective music teachers there, gathering everyone together based on your grade. And there's a couple other teachers that are along for the ride to help supervise and organize the 3 different groups that are here. Now, I will get you all to roll perception for me, please. I'm sure somebody's bound to pass, right?
You say that.
I feel like one of you didn't roll. Who was it? Oh, good. Tyler coming in clutch, because everyone else failed.
Oh, wait, no, someone else got it.
Nope.
Oh, someone's dice shot up a 5 for me.
Nope. So, as you're all rallying together here now, you notice, Tyler, at the corner of your eye, you see Peter Gumman get out of it's a very, like, poor quality vehicle, kind of like, rust spots on it and this kind of thing. Very low-end car. You see Peter Gumman, just so you remember who that is, get out of the vehicle.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, okay. Followed by the much older Debbie Duffy gets out of the same vehicle. But otherwise, then that vehicle peels off.
Would we know why they're traveling in the same vehicle?
You do not. Nope.
Can I make a check?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sort of like, when I see that, I'm going to point it out to everyone else. Just being like, yeah, that's an odd pair if I ever saw one.
And there's so when Tyler says that, is there an adult actually driving the vehicle?
Oh, there is. Yep. It's
Okay,
it's a
all
little
right.
hard to make out, but there's a single adult, driving the vehicle, and
Okay.
said something to one of the kids, which is way too far off to hear, and then they look back in the car and then shut the door, and then that car drives off. All right. So, on the enchanting winter night, you find yourselves on a quaint street adorned with the radiant display of twinkling Christmas lights and festive decorations. The air is crisp but warm. of the holiday spirit as it permeates the atmosphere as the group of teenagers traverse the neighborhood, going door to door and Christmas caroling. Amidst the harmonious tunes and joyous melodies, some mischievous teens can't resist the temptation to be goofing around, which injects moments of laughter and lightheartedness. Their antics draw the disapproving glares of the stern teachers and supervisors, attempting to maintain order in this festive chaos. So the houses along the street, each adorned with unique and elaborate decorations, provide a nice backdrop to the caroling. Families step out on their well-decorated porches, drawn by the heartwarming sounds of teens singing. The warm glow of holiday lights reflect in the eyes of both the carolers and the appreciative audience, creating a sense of community and celebration. So as you go along, you can discuss if there's anything you want to do. As time goes by, you're going house to house. And how well would you say each of you are good at singing?
I'm only going to speak for myself, but ever since I saw that pair get out, I've been keeping my eyes on them the entire time.
Okay, well, if that's the case, you notice that Duffy, Debbie goes off into her group, and then they move off to another street off because she's 3 years older than you. Or a couple years older than you. She's in the grade 9. So she got in that group and went off, right? They went on a different street, and then the grade 8s go on one side of the street, and then you go on another one. So you lost track of her, but Peter...
How well are we being monitored? Could any of us try to sneak away from the group?
You are extremely poorly being monitored. Yeah, there's literally one teacher to supervise you all, and you remember the waiver that was sent home a week ago that your parents had to sign stating that the school is not responsible for any of the students that go missing during this outing.
Yeah, and I'll sort of be saying this to the others, such as before she goes, but seeing that she's starting to split off with the other group, such as I think we gotta keep eyes on her and Peter. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not much of a spy, but I think if we start going and hang around with the ninth graders, we might get beat up.
What if we just hang back and just watch from a distance?
Really liking this.
And point out, Peter is in your class, so he's in the group of grade 7. So if you branch off, you'd have to not be watching Peter and go after Debbie.
Yeah, unless we sort of split the group. Maybe 2 of us try to go and be sneaky to try and keep an eye on Debbie and her group, while 2 hang around and do the caroling while keeping an eye on Peter.
Yep, whatever you want to do.
Well, what's Peter been doing so far? If Tyler was watching him, is he suspicious? Is he off by himself?
He's been going along with the crew. Give me an insight check since you're specifically watching Peter to just get his intentions. So 2d6.
Okay.
Success. You pick up that he is clearly irritated to be here and doing this. And there's something else bothering him. Just seems like his mind is not on this caroling at all. He's hardly singing, and he kind of looks stressed out a little. And is he's just half paying attention to what's going on, just going with the flow.
Peter seems preoccupied with something. Watch him. I kind of point out what I noticed.
I look.
How about maybe Crystal and Gadget hang back, and myself and Izzy try to trail after Debbie's group to see if she does anything suspicious.
How far back? Don't want to lose sight of you guys.
Well, you would have to go on to a neighboring street, so you totally would lose sight.
Yeah, we wouldn't be seeing each other.
How do we know if something happened to you guys?
Well, hopefully nothing happens and it's going to be pretty boring. But I mean, if she does anything, if she sort of goes off and leaves her group, maybe we can see where she goes. I mean, we're not that far from you. We're just trying to see if anything bizarre happens.
I like the gadget.
Well, I don't like it, but if that's what you want to do. And then I'm going to... Hold on here.
What kind of bizarre thing could possibly happen in such a small town?
Okay, here, Eddie.
That's a great question.
So, Eddie, quick question. Because I didn't state so beforehand, can I make a check to see if I brought my walkie-talkies with me?
No, well...
I didn't state it beforehand,
it's your
so I didn't know if you
gear.
wanted to make a check.
I'll leave it up to you.
It's
your gear. If you want to say that you took it, that's fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
It would be different,
So,
if you're, battling somebody and you suddenly want to remember to take a weapon that you might not have took or something.
Yeah, this is already part of my stuff that I already sort of rolled for. So, okay. So,
You can have it.
I'll give, Gadget or Crystal, one walkie-talkie and I'll have the other, so that way we can stay in communication with each other if anything weird happens. And we're sort of close enough that we should be able to stay in frequency.
Very nice. Your starting gear coming into play. All right, so who's branching off in what groups?
Right. And I'm going to hand Tyler and say, in case it gets cold, and give you a tube sock. And in the tube sock will be a hockey puck.
Okay. I know exactly what to do with this. Sort of pocket the puck in the sock.
I take my pocket knife and I give it very discreetly to Izzy.
Are you sure? Do you want my slingshot?
Okay, I'll take your slingshot.
Okay, switch weapon.
Okay.
Exchanging weapons.
Changing weapons.
Maybe we'll go up and we'll follow them for a block and see, and then try and touch base to you when we get to the end of the block, just so, because you're worried about us.
Just because that guy came out of nowhere the other night, and Tyler got hurt pretty bad.
Yeah,
Well,
we needed everybody.
Well,
So
there's a lot of people out right now. I mean, I guess we try to avoid any dark alleys, but really we just need to see if these guys try to sneak off or do anything weird.
yeah. All right. Well, we'll stay here and wait for you. Be careful.
I promise.
So, when we see an opening, I guess myself and Izzy are going to try and sneak off.
Stealth checks.
I can't give you guidance. I'm sorry.
Guidance? No. I think Izzy has advantage of that anyway, so she might be good. I just got to make a standard test.
Yeah, I move 25% faster than normal.
Wait,
Kid my
and
age.
kids don't have anything for sneaking in general, though, do they?
Hold
think
on
so.
now. There's a couple
I don't
things.
think we. Wait!
Yeah,
we
there
gain
is.
advantage to avoid being seen or sneak into small areas.
Yep.
Okay.
So all of you have it because you're 13.
Okay, I was thinking, do we have that? I knew we had the danger magnet. Okay.
Oh, Lord,
Failure with
roll
complication
Oh no!
and failure with complication.
Oh my goodness, it's bad.
You lose sight of them.
Have a
We probably
plan.
just get caught right trying to sneak off
All
the
right.
most obvious thing.
So as you're okay, all right, break it off. And you switch gear and you're at there how you're going. It's a long road you can see here in the scene behind you. But it branches off. The road goes to the right and left and your street continues on. Well, as you guys go to make your dash across to cut across the street to head over in the direction of where the grade 9s are, just coming around almost blindsided by this corner is a car. And the car, in this bit of snowy roads, is going to try to jam on the brake to avoid hitting you while also honking the horn. So I'm going to roll a luck test to see if one of you get hit by a car.
Oh my god.
Lord.
That's harsh.
Yep.
Oh.
So
Okay, so that's good for us, right? right?
I don't
'Cause
know.
You
how the
failed.
dice
Because you
work.
failed.
You failed to put the brakes on, Nick.
But as I described, I said it's a luck test to see how lucky you are. So a success
Oh.
would mean that you are lucky.
Okay,
So-
so we are not lucky.
A failure with complication.
Oh my God.
You can't do that on luck. So essentially what happens, I'm now going to... The complication, it means it's going to be both of you instead of one of you. Oh, wow.
I don't know what happened. Ignore all
What?
that.
Oh, it's fine.
Stress dice roll.
So first, now that means both of you are going to have to try to make a save test to dive out of the way. I don't know if any of you have any things that help with evading or...
I guess we just get that basic evade that we get as being kids.
Fleet of footwork here. You gain advantage when in chases and on all move actions when on my own 2 feet.
I think this would qualify, but that's Eddie's call.
Yeah, dexterity. Yeah, I'm gonna give. All right, Izzy, you have advantage, and it's a standard test for you, Tyler,
Okay.
to try to get out of the way of this vehicle that suddenly came around the corner. It's nighttime after all.
I fail with complication.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna say this does. Izzy, you're able to slide out of the way with your fleet of foot and quickness. You're able to move out of the way. But the complication is you gain a point of stress. Tyler, you fail to get out of the way, and of course, it's stressful getting hit by a car.
I got attacked by a mad Santa the day before, and I'm getting hit by cars in the street.
Yep. I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna randomly also roll because I like dice determining outcomes. I'm gonna roll a D.
There was a piece of the bumper sticking off, and you were impaled.
Everything is
We gotta be
impaled.
impaled. We gotta get impaled in every session.
Yes. All right. I'm rolling a D2. On a 1, it's 1 damage. On a 2, it's 2 damage.
I'm glad I am the one taking these hits.
So it's only 1 damage, but it's still 1 damage and 1 point of stress. And Izzy, you just take a point of stress. And now this card comes around, can't quite get its traction, and it's sliding towards you, and it honks, and it gets your attention as you're so focused on duck down, sneaking across and dashing across this road as quick as you can. Car comes out of nowhere, bangs into Tyler, knocking him on the ground. Not too bad. I mean, it's only 1 damage, but
Yeah,
enough
just knocks me into a snowbank that sort of absorbs most of the impact.
Yeah, and both of you see this. Now the rest of you, including the teacher and the entire group of students, look over and see Tyler lying down and Izzy trying to sneak off across on the road because of the honking of the horn. And then you hear your music teacher shout out, "What? Oh my God! All right, students, you wait here." And she dashes and rushes over to you both. Tyler, are you okay? And at the same time as this man gets out of this car and is like, "My God, he came out of nowhere! Why are you creeping in the streets? What the hell?" And he's shit-baked because he just hit a kid with his car.
He hit a kid.
I'm gonna turn my face up at them and just be like, "I'm so sorry," and just lay on the popular charm.
You're pulling a Puss in Boots, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Hey
guys.
I sort of feel you can tell me this, the teacher sort of probably giving the driver a bit of a hard time, but if I have any moment, can I sort of look back to Gadget and Crystal and get them to go, since we're clearly sticking around now and we can keep an eye on Peter? Maybe we sort of switch up who's checking on him.
All right. I'll do it a standard test for basically, it's almost like a sleight of hand, but it's you're waiting for your opportunity for both adults to kind of not be looking, to be go, 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 give the signal. So yeah, just do a test to see, just 2d6, see if you're successful enough there, Tyler, in getting the perfect opportunity.
Okay.
Instead of rolling for the NPC, I'll leave it in your hands. Oh, perfect.
Oh,
so as the
okay.
teacher is discussing this with the driver, you see an opportunity to signal that to the other two, to Gadget and Crystal. However, Izzy, you said you're going to try to lay it on to de-escalate the situation. Is that the plan?
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right, you can roll with advantage because you're popular.
Okay.
Essentially persuasive is what that means. Oh my God.
Oh my lord.
It's a lot of
Oh,
complications.
wow. I don't think the situation could be any worse.
I love how the dice is making what's happening. This is like, okay. So,
The dice have a story to tell.
the teacher looks at you sternly and says, absolutely not, young lady. You're my responsibility. You both are. And here you are doing God knows what, sneaking off here. You two, right now. And she goes out to the street, looks both ways to make sure nothing is coming, and said, get over with that group right now. And Tyler, and she helps you up. Are you okay, boy? Are you okay? Can you walk?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And she's like, make sure that you're okay. And then she like, kind of like, make sure that you two are going to head back into the main group.
Okay.
While she has a few words with the driver, it looks like she's just taking his information really quick, just in case, you got a neck brace tomorrow.
And what is it? During that time, has Crystal and Gadget been able to sneak off?
All right, you both can sneak off with advantage.
Wouldn't they get advantage?
Oh,
anyway?
right, you would have advantage anyway. All right,
would it technically be focused because of so much distraction going on?
That's what I was going to say. So, yeah, let's focus. So you can roll 3d6, and you only need 4s for you two to sneak off.
I'll do it, but I'm not happy about it.
We failed, but at least we're providing an excellent distraction.
The best distraction.
Throwing
I'll
yourself
do
in
it.
front of a car will do that.
Gadget will only do this because, you're asking him to do it.
It was only a
But
slight miscalculation.
Gadget did not want to leave the group.
I know, but, yeah. I feel bad. This is why Tyler didn't even volunteer you to go in the first place, but, yeah.
Crystal?
Just need a 4+.
Oh, yeah. Only needed a 4+ this time because of the distraction. So you're successfully able to sneak away. And I'm going to just roll luck to see if any of the other students might have noticed, because they're not as distracted. You're not lucky. A couple of the students notice you sneak off, but they don't say anything. But you're easily enough able to sneak off, and you get in the clear and you make your way over to the other street. Whereas Izzy and Tyler, you pair back up with the group and go back to caroling with the grade 7s. Okay, Crystal and Gadget, you dash across two houses' backyards, right? Because there'd be one on this side of the street, then you'd go across their backyard, and you go across the other backyard. In between them, hop a small fence, and you get on the opposite street now, and you look further up the street, and you see the grade 9s are kind of like in a group making their way up the street caroling. What's your plan? Shadow them?
Is the regular one with them, the one we're looking for? I can get her name here.
Debbie Duffy.
Yep, Debbie's there along with the same girl that was with her down by the creek, Isabel. Again, you don't really know these 16-year-olds, but yeah.
Well, I guess we should just follow this group.
Okay, so at this point, I'm going to say you're sneaking up the road. You're going to be sticking to the shadows in the dark, I assume, hopping from tree to tree. Like, are you going to be sneaking out on the main street where there's a lot of light and try to use concealment, or are you going to like go in the darkness of use dark areas to kind of approach?
I'm mostly banking on Crystal to tell me what to do.
I'm thinking let's try to use. I don't really want to go into like dark areas just because of what's happened. So maybe just try to use like trees and things like that.
Yep.
Cover.
Is there another teacher with this group too?
Yes, there is. Yep.
Just sort of trying to not be noticed by the teacher more than anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just be quiet. Yeah.
All right. So the group moves up, makes their way along, and some of the residents seem to be coming out and offering hot cocoa and seasonal treats to the carolers, which is very nice. Now, you both notice after several minutes, probably after about... Well, how long would you do this, first off? How many minutes?
Oh, definitely a couple houses for sure, just to make sure, just to see if she's doing caroling or doing not caroling.
She's doing it. She's going along with it. Doesn't look like she's overly into it, though. But she's doing what she got.
I don't think any of the kids are.
Yeah, she's doing.
Does it look like she's looking around?
Yeah. Roll. No, make your roll. You're both like your eyes are just so focused on her that you do notice after about the fourth house, she kind of leans in, says something to her friend, and she's like starts to look back around, and she is trying to break off and sneak away. So her friend Isabel goes over and starts talking to the teacher with the teacher's back turned towards the street, and you see Duffy dashing across the street now to get away from the pack and heading off into someone's backyard.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh,
Look.
crazy cars going after this one.
Does she have to make a check to make sure she doesn't get struck?
This is a dangerous neighborhood where people are just flying around hitting kids.
What are you laughing at?
Driver.
All right, let's
The
go.
roads are icy. There's
She-
like cars swerving around.
All
Bad
right.
night for carolers.
Oh, fair enough. She's not 13, so she has a standard test. She passed with a complication.
GTA up in this neighborhood.
Tires.
GTA.
Carmageddon.
So with that, yeah. So she successfully sneaks away. However, we're gonna say that I can't make her
Gadget and
complicated.
Crystal are her complication. They can easily track her without her knowing.
I'm not gonna have her hit by another car. I just think that would be silly right now. But
It's the same guy.
it's
It's the same guy.
my name is Otto, and I just like to hit kids with my car.
Damn it, these kids hit the streets.
It's like a guy who's wasted driving around the neighborhood, and smoking kids.
It's like crazy taxi here today.
Yeah, for sure. So they're being very sneaky, but the one means that you will be able to, like, she's not going to lose you. So you'll be able to keep your eyes on her. So I won't make you make perception tests for the time being to actually spot her as she's like dashing into the dark shadows and behind trees and in between houses and stuff. So that'll be her complication. But, excuse me, you all are going to try to pursue.
For a minute, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So as you're
I'm
giving
going to take
Shane,
notice of the house number that we ducked behind as well.
it is 43.
Um,
Bum bum bum.
if we're going and it's dark, I want to look up at the roofs to see if there's anything gonna jump down on
Any dead Santa's gonna drop down.
Or chunks of ice
Yeah.
going to fall.
Okay. So you're trying to move through dark areas between houses and in backyards at the same time as watching the stealthily Debbie trying to sneak away while also looking at the rooftops for possible danger. What could go
Yep.
wrong?
Yep.
All right. Give me a perception test. You'll still get your... It's dark. I'll still give you your advantage, but if you get if you get complications...
So many complications. I can't believe how much one gets
Yes.
rolled. Really?
Really?
You guys.
More
Like,
dice you
both
roll,
of
the more
you.
ones you roll. It's
Both
crazy.
of them.
I will always roll ones.
Like, you both passed, but you also got complications.
Okay. So this is
Everything
one
is
of the times where I said perception will make a difference for a complication because it's a lot going on and you're going in the dark. So
I tripped.
I'm gonna say when
Arr. Through the houses.
the complication I guess technically doesn't have to be perception related either because I just thought of one. No, I'm gonna say your complications are you both successful. You spot where she's going. You see that she goes right to the edge of the other street and kind of ducks down next to a bush, and she seems to be watching Peter. Kind of intently, she's keeping hidden and watching Peter. Your complication, however, is you're probably about 30 feet away in somebody's backyard watching her do that, and then suddenly a light comes on. You see a man wearing a house coat, in his pajamas, come out on the back, and he's leaning over, and he's just like, "Who's there? You damn kids in my backyard! You sons of bitches!" And he's like making his way over towards you. But now he got a moment because he's got to go walk down his back patio and come around. But he clearly has seen you dashing across his backyard from his back window. And he's coming to investigate.
Is there like a deck or something where it's like shadowy we could hide underneath?
Oh, there sure is. If you want to roll stealth checks to try, once again now, to stealth away from this old man, you have advantage.
And look at Gadget. What do we do? I'm gonna go under the deck and try to hide.
What about you, Gadget? You following suit?
Yes.
It's not gonna go well.
All right.
No, it's not.
Roll
It'll
up
go
with advantage.
so well.
What do I roll?
Advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
Come on, you got this.
What you got?
Nope. And then one, of course, a one shows up.
Gadget, you slide in and you get behind this like little box that's down there. Looks like it's used for storing garbage. You slide behind that. Crystal, your instincts gets you to dive under there, but in doing so, you hit something underneath there that was made of tin.
It's a raccoon.
No, it's something made of tin. You're thinking it might be flower pots or something, but whatever it is as you dive in, you hit off of it and it makes this echoing bing sound. And with that, we'll hop back over to...
You guys haven't given us an update yet. We don't know where you're to.
I have a plan.
We'll hop over to who? Tyler and Izzy.
Yeah.
So, you're going along, Carolyn. You're getting some hot cocoa from some of the residents that are giving it out, or little tiny candy canes and stuff like that. Now, as you're going through, I'm just finding the images. Here we go. You get approached by... This music's great. All right.
I don't remember her.
No, it's first
No,
time.
she
Now,
looks familiar.
she's in your
Okay.
class. Maeve, you've met Maeve before. Maeve is the one you went tubing with.
Yes.
You went down to 3-person tube, you and Gadget. But you've not met Lisa. Lisa's in your class, but Lisa's never come up as a point of interest until now. All right. So as you're caroling, you notice little by little, these two kind of like get closer to both Gadget and Tyler until they're like standing next to you and caroling. And roll perceptions for me, both of you.
By Gadget, do you mean Izzy?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah.
Izzy's there. Izzy and Tyler.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know. It's
I just
like
used the
it's
wrong
not the
name.
normal pairs, but yeah.
Yeah, the pairs that are actually in that group. Oh, look at this! Loads of successes by
Both
both.
succeeded, and no complications.
It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle.
I didn't think
It
it
is a
was possible for us
Christmas
to make any
miracle.
roll without a one involved.
So you notice as they were itching their way through the crowd little by little until they were like standing next to you, and then you notice that Lisa kind of like gives the elbow nudge to Maeve's back, and she steps forward to next to Tyler and kind of like awkwardly and says, hey Tyler, how's it going?
Oh, good. During this entire time, like Tyler is very sort of absent-minded, trying to keep his eyes on Peter during this entire conversation. So he looked a bit distracted, but he will speak to her.
He's like, so do you like this caroling or what?
Yeah, it's great. You?
Yeah, it's okay. You got a good singing voice.
Oh, I think you're first to say so.
Oh, can't be. That can't be. And you can clear no insight check to see that she feels very awkward and weird and shy. And then she kind of like a moment goes by of quietness, and then she kind of like, with your perception, you both notice she kind of like looks back, and like her friend Lisa's like nodding to be like, you know, saying something to her through nodding. As in, like, to interpret that as she will. And then she goes back and says, Tyler, so just wondering, are you going with anyone to the Christmas dance?
Haven't really thought about it. Been busy.
Can I, like, take a minute to bump him?
Oh, you want to do the elbow bump?
Yeah.
As well. You got two people behind bumping elbows into Tyler and me. Yeah, well, you definitely can.
Okay.
All right, Tyler. Oh, go ahead, Izzy. Describe it.
I just kind of want to bump him and just be like, she might like to go with you, like, a date? I'm like, I'll watch Peter.
And Maeve then continues to say, what do you haven't thought about it? It's tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I guess I just lost track of time. Are you going?
Oh, of course. As far as I know, the whole class is going. So, and there's this awkwardness that would come from 13-year-olds. She takes a sip of the cocoa.
Yeah. So, like, you know, maybe I'll see you there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. And she goes to turn to walk back towards Lisa, and then she stops and in her tracks and kind of spins around begrudgingly and kind of steps back to you. Tyler, did you want to go together?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. That sounds okay.
Cool. And she turns and walks back.
Just as a reminder, Tyler is dim-witted.
and when she walks back,
He's a little slow on the uptake. That is literally a feat he has.
Such a guy.
and as she's walking back, Lisa got her hands up, like, what happened? What happened?
Oh.
And they start whispering, and they kind of branch off of it. Meanwhile, Izzy, you were trying to watch what's going on. I'll get you, Izzy, you to roll a perception test, 2d6, to see if you could spot the creeper on the other side of the...
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I won't give you a complication. But you look across. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Like, you're looking across the street, trying to see if the group comes back or any sign of anything out of the ordinary, and everything looks clear and good. All right. Anything you want to say before I hop back to the two that are in trouble?
Technically, only one of them's in trouble.
True.
Tyler, you've got a date for the dance. That's awesome.
Yeah, not really sure how that happened.
She obviously likes you.
Okay. I don't really know what I need to do to get ready for that.
We can help.
You got to put on your dad's Stetson.
Oh no.
After she. That was very popular in the 80s.
Powder blue tux.
You're gonna show up in a Dumb and Dumber tux, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to do is just show up in a jersey.
Yeah. It's autograph though.
Yeah. It's the best thing I have.
All right. So we switch back over to Crystal and Gadget hiding under a patio as a partially drunken, angry man in his pajamas and housecoat and slippers.
When did he get drunk? I didn't know that part.
Well, you
didn't know that
nope. You now that he's closer, you can tell. His words are slurring a little as he's like, all right. So as he stomps through the snow with his slippers, He's just like, I see you damn kids under there. I said, I'm going to tan your hide and I'm going to make sure your parents know it. And he's like, and he stumbles a little bit forward and then he like ducks and looks under. Yes?
Can I move and put myself in front of Gadget so he can't see Gadget?
Oh.
And I will come out from under the deck.
Gadget's clearly hidden behind the garbage box underneath the patio.
Okay, just where he said kids. I just want to make sure that he can't see Gadget.
Yeah, he just, you don't know, he just shouted kids, so yeah.
Okay, I come out under the deck because I don't want him to see Gadget.
All right, you step out.
Yeah.
As
I'm
stand
sorry, mister. My dog got loose, and I thought he ran in here under your deck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
The man stomps up, standing in front of you now, the cold breeze, and he's probably freezing his ass off in his pajamas, looking down at you with the dim light of just the patio light in his backyard.
I try to look very innocent.
Roll your persuasion. So you have advantage.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. I lost my caroling group.
I wanted a complication because then
You've gotten enough complications.
I know.
Don't be greedy.
I had a good idea.
Stirring those ones up.
I had a good idea for one, but that's fine. He's just like he gives a bit of a hiccup and he's just like, ugh. No damn dogs in here. If your dog comes in here, I'm gonna shoot it. Now get out of my yard before I shoot you, you little brat.
Yes, mister. And I leave in the opposite from where I know Gadget is. So hopefully he'll watch where I'm going. Like the man will watch where I'm going, and then Gadget can get away.
Yeah, just watches that you scurry and leave the yard. Now, are you heading back towards your class or back towards the grade 9s?
I kind of want to just. I don't want to go too far because I want Gadget to catch up with me.
Yeah, he wants you to leave the property though, so you're gonna have to go somewhere.
Okay, can I step? I'll step out onto the street in front of his house.
Cool. Yeah. So which side? Grade 7s or grade 9s? Like this?
Oh,
Because like the
because
front of his
Debbie
house or the
was-
back of his house. So
'Cause
Debbie's on the back of his house, I'll say.
Yeah, so let's go to the back then.
All right, so you'll be back over on the street towards the grade 7s.
Yeah,
your
because
own
still
class.
want to keep track of where Debbie's going.
All right, Gadget, how are you doing there? You're hiding underneath.
I'm just gonna wait for him to go away.
Yeah, he stands there long enough till Crystal leaves the property, and then he mumbles and stomps his way up the patio and goes back inside. Then you hear him
As I
curse.
hear the door close, I'll scramble out.
You hear him cursing a bit because his patio door won't close with the snow buildup, and he slams it and goes on inside. All right, so you dash off after Crystal. Now, you're still going to look back to try to see if, during this confusion now, to see if you can still see Debbie, right? Because that probably would have taken your attention away from it. But I'll say, Gadget, with you, you notice as you dash forward that she then rushes. She's sneaking back and trying to make her way back to her grade 9s.
I'm okay with that. I didn't want to be here in the first place.
So you just stay quiet for a minute, and you see her creep back between the two houses, and she's making her way back towards her main group. Pretty oblivious because of her disadvantage, her complication. She doesn't notice Crystal, although she did hear some commotion over there with the guy in the backyard. And then maybe that stirred her to get out of there herself. But yeah, she makes her way back. And what are you doing, Gadget, then? Are you going to follow her back to her group or rally up with Crystal?
I am hightailing it, like getting out of this place.
Maybe I should have had a villain hiding under that patio. Yeah, so you rally up. Are you going to just cross the road and try to get back into the main group? All the grade 7s?
I'm just going to say to Crystal that I think she went back to her group of 9s. I think we should go back to our group too.
Okay.
That was too close.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Can
yeah.
we see or hear the grade 7s?
Oh, for sure. You're on the back of the house. So yeah, you see them across the street, and they're all currently caroling, including the teacher, with all their backs turned to you. You look both ways. There's nothing coming, and you
I
cross
look like
the street.
eight times before I cross the street.
And then we step our foot out, and then a girl comes around from nowhere.
Yeah, every one is getting hit
It's
by
like
a
just drops from the sky.
car. Plane crash. Yeah. You make your way across, and you easily sneak back into the group because all their backs are turned to you, and they're currently caroling. And you rally back up. You do notice as you do, though. No, I guess you wouldn't notice because Tyler's clueless. I was gonna say, like, unless Tyler, you're looking very. Do you look any different when they come back, or do you just look the same because you're kind of clueless?
Tyler more or less looks the same.
Okay, so y'all just rally up, and man, I ain't gonna cost so much. All right, so this goes on for another, 20, 30 minutes, and you're nearing the edge of the street, and just as you finish up the last house, the teacher is just like, okay, anyone who is getting picked up can follow me. And she starts to make her way back. But at this time, good old Jeremy Roop, I'm just going to find him again, rushes up. Roop. All right.
Boop.
So Roop just rushes over to you guys and says, hey, psst.
What?
Roop, hey.
Hey, so right after this caroling now, there's going to be a massive snowball fight and captured flag thing going down at the park. Like each grade is going up against the other. Like we really need our whole class to stand a chance, but honestly, I'm not getting my hopes up too high since we're the youngest group. It's going to be total chaos. Anyways, sneak off to the park if you're going. Spread the word. Psst. And he moves to the next kid.
So the last time we did stuff like this, bad shit happened.
What's Peter doing?
Yeah.
Well, you going to wait a moment till word gets to Peter, or are you telling Peter?
Yes.
All right.
Eyes on.
A moment later, Jeremy goes over and you see him talking to Peter, because Peter's kind of by himself. And Peter his face goes from like his depressed kind of absent-minded look to a slight smile and a grin. And he nods in acknowledgement. And then he just seems to be sneaking along with Jeremy and going through the crowd with Jeremy now, as he's gathering up other classmates. And you notice, about half are continuing down the street with the teacher, and about the other half are rallying up with Roop.
Okay, I guess we're going to the park.
Yeah, on the way you can tell us what you guys found out.
Well, we found the resident of 43, whatever street, is quite drunk and angry.
He's very angry.
That's lame.
What about
And
Debbie?
She just
Debbie, yeah, she left the group for a minute and snuck behind that house. I think she was trying to spy on our group, but then everything happened and we kind of had to hide, and then she seemed to go back to her group.
Huh.
So maybe she'll go to the park, but we didn't really learn a whole lot.
No. Other than to
Odd.
stay away from the guy in 43.
Well, something made her sort of look off. We don't know exactly what. Peter seemed to be fine. Didn't do anything too suspicious.
Wonder if something will happen at the snowball fight. Nice if nothing happens. Just have fun.
Except we
Yes.
beat the other grades. That's what's gonna happen.
We're gonna pummel them.
Yeah, let's just try to keep our wits about us, though. Don't want anything like what happened the other nights.
Yeah, really.
So,
Let's
yeah,
try to stay away from the roads as we head to the park as well.
the park
What's up
is
with the roads?
A lot of crazy drivers out tonight. So, like, rub my chest.
Look down the road, not a car in sight.
yeah.
Watch, I take 1 foot out, car comes out of nowhere, knocks me into another snowbank.
Gong gong.
I'm like a magnet for these things.
Mack truck coming through. We can turn the game slapstick really quick. Just every nat one is you're hit by a car.
I'm glad that my character's the one taking these hits, because, I mean, these are big hits.
Yeah.
Well, you know the park is just around the corner in this neighborhood. That's why everybody's meeting there. So are you making your way there, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Activating the park. It should look pretty dark. Can you make out any detail, or did I make it too dark?
It's loading.
No,
I'll
I
let you
see
know.
it.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Okay. All right. So, the park is a vast vacant property that defies the conventional definition of a park. This once empty space has been claimed by the youth of the neighborhood, transforming it into a bustling hub of activity. A network of bike and walking trails crisscrosses the landscape, providing a canvas for like daily baseball games in the summer, or that are organized by the neighborhood kids. Now, despite sporadic attempts by the townsfolk to change this unconventional space, every effort to repurpose it ends in achieving nothing. The property stands as a testament to the resilience of the local youth, a wasteland that has become the proving grounds for teens. Here, the local cops turn a blind eye, understanding that as long as no one is getting hurt too badly, the unconventional setting serves as a crucial area for growth and self-discovery. So, alright, so as you get further into the park, you see the diverse group of teens preparing for their immediate showdown. You see snow fortresses starting to take shape in the area that you're in, and strategic discussions unfold as the different teams are strategizing their approach. There's laughter and friendly banter echoing throughout the air, creating a sense of camaraderie. However, the area is not lit. This area doesn't have any street lights. You're just relying on the little bit of moonlight that is coming down through the clouds above. And you can see everybody is kind of breaking off into their age groups, grades 7s, 8s, and 9s, for those who have shown up here. So I guess you're doing so as well.
Sure. Did Debbie show up?
Yeah.
You're looking for Debbie? Yes, you do see Debbie and her friend are over with the grade 9s. They're just, like, chatting amongst themselves. Kind of with their backs turned to you, just chatting with other grade 9s. She seems to be a bit of a popular kid over there. You know, a lot of guys with perfect jaw lines are hanging around her.
Everyone's a model.
That's how you determine popularity, is by jawline.
The jawline. Pouty lips.
Yep. So, you hear a loud kid who begins to shout how the game will work. Alright, so here's the lowdown for our epic snowball fight. Capture the flag style, straight from the playbook. Listen up. 7th graders are setting up their base on the walking trails. 8th graders are holding it down at the baseball field, and us 9th graders are claiming the ramps. Each team got a flag, and the goal is to snag the other teams and hustle it back to your base. Now the catch is, if you manage to nab a flag, but get tagged while hauling it, you're out. Unless your team's flag is still chilling safely at your base. The last team standing with their flag and both the other team's flag are the winners and take all the glory. Oh, and if a snowball tags you, no worries, just dash back to your base, give your own flag a tap, and you can get back into action. Sound good?
Standard playbook rules.
Yeah, big cheer.
A bunch of people just cheer and stuff like that. And yeah, so you as grade 7s need to set up in the walking trails. So that that's a little bit more north, and just like where the tree line is, the walking trails go throughout the trees. The baseball field is not actually a baseball field. It's just like what used to be a big parking lot that it would have been a large fence just happened to be behind it. And there's not technically any grass or anything. It's just that's where in the summer on the hard ground is where they play baseball. So diving must really hurt. But 80s kids were tougher. Don't slide into the base on the concrete. Yeah. And when I say the ramps for the 9th graders, that's an area far off where like the bike ramps and skateboard ramps and those kind of things are. So teams all group up. So you're going to head off to your encampment. So
Yeah.
all right. So you head under the canopy of the trees. Once again, a little bit of deja vu or flashback from being under the canopy of trees. The last time you wasn't that nice. But you make your way through there, stumbling a little bit in the darkness, but you get through to where your team has the flag set up and everybody needs to start there. And I forgot to tell you how the game would start. One kid then pipes up and says, "Okay, we're going to start at exactly 8:30, which is in 5 minutes. So any kind of prep you need to do it now." And like you see a couple other kids grouping up in small groups, your other classmates talking strategies. They're like, "Okay, so I'm going to run out in the open and draw all their fire, and then you flank around and hit them with snowballs." And there's one guy over there like prepping snowballs already and stuffing them in his pockets. So what are you four doing? Anything, or just waiting for it to start?
Making snowballs?
Does Gadget have anything they can do to sort of safeguard our flag?
No. This is not
Saving
his
it for
element.
like bigger things.
I'm sure I could come up with something, but it's just a game, so he's not.
Can we put snowballs in the slingshot?
I mean, yeah, you could if you made them small enough. I'm planning to scope out where the other kids are building their bases, because if all we have to do is get the flag, then that's what we should do if we're fast.
Okay. I'm, going to try to keep my eye on Peter this entire time. Sort of like play the game, but I'm going to stay close to him, see whatever he's doing in case he tries to find this opportunity to sneak off to do something nefarious.
You don't trust Peter?
I don't trust Peter!
Whatever reason why. Okay. All right. So 5 minutes is up, and then you hear, "It's time! Go, go, go! Let's go, everybody!" And they start breaking off. You see like a group of 3 rush off, a group of 4, and you see another 2 that are like, "We're the defenders. We're gonna hang back here and guard the flag." So they are building with their hands, trying to pile up a bunch of snow to make a snow bunker to get in. So that they're going to be like the 2 defenders of the flag and camp the flag kind of thing and defend it. So what are the 4 of you doing?
I'm going to make snowballs just to have them on hand.
Yep, you can carry probably, 3 or 4, unless you stuff some in pockets and stuff.
I'll stuff a couple in pockets.
Okay.
I'll probably hang close to Izzy.
So I think we should do is kind of sneak up along, and then if you can provide covering fire, I can try and get in and get their flag.
Let's do it.
Boys? What are you doing, boys?
I'm sort of just tailing around Tyler. I'm not. This whole thing I'm just doing because I'm sort of tagging along with you guys.
This normally isn't
No.
your jam.
Snowball fights. I tend to be more of a target than anything. So.
Yeah, Tyler's there to sort of keep an eye on you and Peter, but yeah, this is definitely Tyler's jam though. So, like, what's Peter doing? Because more or less, like, Tyler just doesn't want Peter to sort of sneak off during all of this. He wants to keep an eye on him in case anything does happen.
Peter is a group of one, a lone wolf. And he then has made 2 snowballs, one in each hand, and he just starts rushing off into the trees.
Okay. I'm going to follow him. I'm going to have some snowballs ready as well.
All right. And Gadget, you're going with Tyler?
Yep.
All right. So you rush.
Still only work out well.
Gadget is so reluctant. Like, everything happening here is all like, I'm not comfortable with any of this.
I'm not at all. This isn't what he loves to do.
Sounds
Yeah.
like. And what's worse is you're unlucky, and I might start calling upon that soon.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go off in the first place. I was like, you really want me to follow this guy? Sure. There's no way he's going to make me pass any of these checks.
The power,
But you've been rolling so bad, you didn't have to do unlucky. So.
I know, I got hit by a car. I rolled so bad.
the power of friendship, though, has got you involved.
Yeah.
So,
Sure.
all right. We'll go with Crystal and Izzy. You straight going at now. Are you heading towards the 9th graders at the ramps or the 8th graders at the baseball field?
I'm gonna see where Izzy's going because I'm just gonna provide cover in whatever direction she goes.
I think we should try and get near the 9th graders. Also, because we want to try and figure out if we can hear anything from Debbie Duffy. But also, we want to win because we're the best.
Okay, sounds good. And I can like keep my ears open.
All right. So you're rushing through, you covering a bit of ground, you break out of the tree line, and you get into the open as you head over towards the ramp areas. And a lot of these ramps can be used as cover as well. Snow-covered bike ramps and skateboard ramps and stuff. So, as you dash along, I'm going to first get you to roll perceptions.
Okay.
All right. So, with that, Crystal, you don't notice it. Izzy, you do. Just as you're rushing along, you can see that it looks like some 9th graders are flanking around, and they noticed you, and they're just coming up and getting ready to start whipping snowballs at you from your flank. So that means you are alerted enough so that, yeah, I will get both of you to roll. Everybody roll 2d6.
Okay.
A standard test, real quick.
We say everybody, you just mean
Sorry, I just meant the 2 of them.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
Oh my God, is he double ones? Is he?
I am happy to be here.
All right. No. So based on what the results here, we're gonna go with Crystal. You'll get to act first, and you, as Izzy, I assume you pointed it out
Yeah.
as you're going up. Yeah, because at this point, this is like the halfway point, so you weren't really sneaking. You were probably trying to dash a line to cover some ground pretty quick. And so where you just broke out. So we'll go with Crystal. You get the opportunity to fling a snowball first if you want. So
Let's do it.
roll a test. There's 2 of them over there, and there's 2 of you.
Is it a standard test?
Yeah, I'll make it standard to throw a snowball. Oh, no luck. It goes wide.
Nope.
Now, you got another action. Do you want to move or throw another one? Or do you want to, like, evade? So, or, like, get
I
cover
wanna throw another
or
one.
something like that. Okay.
Let's throw another one.
So you're just going to stand in the open and whip 2 snowballs?
Yep.
Oh, crushed.
All right. You whip one so hard that one of the ones you had in your pockets comes loose and falls and shatters on the ground. So you're 1 less snowball. But
Okay.
you successfully smack somebody directly in the face. As they're winding up with one of their own, looking at you, you whale them in the face, send them down on his ass.
Awesome. How many snowballs do I have left?
I don't know. You
How
tell
many
me.
would I have had?
You lost.
Okay, so I would have stuffed some in my pockets, and I would have carried some.
Mm-hmm.
So I flung 2. I lost 1. So what? 1, 2. So maybe 4 snowballs, 5 at most.
if you're carrying them in like the corner of your arm, like you got your elbow bent, you got a bunch of snowballs piled up. It's the only way. Really.
Oh, I can do that too.
That was the only way you could
you
probably
tell me
get
how
some.
many.
Sure, we'll go with what you said. You just keep track of how many snowballs you got. And,
Okay, so I got 5 snowballs. I got 2 left. Okay.
Next, we're going with the other one. You see a 9th grader female pop up. Whiz one at. Low is Crystal. High is Izzy. Izzy's coming straight for you. With a miss, whizzes by your head. And then chucks another one. Misses again. All right, Izzy, you're up.
How far do I think their base is? Like, could I move and get there?
Not quite. No. If you wanted to keep dashing, I would say you're about 30, 60. You're about 120 feet away from where you would assume somewhere around there would be their flag, because it's somewhere in this ramp area. You'll be like in the heart of the ramp area in 120 feet, and you move like 30 per action, and you get 2 actions per round, so you can move up to 60 per round. But so you'd have quite a bit of dashing.
Okay. I would like to throw a snowball at the person that just popped up to hit me, and then try and like make it to some sort of cover in these ramps if I can. That's
All right.
2 things I want to do.
Chuck it. Chuck a snowball.
Oh man.
It misses. So now your second action, do you want to duck for cover, or do you want to throw it out?
Yeah, I want to try and like run somewhere and get behind something within that 30 feet.
Yep,
So,
easy enough done. On the edge of the ramp grounds, you get behind a little bike ramp, slide in behind it, and you got cover. All right, back to the top. Crystal.
Alrighty. I want to dart for cover, and then I want to throw a snowball.
Yeah, okay, you're going to get in cover first.
Yeah.
And then chuck one, okay? This other person's still out in the open because they did 2 throws, so go for it. You did it.
Okay.
You beam him in the chest, and with that, ugh,
1 snowball left.
and you hear a curse word as the 2 of them get up and put their hands above their head, and then they're just like up over to like the back of their head, and then they gotta slowly walk back without the typical rules. You didn't cover all of them, but you're not allowed to shout anything out and be like, hey, there's people over here. And then when you're dead, you're just supposed to be quiet, put your hands up, and then slowly walk back towards your
You're
flag.
dead.
All right. And with that, you both, at this point, would probably be where you'd want to stealth to continue forward. Or you can just make a run for it. Because as you move up a little bit further, you do notice the flag. They put it on top of a high, like, half-pipe looking thing.
Let's run. Let's run for it.
But you can roll perception to see if you can spot anybody in hiding.
Yeah, perception first. Check to see if there's anybody waiting to like get us.
You both can roll.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Really, guys? 4 ones?
I've rolled them back
Told
to back.
you.
Misroll. Let's do it again.
Serving them up to you, Eddie.
Holy crap. The one time I wanted a complication. Otherwise, no complications here. It's perception. All I'm going to say is you look and listen, and, you're pretty confident the coast is clear.
Let's go.
With that, we'll hop back to Tyler and Gadget. So you guys are trying to chase after Peter. Now, are you... obviously, you're going to maintain pace with him, but he is also trying to move at a stealthily pace. So he's trying to stealth. So do you want to stealth as well? Like, as he's sneaking through the forest, he's moving at like half speed, going through. Is that your plan, to try to not make a noise and let him know you're following, or what?
I think we should just try and partner up with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, no reason why we have to sort of, be sneaky about it. We're all on the same team here.
For sure. So you're gonna rush up to him?
Yep.
All right, you rush up to his sides, and as you rush up, he stops and he spins with a snowball, cocks back his arm, then he stops and he's like, "No, it's you. Be quiet. You're gonna give us away."
Yeah.
And he turns back and he just keeps sneaking.
Awesome.
All right. So as you approach and he's heading down towards the grade 8 area, you can roll stealth for me to see how quiet you are as you're making your way into the grade 8 territory.
We got advantage on this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I pass.
You both did. So you're all being expertly quiet. You make it to the edge of the baseball field. You try to spot around and you look, and way on over by a big mound near the fence, they stuck the flag in the mound. But otherwise, you don't quite see anyone yet, unless you want to roll your perceptions.
I have to make a perception check.
I will. Roll a perception check.
Go for it.
Standard test, I assume, as always.
Yeah.
I pass.
Okay. Gadget, you're not able to see anything, but Tyler, you spot one, from all you can see from here, you see, nope, I'm going to say you see 3 set up. They went extra defensive around that mound. There's 2 at the mound, and 1 off to the far right.
Okay. I'll point them out to the others.
Oh, and they see it. They're like, oh, Peter's like, okay, what's the plan? How are we going to do this?
Maybe we can sneak around and take all 3 of them at once, and then once they're incapacitated, we grab the flag.
I think I should run out directly at them. Will you guys flank around the sides and try to get it?
Are you sure you're up for that?
Well, I'm smaller. They might not hit me.
Yes, do it.
And you
do
know,
it,
I'm not
Peter.
real good at throwing snowballs anyway.
Peter is
Think
saying,
I would-
do it and trying to encourage you. Yes, good plan. It's a good plan. He'll distract them.
Okay.
All right. Give us a chance
Okay.
to get up there. Give us
I'm gonna-
2 minutes.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm just going to start counting.
Okay. Go, Peter.
All right. So I'm going to let you roll stealth with advantage and focused. Because it'll be with the distraction.
Okay. Pass.
Okay. All right. Gadget, describe to me. About 2 minutes go by. You lose sight of the other 2. You're pretty sure about 2 minutes is up.
120. Okay. And I'm just going to run directly at them.
You charge out like a barbarian. Straight across this flat open area that would be a baseball parking lot field thing. And as you do, you see the 3 of them pop up. They're like, he's got, oh my! And they pop up out from where they were hiding, and all 3 of them are going to be lobbing at you. First one
Oh, yeah.
misses. Second one.
I am small. Oh.
Now, you have the ability to roll an evade test, so roll a single d6 to try to dodge it. You fail.
No.
So you get beamed by that one.
Oh.
And
Ow.
and the other one, the third one, also hits you. You only get 1 evade per round. So, doosh, doosh, 1 in the head, 1 in the chest. You get hit with 2 solid snowballs.
That goes to
Simultaneously.
slow motion as they thud
just-
against his body.
I do like a cinematic, fall back. But I just, okay, hit, hands up.
And with that,
And
the other 2 were able to get in a sweet position where I will give you advantage on your throw for you and Peter. So, he's leaving the 2 at the mound to you, and he's flushing over by the single guy.
Okay. Now, does my athletic come in play? Because I would normally get advantage for throwing something?
I don't think you get it for throwing. Let me just read it. I think it's just for blunt force, isn't it?
No, it mentions throwing, actually, surprisingly. I was reading over my
Let
stuff
me
earlier.
see. Athletic. Oh yeah, throwing something. For throwing something further. Not necessarily accurately. But
That's okay. We could just do like the regular like advantage. I was just asked because it hadn't really come up.
I'm gonna say, if you hit somebody with a snowball, you're gonna knock them out of the game.
Okay. Okay.
You're gonna hit them so hard with a snowball, they're not gonna want to play anymore. That's where I'm gonna let your strength come in.
Okay.
It
And you said
virtually
this is-
impales them with the snowball.
Oh
Impale
yes,
with a
he's throwing
snowball.
icicles. Yes.
And you said advantage on this, right?
Advantage, yes, because of the distraction created.
Fine. No animals.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was almost a crit.
So the two at the mound, you bean the one on the right, and you go to throw again to get the one on the left before they get a chance to act.
Yeah.
Advantage again. And you do it. Boom, boom. Let's see if Peter can hit his. He gets advantage because of the distraction. Oh, poor Peter. You see him. He pops out from behind the fence, chucks a snowball, but when he does, he kind of the base of the fence where the pole goes down is like a cement block, right, to keep it down in there, and that's kind of iced over a little bit. And as he whips the snowball, it just goes way up in the air, misses completely, and he kind of slips, and you hear like a crack as he falls on his back. Yeah, and you just hear. That's all you hear.
Okay, but we got so there's still one guy left.
Yep, the one that was off, but the two that were guarding the flag,
They're gone. Okay.
they're gone, and they're
so
both. If they get beamed with that, they get like knocked down, and they're like, "Oh God! Oh, what the? Was that a rock?" Like you hit them so hard. And they gotta since they're camping, I'll just say that the rule is, I know it didn't go into full detail, but since they're camping the flag in defense, they gotta at least wait like a minute or two. So
That makes sense.
but they would get up, and now you just see them wobbling off, and they're talking to each other, being like, "Whoa, who threw that?" They're like in pain from your hit.
Okay, so like now that it's not defended, we'll run and grab the flag, and I'll sort of like, "Come on, Peter, we got this."
Well, it's still defended by that one. So that one to
I thought
Peter.
you said he went off.
No, Peter missed. Remember, there's 3. You took your 2 out, but the Peter threw his and his mishap went wide.
Okay. Sorry. I thought there was the one that went after. Okay.
So, So switching back to Crystal and Izzy, you're bolting. What's your plan now to approach? You see the flag. What's your plan?
Well, we perceptioned and didn't see anything, so
Yeah, it looked like it was clear. You see the flag, you just don't see anyone around.
We're going for the flag.
yeah, going hard.
Going hard? So
Oh yeah.
you're not stealthing, you both just book it. You're running across.
Booking it.
All right. As you're dashing across, there is... I'm going to roll a D3 to determine how many defenders they have. That's 3 defenders. Because I rolled a D3. So, yeah. All 3 pop up. First one. Let's loose. It's going to be a hit on... Low is Izzy. Izzy, there's one coming for you. You get to try to evade it.
Okay.
Roll a d6. You do. You duck as a
Nice.
snowball flies over your head. The second one throws one. It's going to hit. Low is Izzy. That's high. Crystal, there's one coming from you. Try to evade it.
Okay. Standard test.
Yep. Oh, sorry. No, it was meant to be a
Ooh.
single
Oh,
dice.
so good.
It was supposed to be a
do I roll
single.
again?
No. You passed. Since you passed on both, I'll let that count.
Okay.
Oh, well, there you go.
sorry,
Show
I
off.
rolled Anyway. Of course, I need those numbers, not the ones.
All right. And
Ooh.
high is Crystal. Yeah, and I'll let you dodge it since you just rolled 3 6s in a row there.
Oh, thanks.
I'll count your last roll since you just rolled ahead of time. It's fine. Wow, you
Crystals
got
deflect missiles. Just catch it, throw 'em back.
you guys. You're like
Channeling my inner monk.
This is a monk.
it's clear. Go, and you're like run as fast as you can. Snowballs come out of nowhere. 3 snowballs, and you guys are like duck, side jump, snowballs. And then we'll flip back to you both. So I'll say at this point, you are one move action to be able to grab a flag. You're into flat open. So one move would get you to a flag, or you can just start throwing back at the 3 that are thrown at you.
I'd say grab the flag and get out of there.
Yep.
So who's going for the flag? You guys can pick who goes first between the two of you.
Izzy's fast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Izzy, get the flag. If
Alright.
I need to, I'll defend.
All right, Izzy, you rush up, you grab it, and you actually get an extra 5 feet of movement because I think you got fleet of foot, so you're a little bit faster than the others. You go like a bullet. That's your first action, and you grab it and you get about 5 feet away from the mound, and you're carrying the flag in your hand, and you're gonna run again, or you want to take an evade action.
Where is the closest cover to me?
I'll say that you could use the mound as cover, or the area that the ramp was on. Sorry, you don't have a mound, you got a ramp because you're at the bike ramp area. But yeah, they planted it right on a piece of cover. They're just not camping their flag, so it's up to you. You can go in.
I guess if I could get behind the cover and then with the intention to kind of break for the tree line and run through the trees, so it'd be harder for them to hit me. But that's a 2-turn plan.
Yeah, so for right now, since there's going to have 3 people thrown at you, want to take cover?
Yeah, I want to take cover.
And you got the flag in your hand. Crystal, what are you doing?
I'm gonna book it after Izzy, and then I'll probably grab cover near where she is.
All right, you go over and you slide into the same cover. So it goes back to those guys. They're going to maintain their cover and chuck 1 each for snowball. I'm going to say with your cover, they need 6s to hit you. That's what the cover does, and it turns from a 5 to a 6. I don't know the cover rules, but that's what I'm making it. So, first guy misses, second guy needs a 6. Oh my god, I rolled 4 5s in a row. If you were in the open, you would be destroyed right now. And the third one, oh my god. So yeah.
Nice.
Just all bouncing off of the cover you got behind. We'll go back to Izzy. You're kind of pinned down now, but you could run fast from cover to cover and try to start getting out of here, or you can fight back.
Yeah, so with a double move, would I be able to make it to the tree line, or is this well out in the open?
A double move would get you to the edge of the park, so you'd still have to get one last cover with some bike ramps, and then the next turn you'd be able to get into the trees.
Yeah, I'm going to take a second to be like, Crystal, do you want us to switch it and see if they'll chase me, but you have the flag?
All right, let's do it. We'll trick them.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try and hold it like I got a flag under my arm, and I'm gonna take that two moves.
All right, and then slide into
Can
cover.
I shove the flag in my jacket? Or is
Cheater!
that against the rules?
It's against the rules. You're supposed to carry it in your hand, not stick it up your ass and then run away and nobody can see it. Nobody knows you got the flag. Yeah, it needs to be visible. Unless you want to cheat.
I just wanted to ask, you
put inside your snowsuit and no army crawl your way back.
It's a strategy.
Right?
Hey, if you can get it, if nobody was watching you, you could get away with it, right? But right now
No, I
you got
won't do
3
that.
sets of eyes trying to watch you.
I'll play by the rules.
Yeah, we just want them to think that I have it. I'm
Yeah.
just running fast, and it's up to them to watch where the flag is.
Okay, so, and Crystal, what are you doing? Just gonna stay hunkered down, or are you gonna throw back, or what?
I will. Oh, okay. So they think she has us. Can I dart to another place of cover?
Yep, with one move, you can move up 30 feet, and you'll be 30 feet away from Izzy.
Yeah, just keeping away from her. Yeah.
Okay, and your second action will be to what? You want to take an evade action?
Yeah, let's do evade.
So you're just hunkered down, ready to dodge, and then it comes at you. All right,
Yeah.
goes back to them. They're all targeting Izzy. And here they comes. They're like, she's got the flag, get her! All right, so first one misses. Second one Oh, it's going to be a hit. Now, because I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
And I needed the 6 because of your cover, and you didn't take it, but you just get your natural evade now, so you need a single d6, and you need a 5 up.
Okay.
No! Dunk! You get hit as a snowball hits you. And just to see if the third one hits you, it will unless you evade it.
You don't get 2 around, right?
Oh, right, you don't. So, yeah, just like Gadget. Bunk, bunk.
Izzy goes down.
You take 2. 1 in the chest, 1 in the leg.
We made the right strategic move. I, loudly fake die.
Dramatic death.
Crystal smiles.
All right, Crystal,
That's my girl.
back to you. A double move would get you into the trees.
I am moving into the trees.
'Cause you were
Let
just
them
halfway
descend on her.
You run past Izzy. She's flailing around on the ground, which was about 30 feet. The other 30 feet gets you into the tree line. We're like, and you hear behind, chase after her. She's getting away. All right, we'll switch back to Tyler and poor Gadget. But Gadget, what you did was took one for the team in a great way. So Gadget, I assume you're doing the walk of shame back to your flag.
Yes, but I'm taking the slowly part of it very literally. I've moved about a foot.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, are you just so you're not in an interest to walk through the dark forest by yourself? Is what you're telling me?
Not even a little bit.
Okay,
Good call.
you're like walking like a snail's pace. Now, back to our heroes.
Gadget's not one of the heroes?
It
Well,
just did.
No,
Well,
Gadget,
he's dead. So is
he
Izzy.
made a heroic sacrifice.
Yeah, that's right.
We
He's a
will
hero.
remember them
He's the
forever.
most heroic.
Okay, so I think over here, what was the turn order? The last thing we did, so now it goes to the enemy over here, right? Because you guys just finished beating everybody off. So the one guy that's left, I'm going to roll to see who he gets. Low is Tyler. High. I'm actually going to say 1 or 2 is Tyler, and 3 up is Peter, because Peter made a loud noise and fell prone in the open.
Peter needs to win.
So 3 up, he's going for the guy that's an easy target. All right. Oh, but technically he's prone, which makes him harder to hit with ranged attacks. So I just realized that. But Peter won't get an evade. That'll be the downside. Okay, so we'll go with a disadvantage throw because he's prone, but he won't get to evade. Ah, shit. So snowball goes wide, and he's going to take another one at him, which means he's not extra evading. Nope, he tries extra hard to get Peter out with 2 snowballs. No luck. All right, back to you, Tyler.
Okay, I guess I'll try to take out this guy. What's my roll?
He was just hunkered down in cover, so you're gonna need 6 to hit him.
Okay. Do I have advantage though, or
Not anymore,
strength?
no, because it was only the,
That's what I wanted to confirm. Okay.
no. It's just if you hit him, they're out of the game.
Okay. Let's see. If I focus, can I get it on a 5 or 6?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
So you're taking both actions to focus. You didn't need to, but it's
I
fine.
didn't need to, but still.
And these are the older kids as well, so they don't get to evade and just get hit.
Yeah. No. So the way is clear. So I'm gonna shout to Peter. Peter, grab the flag.
Okay, and then you whip one, and it nails the guy in the back as he's trying to take out the downed Peter. And you got him out, and you eliminated all 3 targets guarding this flag. Peter gets up, holding his back, and he's like limping, and then he takes 2 move actions and rushes over to where the flag is and puts his hand on it. And
Hey.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, come on. Let's take it back. I'll flank you.
Stupid. And you can just hear him saying like, "Stupid, I'm such an idiot," you know. And he's like hard on himself.
No, don't worry about it. We got the flag. That's all that matters. Let's go.
He's going, and he's running with you. It looks like he hurt his back a little, but not too bad that he can't still run.
I get hit by a car, he could walk it off.
Yeah. You gonna say that to him?
No.
You puss.
No, but Peter needs a win.
And they start to
I don't
run
care if
past Gadget. Gadget, you're just gonna start to pick up the pace a bit to try to keep up.
I'm just gonna do like a good walk, but I know the rules, so I can't.
Yeah.
I'll do a sprinted walk, speed walk.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll sort of stay together though.
Okay. So as you're rushing back, on one side of the forest we got Crystal running back through, and on this side we got Tyler and Peter rushing, and Gadget power walking, trying to stay within the rules to keep up with them. I'm gonna roll to see who sees something. Low is Crystal, high is Tyler's group. Crystal. Sorry, I gotta keep muting and coughing because I'm dying here. Okay. So, as you now, Crystal, you got the flag. You're running, and trees are flicking you in the face, and you're ducking branches, and you just hear the voices from off into. What was that? Over this way! You hear something? There's obviously other people hidden in the forest, right? And they hear you streaking through, breaking branches, but you don't care. You're giving her all you got. Now, as you rush through and you come up over a mound and you start to slide down a mound because you kind of lose a bit of your footing. You're sliding, but like a controlled slide as you're coming down a little bit of a hill. The pale glow of the moon casts an eerie light upon something horrific in front of you.
Oh, God.
You see, face down in the snow, some kind of teen in a snowsuit, face down in the snow, and it's so dark you can't see much else.
Deja vu.
I try to stop myself from colliding with the body.
The air is thick with an unsettling stillness, broken only by the distant hoot of an owl.
I the adrenaline after getting the flag and all the fun and running, and then I'm stopping and I'm staring at it, and first of all I'm gonna look. Does it look like it's breathing?
It's so dark here. No, but you don't see any emotion. You have to get much closer to see breathing of somebody wearing a snowsuit lying down in the snow in a dark forest.
Okay.
No light source.
I quickly look around me. Am I the only person that I can see?
Yes, but you do hear people off in the distance, voices pretty far off. But yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm gonna reach out, and I'm gonna push. See if I can roll the body over.
So you come to a stop and approach the body.
Yeah. My flag is clutched in my bad hand. I can feel a scream building up in my throat as I'm doing this.
You push over the body, and it is Jimmy Gleason. He lies sprawled on the ground. An expression of terror etched onto his youthful face. You see the chilling sight of a punctured wound on his lower back sends shivers down your spine, telling a silent tale of the malevolent force that has left its sinister mark. Otherwise, the scene is hauntingly quiet, disturbed only by your gasp as you come face to face with the grim reality that there might be more horrors lurking in this forest. What do you do?
So I immediately scream and start backing up and scrambling away from the body and screaming.
Do you drop the flag?
I hold the flag.
Flag could be a good weapon.
I'm still clutching the flag. Not forgetting it's there, but still clutching it. And I'm scrambling and I'm trying to get away.
Okay, you scramble and you get up and you can run away. You start running. What direction?
away? I don't even
There's
know.
essentially,
if I know.
we'll also give you 4 directions. One is back to the main town area, or it can be one of the flag points.
Okay. This is really hard. I don't know what to do. Okay. I'm going to probably go to my flag point.
Okay, I would also like you to make a
Grab-
stress test. 2d6.
Yeah.
To avoid taking a
fair.
point of stress. You take a point
no.
of stress.
Okay.
As you get up and turn and scrabble to your feet, and you just start running back in the same direction you were just running to try to get back to where you know your base is, and at least there'll be some other kids there. Probably winning the game might be the furthest thing from your mind at this point.
Yep.
Or maybe not.
Although if you keep hold of the flag, we'll probably win the game.
I mean, I still have the
Yeah,
flag.
we could win the game. We're very close.
But yeah, I'm running towards.
We're playing prison rules over here.
Yeah.
All right. So you book
But
it.
I let
and-
out a really shrill scream. You guys know my scream.
Yeah. You guys are pretty far off, but all 3 of you can roll perception, except for Crystal, to see if you heard that scream and would know it as Crystal's scream. You have failed.
I do not.
Izzy does.
Izzy and Gadget, you both recognize that scream. And it's faint and far off. Now, it's not as far for you, Izzy, because you obviously just heard it, but as you're walking back with your hands above your head at a normal pace, and she was running for a couple rounds that I passed through there, so, it's in the distance, but even further distance, far off on the other side of the field, you just faintly hear it. A scream, like a panic scream, not like a laughter, jovial, or angry scream.
Tyler, did you hear that?
No, hear what?
I think Crystal's screaming.
My eyes sort of like dart. My eyes dart like to Peter. Like, does he have any reaction? Like that he heard it, or
Well, let's find out if he heard it. Got good ears on this kid. All right. So he looks like his head kind of perked up a little bit, and he looks over, and he looks back at you guys, and his expression is just, well, roll insight for me. You both can if you're looking at his
yeah, I'm not
reaction.
particularly insightful, so straight test. I got a success.
Gadget, you're kind of too focused on looking in the direction of the scream and seeing what Tyler's reaction to it is. Tyler, you look at Peter, and there's kind of like a blank expression, but then you see like the right side of his lip with a slight curl of like upward, like a slight grin comes on his face, but just ever so faint. Almost, you're getting the impression like it made him a little bit happy, but he's trying to hide it.
Peter, what do you know about this?
You look at him, and again, this was a very slight grin to the point like he was trying to hide it, so it's not like he's got a huge smile. But his face kind of goes stern, and he's just like, what was that? Oh, somebody must have got hurt. Must have took one to the face. Anyways,
Yeah.
we should head back. Go, we got the flag.
Just wonder if I want to do probe more here.
Speaking of which, I need to change the scene.
I want to say something and see how he reacts to it. Like, so I don't know if this will require another insight check, but like as we're sort of like because we're still sort of walking like to the home base with the flag there, just because yeah. Just say like, yeah, or maybe they had a run-in with that killer Santa.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Or like a deception or something like that, yeah.
Okay. So with that, as you say that, expecting to get a response out of him, right? You look over and you don't get much of one, just being like almost like a puzzled look, like his eyebrow goes up and he's like, what are you talking about? You're watching too many scary movies. We gotta go. Why are we standing here with the flag? He starts getting upset at you now because you're gonna throw the game.
Yeah. Oh, I figured we were still like going on as we were doing this.
Okay, yeah. Well,
So,
he's
like,
screaming at you to
running
pick up the pace.
Yeah.
And focus on the game.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
as you are rushing back now, he sticks with you. And were you running towards the scream that you heard, or towards the home base with the flag?
Well, I mean, I don't think we would have been able to figure out an exact direction of.
No, like just roughly picture like your home base is north, and the scream was northeast, like general direction, right?
Yeah, so I say like go to the home base and just sort of figure out things from there.
Okay, Izzy, we'll switch over to you. You were walking back with your hands above your head, and you heard a scream from up in the direction that Crystal headed off to not moments before. Now, she of course was running full speed while you were walking, so she was clear out of sight and gone for about a minute or so.
I would like to sort of try and, like, not walk enough that I'd be cheating, but walk about as fast as isn't cheating to the tree line and then bolt after Crystal. I'm not trying to get back in the game, but I am trying to get to my best friend.
All right, you power walk to the tree line and start to sprint. Okay. And Crystal, you continue to run, I'm assuming, in a straight line as best as you can remember to get back to your base. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Moment goes by, and you burst through, and as you come out, your two base defenders just finished beaning off a couple grade 8s with snowballs, and then they pop up as you burst through the trees, and they get ready, cock back their arm, ready to pepper you with one, but then one's like, stop! No, that's Crystal! And they cease fire before whipping them at you as you burst through the tree line. She got it! She got it! Go!
I have the flag in my hand, just kind of like in like the moment, and just being so scared, I'm just clutching it, forgetting that I have it, but I am holding it. But I am looking frantically around for Tyler, Gadget, to see if even I know Izzy wouldn't be here yet because she's somewhere behind me. Do I see any of them?
You do not see them yet at this moment.
Okay.
But you do hear a lot of commotion coming from both the directions behind you. As in, there's a lot of ruckus, and you feel like a lot of people are breaking off from stealth and kind of like rushing towards your direction.
Okay. Oh my god. Who is there at the base?
I will tell you. Okay. There is, we will say, I'm looking through your classmates. There is
Put you on the spot.
Nope, it's fine. Christopher Flatt, the D&D boy.
Okay.
And also, I said there was 2. Oh, everybody I'm clicking on is dead. So no.
Oh, that's not good.
We'll say Dennis, red-haired Dennis.
Okay, I run to Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
I grab his arm and I point in the direction, probably with the hand that's holding the flag. Jimmy, I think he's dead through the trees. We need help. Seems to be the mantra.
You see, as you do this, Christopher just pokes. He's like poking just from his glasses up that are all frosted up from behind the fort, and he kind of just 2 wide eyes pop out as he's looking at you. But Dennis kind of rushes forward to you, and he's just like, "Wait, what? What?
We need to go. We need the police. We need." And
You're convincing enough, and considering what happened kind of with him firsthand, he immediately, he doesn't take very long to judge you or think you're crazy or anything like that. He kind of seems to believe you, and he's like, "What? I'm going to test his bravery." He is not brave. He says, "We should get help."
yes, we need. Oh my God! Have you seen Tyler Gadget? Izzy is, and I turn and I scream out Izzy's name.
Okay. And as you scream that, he's just saying, no, let's go. And he kind of grabs you by the hand and starts running south.
I go with him, and like.
Okay, and I will say
I don't know if I still have the flag or not.
You do.
Okay.
And but after you screamed what you screamed, and both Christopher and Dennis heard what you said, they're not as concerned about capturing that flag right now. But as you begin to run south, essentially you bump into Izzy. Comes through the southeast direction, kind of at the same time as Tyler Gadget and Peter burst through the southwest. And you can see them both off about 50 feet to 80 feet off in the opposite directions, and you guys can see each other.
Okay, I pull on Dennis's hand, see if I can get him to stop. If he doesn't stop, I'm going to stop.
Yeah, considering he failed with a complication, I'm gonna say he does not stop. As your hand slips free, he's just like, "What are you doing?" Okay, yeah, you're slowing me down. I'll go get help.
Get help.
And then he just starts running at his full speed.
Okay, and I call out to Tyler, and I start running towards them.
Okay. Well, yeah, they're in opposite ways, but you can quickly meet up. It only takes about 30 seconds. You can all group up as you meet up here. And Peter's like, rushes up, and the first thing he shouts out, he's like, You got it, we're going the wrong way! You idiot, give me the flag! And it's like running up to you and trying to grab the flag from your hand.
I give him the flag.
He takes it.
And I
Dumb, she's so dumb! Ugh! And she just starts running.
Ignore him. I look towards my friends. It happened again. I found Jimmy through the trees. He's dead, just like the others.
No.
I can't go back.
We don't have to go back.
We got to get everyone out of here. I mean,
Dennis is going to get help.
We just end the game. That's all. They'll go home.
yeah. Well, I think the game's over now anyway. Just start looking over Peter. He's got like all the flags.
Yeah. He's running. A couple people burst out through the tree line to the far east from all that commotion you heard, and they're whizzing snowballs. But they're so far off that I'm going to roll with disadvantage, and they need a 6.
Jeez.
So Peter is like literally 10 feet from there, and poof, one snowball, a long bomb from off far, like 100 feet away, just hits him right in the side of the head, and he sprawls down, and both flags just go scattered in different directions. And you hear the big bloody curse come out of Peter using adult language.
All right, guys. We got to end this game so we can get everybody out of here. Tyler?
Wait. Hold on.
What?
Whatever did this to Jimmy, probably still out there. We have to stick together. We have to be careful. That could have been any one of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, fast as you can. Get the flags, get our base, and then get our friends out.
Okay. Well, if the goal is just to end this case quickly, I mean, I'm just gonna rush up and like try to get the flags at her base. They're only 10 feet away, so.
Okay, you're rushing. You see Dennis is too afraid to leave his cover and come out to get the flags, but he tries to put down a little bit of cover fire, but he sucks. He'll need a 6. He does not, as he's bombing back. However, as you bolt across, the other two guys now, or the other guy, I mean, that was coming in, who's like a grade 9, he's gonna chuck one at you. Closes a bit of distance and gets one throw off. And it whizzes past. And Tyler, you grab both flags, which are 10 feet away. And yeah, I'll say with that, you are, you know what? It's almost like slow motion. You're running and there's like 8 feet, 5 feet, and then another snowball is coming from the west from a grade 8, and it's gonna hit you in the chest. But in a moment of self-sacrifice, Dennis dives in front and takes the hit to the chest because he's seen it coming. Allowing you to touch both flags at the base and score.
Victory feels a bit hollow at this moment, but...
And with that, you hear moans and groans, and you hear a bunch of people shouting from the tree line, being like, "Game over! It's over! This is bullshit!"
Yeah, it's over. Let's get out of here now.
I seen Izzy cheating!
I don't even have the flag. What do you mean?
She ran! She was running!
While this is happening, can I have a look around through the trees to see if I see anything that looks like a bad Santa or a dead Santa?
Bad
Santa. Dead. Oh my God, dead Santa.
I pull out my flashlight at this point as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You start use your flashlight to shine the best you can in different directions. Great. Roll perception, Crystal.
You got advantage to those, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Nice.
Success. You look around from your current location. As far as you can see, you're pretty confident there is no evil dead Santa in the vicinity.
and nothing's remotely similar to that.
No, you see like footprints all over the place, but they would take a lot more closer investigation. But you know there was a lot of kids running back and forth here, so.
Okay.
But otherwise, you're pretty confident that not here at this moment.
Where's Peter?
Peter got up and he's just walking off, totally rotted and pissed because he was almost so close to victory. You know, and he was probably expecting that moment where, like, he's the all-star, people would hoist him on his shoulders and cheer, hip hip hooray for Peter. But instead, once again, as fate would have it, nothing seems to work out for poor Peter.
Oh, I got no hip hip hoorays anyway, so...
But they come
But
to
I feel I have a
expect it.
target painted on my back now.
Well, they come to expect it from you, the athlete that you are. But you know, this is what's probably going on in Peter's mind. Everyone else was just, you know, you did get a cheer and a smile from the kid that took the hit from you. For you, but
Dennis.
Dennis. But otherwise, yeah, most people are just groaning. Like you can hear the message being carried throughout. Like people are shouting, "Game over! Game over!" Yeah. And other than that, Peter just walks off into the trees.
I think we should all group up. I'll help Dennis up if he's still over there, and just be like, "Hey, we heading back, heading home."
Yeah. We gotta notify the police, and we gotta make sure everyone's out of here.
Okay.
I mean, Peter was with us the entire time, but did you guys happen to see Debbie in all this?
No. We were just kind of running. I don't think we saw too many people, to be honest.
Let's just make sure everyone gets out of here, and we call the police.
Good idea.
Okay, so when you say wait for everyone to get out, are you going to head back to the main, like where the street reaches the park? Or are you going to just start wandering around in this large park area to make sure everyone leaves? What do you mean by that? Because remember, there's no lights in this area, so it's just the only light right now is what's the little bit of moonlight you got and a flashlight coming from Gadget.
I think we'll sort of make our way to like the abandoned park area, and if we notice if there's anyone sort of like just hanging around loitering or whatnot, rather than just leaving, we'll just sort of like let them know that there's a body in the woods. The police are coming.
Yeah.
Well, you hear some people saying, like shouting. A couple grade 8s come by and they're like, "We're not giving up already. We've got to have a round 2. We got to go again." The little kids got lucky. Yeah, let's see if everybody wants to go again. And they're like just making their way back to the starting point. And it seems like most people are making their way back to that area where you had the first discussion of the rules.
There is a dead kid in the woods. The police are coming.
All right, so you shout that to them.
Yeah.
And they're like, "What? Dead kid?
What?
What did
Yes.
you do? Who was it?"
I'm not sure if I know who it was. Yes.
I think
Okay,
I
over.
said the name.
I don't think I was there yet.
Oh,
All I heard is that someone was dead.
I'm I'm right now kind of like in a bit of a state of shock. Saw a lot of weird, scary stuff over the last few days. So I'm just kind of stood there. My arms are like wrapped around my body, and I'm just kind of just staring blankly at the ground. It's like I'm there, but I'm not there.
So you're not going to say who was dead?
I'm in shock.
Okay, so the two guys are just like, "Oh, what? These kids," and they're just standing there, totally befuddled, looking at you, like, "Well, nah, they're just trying to scare us because they want to be the only victor tonight. I call bullshit." The other kid is just like, "I don't know," and he just kind of looks worried. One looks a bit worried, the other one's just like, "These kids are full of it."
Gadget's just gonna pipe up like meekly. Where's the rest of your team?
I guess we're all gonna meet back. I don't know. We gotta get another game on the go. You know? You probably just... What is it? And one guy pipes up. You just seen somebody lying in the snow? They were probably just hiding, camping. Trying not to be seen. Right? You sure? Is that what you seen? How sure are you it's a dead body?
Listen, I trust Crystal, and if she says it, I believe it. Okay?
Yeah, okay. So what do you get? Fine. Go call somebody to help or something, or the police, I guess.
I mean, if you think we're lying, then you can come with us and show us it was just somebody fooling with us.
No, I'm not gonna be caught dead with you losers. Making up lies. One guy's like, "Well, we should go check it out. I mean, right?" Well, one seems willing to go, the other one not so much.
Just gonna like make little clucking noises, like.
All right, give me a test to see if you can goat them into going along with you, Izzy. Okay, so with that, I'll say just one of them. The one that was willing is like, okay, show me what you're talking about. And the other one's like, losers. Walks off. So there's an 8-year-old now with you.
8-year-old or a grade 8?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say like an 8-year-old.
It's like, oh no, we've done worse.
Where did the 8-year-old come from?
Great, he's been
It's Children of the Corn type stuff.
grade 8. Yeah. So he starts marching with you if you want to like backtrack a little and go to the east.
I'm gonna reach into my book bag, pull out the bag of marbles, and give them to Izzy. Like I say, for your slingshot.
Okay, I'm gonna like tie him to my belt so I have him right at the ready.
Okay. And I'm going to assume that Crystal, even though she's in shock, she'll point the direction you need to go at least, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I think she's full stepped away.
Yeah. So should
Yeah. We'll start walking in that direction. We're gonna assume she's leading us there.
Yeah. Because I don't think... Yeah. So, with that, she guides you back. You go through the dark forest. You got Gadget's little flashlight assisting, so you're not tripping over anything in the dark. And you make your way back to the area where Crystal's seen the body.
On the way, can I have kept an eye out for like anything we can use as a weapon? Like, I know I have my slingshot, but I know the last time we fought something, we wanted to have also a reachy thing.
Sure. You can give me a luck test to see if you can find... Now, here's the thing. If you want, like, a rock, then again, everything's kind of snow-covered. It'd be tough. So you basically got to roll luck for me. See if you can find a decent wielding rock or a decent-sized stick that has already fallen. Of course, it's a forest, so if you want to take the time to make one, you could. Or, like, break out branches and shiv off the ends or whatever. But if you just want to find one while walking, it's a luck test.
I think we barely got the buy-in from the older kids, so I think it's just whatever we can grab.
Yeah. I'm not gonna have complicated luck, so I don't think. Yeah. With that, with you keeping an eye out, sure enough. So I'll give you a choice again. What would you rather have? One hefty boulder, like rock, good-sized rock that you could throw and smack somebody with, or do you want a stick?
I want a swinging stick that I can pass to Tyler if he wants it.
A one-handed or a two-handed stick? What would you prefer?
I think Izzy would take a one-handed stick because she's just a wiry little thing. She's not very strong.
Okay. Well, sure enough, you go by and you see like a decent-sized branch is broken off, and it's pretty much all you got to do is snap off one or two extra little twigs on it, and it would serve as a, about half the size of a quarterstaff. Kind of like that width and length and that kind of thing. So, are you keeping it or handing it over to Tyler?
Yeah, I'm gonna like take it, break the parts off, and just hold it back to Tyler if he wants it.
I reach out and I hold Izzy's hand.
Yeah, I hold you.
Okay. This way.
All right. As you come through the tree line, with Crystal leading to where the body was and is no longer there. There are plots of blood, but no body.
Deja vu.
He was right here. He was face down. There was a wound in his back.
You can see the blood.
I didn't want to touch him, but I had to. I had to know who it was, and I turned him over. And it was Jimmy. It was Jimmy. I don't know. And I'm looking around to see if I see footprints.
And with that, yeah, you can definitely do... Now, I'm going to say... Okay. I'm just trying to think, because it's like perception, investigation, and tracking are like three different things usually. So, are you just trying to find footprints? Just to spot them?
I'm trying to find...
Perception.
Okay, or like bloody footprints or...
For sure. This other kid, while you're doing that, like goes up and he like kneels down and starts like, "Hey buddy, bring that flashlight over here." And he's looking at you, Gadget.
Yeah, I'll walk over with the flashlight.
And you shine it, and now when you shine it, you can see the indent in the snow where there would be, someone lying down there and a bit of movement around it. And most definitely, a lot of the snow is dark crimson color. And he's like, "Oh, this looks bad. It looks like they're not dead. Whoever it is hurt bad, though. Oh my God." And Crystal, you look around, and Yes, you see footprints, and you're able to know generally which ones were yours and the direction heading back towards your base. But other than that, you see 3 more sets of footprints coming in different directions. Now, if you want to try to, I'll make it a standard test to try to basically decipher the sizes and what directions and who it might be, and that's more of a 2d6 test.
Yep, that's fair. Okay. Let us see.
Yeah,
Is
you're
a
not too
nope.
sure, but you just pick up 3 different sets of footprints, and it's hard because sometimes footprints in snow can smear, and it's, you don't know the exact size of shoes, and which direction they're going. It's a bit tough, but you can see that. I'll say that one set you do make out that is clearly was probably Jimmy's, who initially came right to this spot because then it stops. But then there is 2 other sets of footprints that head off to kind of the northeast even further, which is away from town.
I'll look to Gadget. Shine the light over here. And I point in that direction.
Shine the light in that direction.
All right. Well, it lights it up so you can clearly see where they're going. And it just breaks off into the tree line and keeps going. You can't see any further than that. You can see you're probably 30 feet ahead of you or so.
Is Dennis with us?
No, Dennis took off
Okay.
right from when you first saw rallied up. He just kept running.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, good.
But he was going to like get the police though.
That's what I was hoping, but I was just wait a minute.
He said he was going to go get help. Yeah. The only
Okay,
guy with
'cause
you
I-
now is the grade 8.
Okay.
Whom you don't know his name. He don't know yours, but he's here. And he's just like, gets up and he's like, yeah, this is bad. You said, what was her name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy! He just starts shouting Jimmy at the top of his lungs. Jimmy! What are you looking at over there? He comes on over and he's like, no, maybe he went this way. We gonna go check it out?
I look to Izzy.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, we probably should.
Just a noticeable sigh comes from Gadget.
Yeah. Yeah. Just remembering to quickly grab my puck-filled sock if needed.
Why are you dual wielding a one-handed stick and a sock with a puck?
I don't let go of Izzy's hand.
I gotcha.
All right, so you're all staying tight together, walking as a unit, trying to follow this trail throughout the snow. Now, thing is, who wants to roll? It's basically going to be a standard test because it's going to be more like an investigation kind of tracking test. But where there's so many people involved, I'll just make it focused. So you just need a 4 up to follow the trail. But who wants to take point? Or basically roll for the team, because I'm not going to have everyone roll because you're guaranteed to succeed then.
I don't know who wants to roll.
Not me.
I'll roll then. This is
I'm
just
happy
2d6.
to shine the flashlight, but
Yeah.
I'm not taking point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a 2d6. You don't need 4 ups. So it's like a group effort. Okay. So
Who just made it?
it gets a bit tricky in certain spots, and you lose the trail, but then Gadget's like over here, and then Izzy's like, oh, I think I see it over this way. And you follow it for 5 minutes. Keeps going. You're heading more north into the woods now. 10 minutes away from the park in the woods. 15 minutes.
I look
Of
behind
walking?
us to see if there's anything following.
Just going
us.
deeper and deeper into the woods?
Yep.
I guess keep following.
And you look behind, Crystal.
Yeah, see if there's anything following us. I don't like this.
Okay, give me a perception test.
Nice.
Yeah. While everyone's searching for the trail, you keep looking over your shoulder as you go. And you're confident for the course of the last 5 minutes of this walk that you are not being followed.
Okay.
Okay. So the trail now curves and starts heading to the east. You're going to keep following it?
Yep.
Okay, you go for another about 5 minutes, and then it turns and heads south. You keep going for about another 10 to 15 minutes until it breaks out into a kind of small construction site that, of course, is not in operation now because it is nighttime, but just an area, you know, those type of areas where there's like big mounds of dirt, but now they're snow covered, and you know, it's basically where they store big piles of rocks and sand and stuff to distribute during construction during the summer. It's one of those kind of things, which is a couple pits and things like that. And the trail goes in here. Now, if you'd like to continue to find the trail in here, you'll need to roll again.
What are we rolling? Is this another 2d6 focus check?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. 'Cause
Does someone else want to roll, or do you want me to roll again?
No, you're doing fine.
Don't jinx me.
What have you done?
I'm not doing fine.
All right. Well, since Tyler was the one who piped up and's rolling on behalf, since it's a group thing, I'm going to roll.
Oh my god, so many cars.
Gun,
It's
gun.
not a construction site. It's a junkyard.
Yeah. It's a dump truck is about to hit Tyler.
Then he'll be
Oh my
impaled.
god.
Oh yeah, steamrolled. He's gonna get
Impaled.
steamrolled.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see who. Your names are in order of Kate. Izzy, Crystal, Tyler, Gadget, in that order. From whatever I roll. So 1 is the top one I said. Izzy. All right, Izzy. You need to give me a save test, please.
That's a just a 1d6, right?
I don't know if basically it is to avoid slipping and falling into a pit here, where they dig up rocks.
So standard test or disadvantage?
That would be standard. I know it's nighttime, but do you have anything that helps with that? Maybe not.
Fleet of foot, maybe.
Yeah, I'll just say you can have a standard test. So the darkness would make it difficult for most people. Well,
Dark vision.
Don't
you
matter.
fail. So as you're going by, you guys you see like the pits to the different sides of you, and you're avoiding them, and you're trying to follow the trail. The trail gets lost for a minute, so you kind of like branch out. Everybody branches out a little bit to try to re-find the tracks that you were following, and in doing so, you come to an area where you could see the pit was up ahead, but it was a little bit deceiving because the snow carried off a bit farther around the edges. You didn't expect it to drop quite where it did. So with that, you go sliding and tumbling down into this pit. And with that failure, you take... it's just going to be 1 harm, 1 point of damage. But you guys just hear this probably scream or yelp come from Izzy, and then suddenly she just like drops out of sight.
And she was right next to me because I was holding her hand.
Oh, if you were next to her. Okay, well, I forgot you guys were holding hands. So everyone else just looks back at that. Crystal, you're walking holding her hand, and then suddenly she just gives way and it's like woof, and starts to fall. So I will say your choice. Oh no, so you guys were holding hands. I didn't realize that. So just to backtrack a little,
She dragged me with her.
I'll let it be a choice. Either you can make a standard test. Is it your good arm or bad arm?
Oh, that
I would have held her hand with my right hand, which is my good hand.
Okay, so I'll let you make a choice on either. You can make a strength test to try to hold on to prevent her from falling in, but if you fail, you're going in with her.
Okay.
Or you could just let her go and she can go falling.
Whoa.
I'm not letting her go.
right.
I'm going to try and save her.
Give me a test then. Oh!
Ooh!
Oh!
So we'll take that back a
I
bit.
was like, I'm going down this hole.
So the ground over in your way starts to give way, and Izzy, as you start to slide down,
Call out her name, Izzy.
no, Crystal, you got a hold of her hand, and takes all of your might, but you hold on tight enough. So Izzy, your feet are like scrabbling. It's almost like being on a 45-degree angle. The ground suddenly dropped down, right? So with a little bit of snow and ice, so you would have went flying down in this big pit. But Crystal, you're able to hold on and pull her back up to the edge. So you do not take that damage, Izzy.
Yay.
Crystal, you are a lifesaver.
Oh. I looked down. That would have been bad.
You would have been in a 30-foot pit and had to try to climb out.
Oh, that's...
Oh, man.
You okay?
Yeah, I think.
Let's be careful around here. There might be more.
I will
So, like-
say,
I
Izzy,
grip her hand even tighter.
I will say, Izzy, just give me a stress test, just to see if you
that makes sense.
if you take stress from free falling into a pit. All right, so you take 1 point of stress, but luckily that's it. You don't take any damage. It's just a stressful thing to be going and then, almost fall over a ledge and then somebody grabs you. So essentially, it's what it's like. So, but you're still intact. And you seem to now have lost the tracks, but you know they went into this construction site.
So it's just like the four of us and his random grade 8.
Yep. And he's like,
We don't know their name.
yeah, and he's
No.
just look over and he's like, whoa, be careful. There's a lot of pits in this area. The tractors dig
Like-
them up and don't fill them
like-
in. We're not even supposed to be in here.
Man, this guy's like the definition of a red shirt. He's not even valid enough to have a name. He is so expendable.
Hey, buddy, what's your name?
Oh, you're
You have a
finally...
list of like 30 named kids, and
And then one red Johnny Redshirt.
It's just nobody asked him. So he didn't,
Give us your name. It'll guarantee you live.
Are you actually
If you want to
asking
make
his
it out of
name?
here alive, we need to have a name.
Are you actually asking his name? That's what I'm wondering. Because up till now, he was just a grade
Someone
8.
should ask his name.
I feel the 30 minutes wandering the woods, we might have asked, by the way, what's your name?
But you didn't. And he's just, he didn't ask yours. That's why he called Gadget Buddy.
I've been called worse.
Yeah, so unless you ask his name, he will remain unknown red shirt guy. He's wearing a red winter jacket.
Yeah. So sad.
And he's just, after he shouts that out, he just goes back. He's just like, maybe I'm going to go check over here by these tractors. I'll be right back.
No. Wait. Haven't you watched Scream?
And then he walks off over towards a bunch of big parked tractors.
It's not safe. Crystal is shouting out after him. Okay, come back.
Hey, gang, let's split up.
No. There are rules.
We're like we're a decade and a half pre-Scream. So
I know.
So he ignores you and goes on over, and he goes out of line of sight. He's behind those big, just basically big tractors with the backhoes on them, and there's a couple big dump trucks parked over there, all covered in snow, like they haven't been used in a while. But he's out of line of sight. The four of you are kind of rally back up over by the pits.
We should follow him.
yeah, it's just to stick together. So yeah. Yeah, so let's being cautious and keeping an eye out as we're going through.
You make your way over that way?
Yeah.
Okay, you make your way over, you ground the tractor, and you look. You do not see him there. You go over
Is
by
there-
the dump truck. You kind of look around there. You do not see him over by the dump truck. And then suddenly, oh, hey guys! Right behind you to startle you. He steps out from behind the other
Everyone
side
make
of
a
the truck.
stress test.
Izzy full on screams.
It's a full-on jump scare moment.
Yeah.
As he like puts his hand on like Gadget's shoulder as he comes around.
Yeah, it peed a little for sure.
Oh! He's like, hey, you guys are really on edge. Didn't mean to startle you. I don't see him around here anywhere.
Maybe we should head back.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
been 30 minutes. Maybe.
Hey, who are you? What's your name? In case something happens.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm Colin. And
Crystal.
Crystal.
Izzy.
Yeah, is he okay? All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Okay.
Yeah, this is enough. We got to get back.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Man, if my parents knew that I went 30 minutes out in the forest here, they'd kill me. But they don't even know that. Yeah, I see nothing here. Maybe whoever it was, you said, was it Jimmy you said?
Yeah.
Maybe Jimmy just wandered and found his way back here, and now he'll find his way back in town. Maybe he's already got help.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe.
Who was with him? Like, there was 2 sets, so maybe somebody walked with them and
I don't know.
like
I
kind of
just
brought him
saw
here.
him.
That's a good point.
But why would they have walked this way instead of going back to town?
What is out this way, Eddie? Anything that we know of?
This side of town? No, this is like near the kind of edge of town, like just the industrial area where you got like next to this construction site. There's probably like a bunch of big warehouses and places just for storage. Like, like it's kind of like the crappy looking part of town where there's industrial. There's nothing nice around here. Just like big warehouses where like 18-wheelers will offload different products, and yeah, nothing special.
I'm like, I guess we head back.
I don't know if it is, says Colin, as he starts to leave this construction site.
He will live. We have a name.
We go with Colin, I guess, and leave.
And he falls in a pit and dies.
Nice knowing you.
Once you break out of this construction site, you get back on where there's streetlights. And by now it's been 45 minutes or more has passed since you last left of the park area. But you get back onto the street, and the main road has a street light every so often. Now this road here is more of a gravel road for a while, so the street lights are not as common, but there's enough so that you can follow the road back. And it takes you probably about another 15 minutes of walking on this road until you get back to the main town with the paved roads and that kind of thing. You do come across a payphone sitting outside of a small convenience store on the edge of a street. Or you can continue to walk home. It is up to you.
How far of a walk would it be?
It's different for each of you. I'll say it'll be 30 minutes for all of you, except for Izzy. Izzy will be home in 20 minutes.
I'm gonna walk Izzy like halfway to her house and then walk back.
Okay. All right. And then, so you're all just going to walk home. You walk her halfway to her house. So then Izzy will continue on by herself to her home.
Yeah.
Would it be cool if we went to Izzy's house, which is closer, and then just called for a ride?
That makes sense.
Yeah, we can do that.
Anyways, you kids are pretty brave. See you around. Hopefully that Jimmy kid makes it out okay. Are you going to contact her parents or authorities, or do you want me to do it? I don't really know the kid, but I don't even know his last name.
No, it's okay.
You got
We
this?
can do
Okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I just live down the way here. See ya.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, no problem. And then he starts to run, like pick up the pace. Trying to get home in a hurry. All right, you're all march off to Izzy's house. You make it there without being murdered or impaled. And you get in Izzy's house. And yeah, you go on in, brush off the snow. Izzy, actually it's late at night, so you would...
How late?
At this point, almost 10 p.m. Because the thing was at like 8, and you did caroling, and then you played the snowball fight, and you walked for an hour. Yeah, we're definitely around 10 p.m. So you know your parents are going to be pissed.
The joys.
The street lights turned on quite a while ago.
We got lost.
Mm-hmm. The door gets opened. Actually, roll your luck for me, Izzy. Roll 2d6. Oh, you're lucky. Your older brother comes to the door because the door is currently locked because it's late at night, and your brother Daryl comes down, and he was messing around in the kitchen, and he heard you all coming, and he comes over and kind of like peeks out through the back door window as he hears you coming, and he unlocks the door and opens it up, and he's like, Izzy, is that you?
Yeah, it's us. Can we come in? It's so cold.
Oh, you are so grounded, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The kids gotta call their parents. That's all.
I can try to cover for you if you want, but you'll owe me.
Hoo-hoo.
I'll owe you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go distract the parents, and you say that you've been home for quite a while. You got it?
Okay, I got it. And I like beat my boots off on the steps so there's no snow on them.
And he's like, all the rest of you, don't come in. You're gonna make too much noise.
Okay.
And with that,
Night, Izzy.
he's like, all right, you got 2 minutes. That's what he says he is, and then he like goes off. And then you hear him go on upstairs, and it's just, and he's clearly going up to distract or say something to your mother and father. So.
Cordless or corded phone currently?
Probably corded. Everything's corded here.
It is set. It's like
Yeah.
corded.
Yeah, now keep in mind your cord is probably 50 feet long, so you can walk around your house and twirl it around.
Although if you've had the phone for more than a month, it's twisted up to the point where you actually have to untangle it to get it to go either bit of a life.
Oh yeah, if you let go of it, it shoots like a slingshot back to the phone.
It sure does. That hurts.
Yeah, but there's a phone in your kitchen, of course, area. So
I thought he was closing the door and being like, go home. That's why I said goodnight to Izzy.
yeah, well, he told you three not to come in because you're just going to make too much noise, and then he went off to distract the parents. So basically, Izzy, you're standing in your porch. Your door is kind of like there, and your 3 friends are on the porch outside.
Crystal, do you want me to call your mom, your dad?
I'm wondering if I should lie. Okay. No, go ahead. Call them.
Okay. Tyler, do you want me to call your parents, or do you want me to call Gadge's parents?
Yeah, you can just call my dad, tell him I'm here. He'll take us both home.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, I'll call him right away. I'll go in and I'll make 2 calls. I'll call Crystal's parents first and just say that we had to walk home because we got a little bit turned around and nobody had any money to call. And so she's here at my place. And then I'll call Gadget's dad or mom, whoever picks up.
Okay. Well, you give a call to all the different parents and you say, hey, you can come pick them up here, right? At this house. That's the plan?
That's the plan. I know my friends are outside, but at least I want to be able to know that they're going to get home and they're going to be safe.
So to be clear, you called Crystal's parents, you call Gadget's parents or Tyler's parents, or both?
I think Tyler said to call Gadget's parents.
Okay. All right. So with that, shortly thereafter, Crystal, your dad comes by and picks you up, and he pulls up, and you can see he's got a stern face, very stern expression. And he leans over and opens the door and just waiting for you to get in.
Hi, guys. And I go towards the vehicle and get in.
You get in, and they drive off. A moment later, Gadget, your mother pulls up, gets out, stands up, looks over at you guys. You boys had me worried sick. Where have you been?
Sorry, Mom. We were doing the caroling thing, and then we were just walking around and sort of lost track of time. And then we ended up back here.
Mm-hmm. Well, you, my little man, might get grounded, and then maybe I'll lose track of how much time you're going to be grounded for. Now get in this car. You too, Tyler.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Then you get
I just get in. My head's down. I don't say anything.
You get in
Very,
and drive off. Crystal's car ride home is mostly quiet. You could cut the tension with a knife. Until you get to about you don't say anything?
Nope.
Till you get to about the driveway, and as you're pulling in, he just says, go straight to your room and we'll talk about this tomorrow.
And I do exactly what he says.
Okay. All right. And you two boys, you basically get a bit of an earful on the car ride home, being like, when the street lights go out, you're home, and if not, we're worried. Tyler's parents are worried. This is how it works. We try to give you guys a bit of leniency and and you go ahead and just throw it back in our face. And the whole time home, you're just getting an earful from Gadget's mom on how worried sick she is. She pulls up in front of Tyler's house, lets you get out, and she waits long enough to make sure you go in the house.
Yeah.
Tyler, roll your luck for me, Tyler. You are not lucky.
I'm not lucky.
Okay. So, what was your last name again?
Westcott.
Westcott. Right. All right. As you step in the porch, trying to be quiet, your father steps out. You hear the rocking chair move in the living room, and you hear him coming out to see you. He's like, "Boy, is that you?"
Yeah, it's me.
And he comes around the corner with a stern look on his face, and he's clearly quite pissed, and sees you there as you're taking off your snow gear, and he's like, "Boy, what did I tell you about this before?
Sorry, sir. Just got late.
Yeah, I bet. Got late. What are you doing? Who you running around with?
Just Gadget and the others.
Where were you?
We're just out in the park, but took a bit longer. Seemed like one of the kids might have got lost.
Yeah, well, okay, all right. You know what you're going to do? You know what you're going to do for disobeying me? Your choice. And he kind of like, he kind of like, I guess, yeah, he's still kind of dressed in his clothes there, and he's like, either you can get a whooping, and he just like puts his hand on his belt, or you can clean up the garage tomorrow. And I mean spotless.
What's the garage look like?
It's pretty bad.
So like, I'm trying to think of like, what is the more severe punishment in this case?
Well, you know when he gives you a whooping, it has lingering effects.
Yeah.
No. I'll just put it that way. And then the garage will just take a significant amount of your time tomorrow.
Yeah, no, like, so definitely choose the garage.
And with that, and then he says, yeah, and bring me a drink. And he walks out back into the living room and sits down in his chair.
I'll like go to a fridge and like get a can and crack it open for him and like bring it into the living room.
All right, you give him one, and now he's like, go to bed.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Gadget, you get your full going in, and then as you come in the house, your father starts to say something to you, Gadget, but he stops and he's like, I guess she's already probably said enough by now, looking at your mother. And she's like, oh, no, you can give it to him too. And then he's like, okay, well, all right. Come on, son, get up there, brush your teeth.
I like a bat out of hell.
Seems like your dad's more of the cool, calm, collected one. Your mom normally is too, but she has a bit more of a temper and gets more worried. So she's kind of a little more worked up than he is. And Crystal, everybody, and Izzy, back at your place with your older brother's distraction, you're able to get in and kind of like just enough time to get situated in your room when your door opens and your dad pokes his head in and just says, you're awful quiet tonight.
Yeah, it's been the end of the semester, a lot of work, and I'm just a little tired. But it's really nice to like finish up and do the Christmas caroling, and maybe I just talked too much today. Just kind of giggle at him a little.
Yeah, well, I hope the caroling went well.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, all right, well, you get a good night's sleep now. Comes in, gives you a good night hug, and goes on. It seems that your brother won him over. But you are in debt 1 favor to your brother.
Right.
He will come to collect.
All right, everybody. So, moving on. It is now. Oh, and that's it, right? You're just all going to go to sleep? Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You all go to sleep. You wake up. It is Saturday, December 17th. You know that tonight is the Christmas party at 8 p.m. at the school. The Christmas dance party. Otherwise, there's nothing else planned for the day except for poor Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler's got a full day.
So, what is there anything in particular that you all want to do during the day? Yeah, other than Tyler, I'll start with you real quick. You get up, you head to get your breakfast, whatever, you go in the garage, and it's like you walk in the garage and it's like just everything out of the way. Rags and tools are not where they're supposed to be, and the garbage got to be taken out and stacked up, and everything's just out of place, and it's going to take you at least 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, so that's my day.
The rest of you, anything in particular? I will say, Crystal, when you wake up in the morning, your mother comes in. Your father seems to be gone. Your mother comes in talking to you, and she says, now, young lady, You know what it means to us when you're out so late. We don't want you getting in any trouble. Plus, we're worried about you, and this town, everyone knows everyone, and everyone talks. And if they find out that we're letting our 13-year-old daughter be running around the streets after hours, especially with what happened there down at Jamboree Hill, you know, the town's going to start to talk about us and our ability to parent you. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
Just like pause, and she's just looking at you, trying to see if you're genuine, and if she's gonna want more from you than that.
I didn't mean to worry either you or Dad.
Well, you're gonna stay home today. You're not going anywhere.
There's a dance tonight.
The dance. Oh, right. I signed a permission slip for that. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, you're staying home until it's dance time. Fair enough.
Okay.
And yeah, reorganize your room. All right. Everything's kind of out of place in here. That's what you can.
I look around my room.
And it's not too bad. It's actually probably pretty good, but I don't know. She looks like she was grasping at trying to find something to discipline you.
Okay, Mom.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I?
Those magazines. I don't want to see Teen Bopper magazines. Put those some.
I'll put them away. Can I call Izzy just to let her know I'll see her tonight?
Try to convince her. Make a test.
Okay. Standard?
Well, you can do your popularity thing, so roll 3d6.
Okay.
Even though you're grounded, I should probably roll less because it is your parents. They don't care if you're popular, but
They don't.
but fine. You already rolled. So with that, it's just one phone call, no more than 2 minutes.
Okay. I'll make it quick.
All right. Other than that, Gadget, you were going to say something?
Nope, I was just going to ask if my parents are grounding me or anything.
Well, with you, your father has a talk with you in the morning during breakfast. Kind of goes over some of the same spiel, but about like being out after dark, and just says, if you do that again, we're going to have to start to take away some of your toys and gadgets.
Yes, Dad. I understand.
Okay? Because that's, I don't want to do that kind of parenting, but if you're going to force my hand and be running around with that Tyler boy in the middle of the night.
But to be fair, it was most of our class. The ones that were caroling, anyway.
Mm-hmm. That caroling was supposed to be over at 9. You were supposed to be back here by about 9.
Yes, no, I understand. I'm just saying it's not just Tyler. It's everybody.
Okay, so do you have on a separate note, are you excited for the dance tonight?
Yeah, I guess. Everybody else is going, so I'll go.
Okay. Well, good. Good. It's important to go to these things. It's a good chance to spread your wings, as such. And he seems kind of like awkward and don't really know what he's saying. He's just like, yeah, okay, well, I gotta go. Something goes on. All right.
Can I call Izzy?
Yep. Do your call. One call.
My one less than 2 minute call.
Yes.
So, hey Izzy.
Hey.
Oh, my parents were so mad.
I'm so sorry.
Well, it's okay. It's not your fault. I don't have much time. I'm grounded for the day, but I am able to go to the dance tonight, so thinking my dad's probably going to drop me off and then pick me up, given what happened. But I just wanted to let you know that I won't be around today.
Okay, but I'll meet you there.
Yeah, and check in with Tyler. I hope everything's okay with him.
Oh, you don't know. He has a date for the dance.
I did not know. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go. I can't talk. I gotta go.
You hear your mom
That's
tapping
awesome.
her watch?
Tell him that's awesome. Okay, I gotta go.
Okay,
Bye.
trouble. Bye, bye, bye.
Click.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Crystal, you're basically going to be at home all day. You're forced to stay home.
Cleaning my room.
Cleaning your room and probably putting some music on, bopping around. Izzy,
Yep.
you're free to do whatever you want because your brother covered for you. Tyler's cleaning the garage for the majority of the day, and Gadget, no, you're free to do what you want to. So mostly Gadget.
I'm
and
gonna
Izzy.
once I go over and check. Once that's all done, I go over to see what happened to Tyler. I know he gets punished more than I do. Once I realize he's like in the garage just doing shit, I'll be there with him, hanging out, cleaning, picking at things.
Okay. Yep, sure enough, as you're rooting through that, you find random things like an old motor belonging to a whippersnapper, or whatever. And, like that kind of fascinates you a bit, so you're kind of looking at that while Tyler's doing most of it. But it's
Trying to see if there's anything he can scavenge that, clearly is junk that just hasn't been thrown away. It's like, ooh, I could take that.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Set up a brown box specifically for stuff Gadget can take.
Yep. Well, there you go. And you do so. And is there anything anybody wants to do in particular leading up to said party? Is there anything you want to say you're doing during the day? Any of those who are not house confined?
I will.
Oh,
Oh, so, I'll say while I am house confined, as I'm putting away those teen magazines, I'm going to be looking for some makeup tips. So I'm going to look my absolute best.
Oh,
But that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Tease that hair, girl. Tease it.
As you're looking through,
Oh.
and it's just like
I have to get perfume from my mom. I just remembered.
Yep.
Mhm.
I want to try to do that too.
Yeah, easy.
Stealth
enough
check.
done. It's
Don't fail, you might get hit by a car.
But you can go to the others and come back to me.
No, it's fine. So essentially, you're going to be, after you clean up everything, you're going to be going through your different magazines, looking at all the teen icons of this day and age of 1983, and trying to find the best kind of hairstyle and makeup that you're going to want to do to yourself. And then you're going to sneak in your mom's room at some point and take some of her perfume.
Yeah, just like a small little vial that I know she doesn't use a whole lot of, but she won't miss it.
Not a problem. And Gadget, anyone else have anything they want to say before the party?
Any kind of aerosol type cans that you would find in a garage that possibly are flammable.
Okay, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Nope.
Double ones.
Oh.
You blow up Tyler's garage.
Be grounded forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna say here, nope. You start rooting around. There's no like empty cans.
You'll just be dead.
You find like some old paint cans, but you press some and they're basically totally empty. Spray paint. I don't even know. Could you get spray cans back then? You probably could. Yeah, in '83. But anyways, but otherwise, yeah, no kind of aerosol or flammables kicking around in that garage, unfortunately.
All right.
No more complication other than I'll say, in doing so, you stink up the garage by spraying these aerosol cans out and these paint cans out, trying to see if there's anything left in them. And other than that, the garage kind of reeks of paint. But that's it. That's your complication. Anyone else? Before we move time jump into about 7 p.m.
Eddie, we're finishing up tonight. Also, Eddie, all your characters are grounded.
Well, yeah, you got grounded.
We die of boredom.
Exactly. It's like, well, you missed the final scene because you're all grounded for staying in too late.
Yay, we lived.
But you don't level up. All right, now comes the question. It's around 6:37 p.m. What is everyone wearing to the party? I believe you guys already described your dress, but you can go in a little more detail if you have any more detail, just to paint the picture of what you're all going to look like.
I'll let other people go first before I say what I'm wearing.
I was like, yeah, so I think I said last time it was kind of like I was picturing a different dress when I said pretty in pink, but it is going to be off the shoulder. The bodice is sequined, and the dress is going to fall to just below the knee, and it's going to poof out, and I'm going to poofy low sleeves, and it's like a hot pink, and my hair is going to be teased, and I'm going to have
Do you have bangs?
I have bangs, and they're like kind of like poofed out to the side, and I've got those big hoop earrings that I bought, and I got on electric blue eyeshadow. My nails are painted the hot pink to match the dress. Oh yeah.
Hey, you went all out. Okay. All right. Gadget, how are you dressing for this, Gadget?
Hold on. It's coming.
Would you like me to go to Izzy first?
Yep.
Izzy?
Okay. Well, I picked up a blue, sort of like that shiny, satiny material dress. It's a bit more modest. Like, my parents are kind of strict, so it's got like longer sleeves, but they are puffy, and it's got ruffles. And the goal that I'm hoping to do is like put a fanny pack on underneath one of the ruffles, so I can still have the things I want. No one will know that I have it. But I'm gonna have little hoop earrings, and I'm gonna have my hair. It's already curly, so I'm just gonna have it teased up real big, and I'm kind of ready because it's my first date, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Okay. Very nice. Tyler?
So Tyler, sort of going through trying to find something appropriate for himself to wear. Not really sure what. Like, he sort of puts on like a short sleeve like dress shirt with like a tie that he has, but it's a little bit tight fitting, and he doesn't like how it looks. So he just ends up throwing an Oilers jersey over it. So that's what he's going to be wearing to the dance.
Wait, a dress shirt with an Oilers jersey?
Yeah, just a jersey laid over it.
Wow. Very nice. Gadget.
Yeah, I look like Ducky from Pretty in Pink.
I like
amazing.
I like it. You got
A lot of bright colors.
A lot of bright, clashing colors and patterns. Not tucked in shirt with a vest over it, jacket, rolled up sleeves a little bit, pants that are slightly too short, bright colored socks.
Very nice. Okay, everybody. Well, looking the best you've looked in a long time.
Or at least half our group.
True. Yeah, but even Gadget don't normally go this much, right? Gadget, you went a little bit above here.
Oh, you know.
And Tyler, you tried. So, you find your way to the school. I'm just activating the scene.
Basically, my mom laid out like a bunch of options because she's in fashion, and I just picked something I liked from each of them. They're not necessarily supposed to go together.
Very nice. All right, everybody. You find your way to the school gymnasium. You step into the school gymnasium. It's transformed into a festive wonderland for the teenage Christmas party of 1983. The room is bathed in a warm glow of multicolored string lights, casting a cozy ambience that complements the seasonal decorations adorned with it on every corner. A towering Christmas tree sparkles with tinsel, jingle bells, ornaments, and standing proudly as the centerpiece of this celebration. Actually, there's 2 trees, apparently, according to my artwork. So, there's 2 trees. The sounds of classic Christmas tunes fill the air, creating a lively backdrop with the laughter and chatter of teenagers dressed in their best attire. The gym is adorned with handmade snowflakes, paper chains, and an array of do-it-yourself decorations crafted by the students themselves throughout the year, adding a personal touch to the festivities. At the refreshment table, punch bowls brim with fruity concoctions, and a spread of cookies and treats tempt the partygoers to indulge in the seasonal delights. Now, in one corner, it's kind of I wouldn't say it's in the corner, I'd say the main center area of the gym is used as the makeshift dance floor. As the party is not fully going yet, but it seems like that's where the area will be, where you will go to showcase your best dance moves. There seems to be a DJ stationed behind a stack of vinyl records as he spins a mix of holiday classics, ensuring some good danceable yet festive tracks for the night. Off to one side, you see a makeshift photo booth adorned with a lot of Christmas props that capture the spirit of the event, allowing the kids to have a chance to immortalize their memories of this gathering. Lots of laughter, camaraderie, and the timeless joy of the holiday season. So you all approach, you all walk into this gym at different times. You see a variety of your different classmates in here, all dressed up. Anything in particular you want to do?
I guess I'll scout out for Maisie.
Okay. You start snooping around. You do not see her yet. It looks like she has not arrived.
I take a look for Crystal.
Oh, you definitely see Crystal.
If I see Izzy, because I would be looking for her too, I make a beeline straight for her.
You look so...
Thanks. You look so awesome.
Thank you so much. Oh, your makeup, you're so beautiful.
I was really hoping we could get ready together, but
Yeah.
we're here now. Hey, is Dennis here?
I don't know, I haven't seen him yet. I wanted to get your approval before I looked for him.
Oh no, go ahead.
Do you see Dennis?
Weird. I look for Dennis.
You look around. You don't quite see him anywhere here. Nope.
No, I don't see him. And I kind of like it's like I want to say something, but I end up not saying anything at all, and then, or at least not what I wanted to say. And then I have you seen Gadget or Tyler? Are they here yet?
I haven't seen the boys yet, but I haven't looked for him.
Okay. I'm sure they'll show up. We'll find each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and who's Tyler with?
I have to wait and see. I don't want to ruin it, but I knew you needed to know so that it wouldn't be a surprise when you saw it.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get you some. I'm assuming there's a punch bowl, Eddie.
Oh yeah, that was part of my description just then.
Okay.
On a
I
table
thought
filled
you said that.
with festive snacks.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some punch. You stay here. I'll bring you over a glass.
And Gadget, how do you approach the party?
Well, you'd find me at the food table because this is awkward. I don't know where else to be. So I'm just there getting a punch, assuming I was dropped off by my dad, who may or may not be chaperoning. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I was going to say, I could sort of see both of us getting dropped off by your dad, who might be chaperoning here.
Yeah, for sure. Gadget and Tyler, you arrive at the same time. You go in. Gadget, you make your way over. Your dad is not chaperoning. He goes on home. I will point out, when you come in, you do notice there are security guards on. There is the main entrance has a person wearing full attire that says security. They have like a flashlight and like a billy club nightstick kind of thing. And you notice another one in the gym as well. There's two. And yeah, that's odd. That's normally not in your school.
Yeah, I sort of like pointed that out to Gadget, being like, that's a odd amount of security for a school dance.
It really is. I'm eyeing their tool belt. Can I make a perception check to see what things they have on one security guard tool belt thing?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. No, sir.
Other than, like I said, you got the like the billy club kind of there. Hopefully you wanted to use it to beat kids, but otherwise there's a flashlight, and there looks like there are yeah, ring of keys. But other than that, yeah, and a couple of different pouches of things, but otherwise you don't see it. You do see, and I'll say it's pretty obvious, attached to it, it would via clip is like a walkie-talkie, like a CD radio. But you don't make out anything more than the obvious that you can just see. Right.
Maybe they're just preparing for the worst. I mean, a lot has happened in the past week.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably all it is.
And you overhear now, as you say this, some people over by the trees talking, some other students. Now you notice at this point, it is the grade 7s parties. You know, later in the night will be the grade 8s, and then even later will be the grade 9s. But right now, it is just all of your classmates here.
Oh, so this is only grade 7s?
Yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Yeah, it's only grade 7s. It's just pretty much your classmates all in here, with the occasional teachers, a few of your teachers out wandering around, chaperoning, overseeing it, you know, and the school principal, blah, blah, blah. But you do overhear over by the Christmas tree, you do hear some people say, "Did you hear that Jimmy Gleason is missing?" Yeah, apparently he didn't come home. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, because he was supposed to go, you know, he asked me if I wanted to go dance with him tonight and be his date, but I said no. I think that pissed him off. And that's all you kind of overhear.
Turned down twice.
Maybe he took his own life out there.
Wow.
Oh my. All right, Izzy.
Lizzie.
Okay. All right, everybody. So Izzy, as you're looking around through the crowd, you look over at you know who. Hang on, where the frick what's his name again? Okay, Dennis.
Dennis.
So
Yeah, you named him up.
I know, I got too many. All right, so Izzy, it's as if time is in slow motion. The Christmas music fades away and every detail becomes a poetic dance. As you walk towards Dennis, I assume you will walk towards him if you see him come through
Yes.
the crowd. The twirl of your elegant, vibrant dress and the shimmer of the jewelry and the gentle sway of your meticulously styled hair. The soft glow of Christmas lights reflect in your eyes, adding a ethereal sparkle to your aura. And I assume with the air of confidence, knowing that you're a pretty confident girl, you gracefully move through the crowd, navigating the sea of dancing silhouettes. As you approach your date, Dennis, for the first time at the party. Time seems to stretch, allowing the anticipation to linger in the air. Your eyes meet in a moment that's frozen in time, an exchange that transcends the lively festivities around you. The slow motion sequence captures the subtleties of emotion. And Dennis, a nervous smile, a hint of excitement, and of course that magnetic pull of young love. What do you do, Izzy?
I'm gonna like walk up to him and like look him down and like, you look nice.
Oh, and he just seems like his jaws kind of dropped. He's just never seen the athletic skateboarder type, kind of punky bit of Izzy so finely dressed up before, as if really kind of noticing your beauty all over again. Takes him a moment and he has to clear his throat. Oh, you look... I can't even think of it. Perfect.
Aw. Thanks.
So, you've been here long, or... And the once, as you know him to be very courageous and confident, for the first time you see him kind of like a little bit choked up and a little bit taken back. His confidence
Because all
seemed
his
to...
friends are dead.
Wow! Wow! And it's like he was going to approach you to talk about last night, but it all got shifted out of his mind the moment he seen you.
Aw, I think it's sweet.
No, I haven't been here too long at all. We'll dance together?
Oh, right now? Yeah.
No, I mean, eventually. I'm sure you're doing stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just... Let me get you... drinks. Yes, snacks. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
And as he walks over next, like walking alongside you to the table, towards the snack table with the punch and everything on it, he is still, at this point, regained a bit of his courageousness and confidence, and he takes you by the hand. And you're holding hands as you walk towards the table. Meanwhile, Tyler. Tyler. We'll switch to Tyler. Alright, just give me a sec. I'm finding appropriate images. Alright. And no, I didn't generate all new art for everyone dressed up after this.
You should have.
For every NPC, but okay. And after you, a minute or two goes by, you're hanging out with Gadget. You see Maeve. In the enchanting glow of this high school gymnasium, which is transformed into this nice festive haven, Tyler, impeccably dressed for the occasion by his standards, you know, except for the jersey. you know,
It's a nice jersey.
it's a nice jersey, but you know, yes. So
I got a tie on underneath it.
exactly, you got a tie.
Underneath it.
You can see it poking out.
Filled with a little bit of a mix of confidence and nervous excitement, with deliberate steps. Well, actually, first I'll say, you see her across the way. She sees you, smiles, and waves. You said you were looking for her. Would you approach her?
Yeah.
Okay. So with deliberate steps, you move through the dance floor, and you approach your date for the first time at the party. In the enchanting ambience of the Christmas dance party, as well, time seems to stretch as Maeve, a vision of teenage elegance, gracefully walks towards you. Her curly red hair cascades in soft waves, framing a face adorned with freckles that seems to dance like the constellations. Each step, her cute smile radiated with irresistible charm. Your eyes lock in a moment of suspended time, and capturing a spectrum of emotions, a proud smile, a hint of vulnerability, and once again, the magnetic pull of young love. And she seems quite shy and walks up with a nice smile on her face.
Yeah, you look pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, you too. Oilers, huh?
Oh, yeah. Didn't have much else, but yeah. Do you want any punch?
Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah, I like the tie.
Oh, yeah. What is she? You never described what she's wearing yet, have you?
Oh, no.
It's important, Eddie.
Oh my god. All right, well, you're gonna make me do it. She's.
Oh yeah.
You did this to yourself.
Well, she commented what I'm wearing.
No.
Unless you want me to make up what she's wearing.
No, because I wanted one of you two to do it, and you guys didn't. She's dressed like the girl from Napoleon Dynamite.
Nice.
What was her name again?
Okay.
This is the best I can find. Here's another one.
Yeah.
A little bit. You can see a little bit more of it. Dancing with Pedro.
Yeah.
Well, Pedro was her date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Aww.
so like that, I'll say that, but maybe not in pink. Just it's probably in a different color. Probably knowing
Green.
her, green to go with her vibrant orange hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's that style of dress, big poofiness and kind of like
Yeah.
everything's poof.
Like a dark emerald green.
Yeah.
and her
You're like,
hair
oh.
is her hair is up and put off to the side, just like this. Where was it too?
Yeah, it was the first picture.
Okay,
had
yeah.
that.
Anyways, but it's just like wrapped up a little and put off to the side in a different style. She normally leaves it down. But you know,
Yeah.
as far as it goes for 1983, somebody with middle class income, she's dressed as nice as can be.
Yeah, so like, oh, I like your hair, and your poofs are nice. Just sort of like pat the little poofy shoulder.
Oops. Great
Now we are in
line.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay, out of character. I need to remind you, this character is dim-witted. So
No, I love it.
they
I
have
love
no
everything.
game.
I love everything about this with Izzy and Dennis. Thank you. It's amazing.
Oh, right. Nice poofs. Best
Nice
pickup
poop.
line
Nice
ever.
Tagline.
All right.
Yeah. But did you compliment your hair?
Oh, of course.
You did, and that's important.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, it seems I'll just shut off the romantic music and go back to the Christmas party music. I just had to have that freeze frame moment where you first make contact with your dates. And unfortunately, Gadget, you do not have a date, and neither do you, Crystal.
Not unfortunate for
All
Gadget.
fine.
But you both witnessed your best friends over there have that moment in time.
I have 2 glasses of punch in my hand. I hand one to Gadget. Cheers.
Take glass punch, and I will cheers.
You
Clink
cheers.
glasses, drink.
And you drink. And with that, the music picks up a bit and starts calling everyone to the dance floor to start dancing, that kind of thing. So with that, Dennis looks at you, Izzy. It's like, oh, now it's getting started. We gonna do this?
Yeah, we should.
Okay. And by the way, Dennis is wearing high-end clothing. He's dressed as well as can be. He's definitely upper class. So, he had the money to buy something real nice. So, I'm not exactly sure, but it's a nice colored suit. We'll go with like a light blue suit with a nice tie. And, yeah. He's very well dressed here. Definitely stands out as one of the more well dressed people here, especially for the guys. And you hit the dance floor. Tyler, Maeve seems a bit nervous once everybody starts going to the dance floor, as she awkwardly chews on a gingerbread cookie.
Yeah, I'll just sort of like take her hand, like, come on, I'm not much of a dancer myself, but better than nothing.
Yeah, that's why we came here, right? It is a dance.
Yeah.
She seems very shy and awkward, but she goes with you. Crystal and Gadget, you're standing at the snack table as the majority of people make their way to the center to start to dance. What are you guys doing?
Just watching.
Sitting there awkwardly.
You're not gonna dance with each other?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
Gadget has no interest in dancing, girls, or anything.
Okay. So the dance goes...
Contemplating going and talking to the security guard.
So the
Where's Chris? I want to talk about more D&D.
So the dancing, everybody starts dancing, you know, about 5-10 minutes goes by when Gadget, suddenly someone approaches behind you. And you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I kind of jump a little. Someone tapped me on the shoulder. Is it just like reflex at this point?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Hi.
You turn around and it's Carrie, and she's dressed in like a pantsuit. It's like dressed up for her, but she definitely is not wearing a dress. And but she's still a bit dressy. She's kind of doing her like Hillary Clinton type look, but from 1980. And she just looks at you, kind of the same expression that you can see there, and she's just like, "What's your name again?"
Rupert, but
Yeah,
people
Rupert.
call me Gadget.
No, I'm not calling you Gadget. Rupert, you're dancing with me. She grabs you by the hand and walks out. She's pulling you to the dance floor.
I'll head towards her. Sup, nerd? Let's dance.
Reluctantly, will go because she's pulling me. I have no strength. Okay. I'm gonna look back at Crystal, just like I don't know what's happening.
I give him a little wave and I smirk.
And you can imagine Gadget being pulled off by this stern-faced Carrie. She pulls you out there, and she starts dancing. And strangely enough, she takes like lead or whatever it's called, like the male role of dancing. She's the more dominant one in the dance. And everyone is dancing. You know, another song goes by. Crystal, you're standing off to the side. What's going through your mind?
I am looking for the other guy of Dennis's troop.
The living one.
The brown-haired guy.
Oh, okay. You're
Let's see
looking
if I
for
can
Victor.
see him. Yeah.
You
I want to see if I spot him.
You see Victor. He's over by the photo booth, and it looks like he just took a picture with one of his buddies. And then his buddy goes off, and looks like they were just like trying to act like idiots inside, making weird faces and rude gestures, but you couldn't quite make out. But but he steps out from it, his buddy goes off, and now he stands there just looking around.
All right. So he's alive. I look for Peter.
Peter?
Yep.
Okay, you look around and you do not see Peter here.
I look for... No, wait. She was from another class. This is all grade 7s, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, she would not be here.
Then you hear behind you. Hey, Crystal, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, and you turn around and finish chewing on a snowball as the coconut falls from his lips is Jeremy Roop. Good party, huh?
Yeah. Pretty good.
Roop.
People always in the background saying "Roop, roop, roop."
You guys ever see Community with Pop Pop?
Yes.
Pop Pop. It's Roop Roop. Anyways, he's like munching away. He's like, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but how's like the most popular girl, probably the most popular girl in our class, not have a date or a dancing partner?
I go for older guys.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. That maturity.
Is that just because they're bigger guys? As he like
Maturity.
rolls his hand on his gut.
Roop, roop.
Do you go for bigger guys? You're
Nope.
getting a subtle bit of flirting coming from him.
Nope. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
actually, hold on. I gotta go powder my nose. And I leave.
Right, yep.
Cold as ice.
Roof shut down.
And I do go, and I do make my way towards the washroom, and I do go inside.
Okay. Make your way to the washroom. All right. Well, a bit of time goes by, another 10 minutes. You're all, caught up. Gadget, you're out there with Carrie, and I mean, this is probably the closest interaction you've had with a girl. This up close. You're not getting any vibes from her that she's like interested in you. She just didn't want to be one of the only ones not dancing.
Oh yeah, and I'm not sending vibes back.
So with her resting bitch face and your awkwardness, you both just are dancing on the dance floor. Dennis and Maeve, you're both, they're both, pretty well engaged with twinkles in your eyes. Bit of time goes by, and then you hear, who? We will say that everyone's favorite, let me just find her. It's not everyone's favorite. I don't know why I said that, but Lisa. Lisa rushes over to Maeve. Lisa's friends with Maeve, and says, "Hey, a lot of kids are meeting in the music room. We're having our own little Christmas party down there. Sneak out. Come on. We're gonna get down and get away from this. Get away from all this. I'll see you there, Maeve." And she takes off. And then you see Lisa go over towards pretty much mingling between different people here. She goes over to Dennis and Izzy and says the same thing. "Hey, a select a few of us are sneaking off to the music room. If you're interested, we're going to have our own little party there and there's going to be some entertainment." And she sneaks off again. And then she goes over, and you see she goes over to Victor, which of course was over by the photo booth, because seems to be talking to him.
Sort of talking to Dave. So, what do you think? Head down to the music room?
Well, if she's going, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fun. I just don't want to get in trouble.
Well,
Okay.
Do what you want.
Okay. Do you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
we'll see if we get a chance.
we can't invite everyone. They'll notice if everyone's gone, but you can ask your friends. I mean, I don't know. She looks over, she looks at Gadget, and she's like, "Oh, wow. He seems to be having a time."
Yeah, I might need to save him from that.
Okay, well, I'll meet you there. It's better if we sneak off one at a time.
Yeah, sounds good. See you soon.
With that, she makes her way over and sneaks out the side door and heads into the rest of the school. All right, you finished dancing with Carrie, Gadget. Carrie's just like, "All right, yeah, that was all right. I'm thirsty."
We're done. We're done now.
And we're done now. And she just walks away and goes over and gets some fun.
We're done now.
Oh thank God. That was
So,
the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
well, a bunch of us are heading down to the music room. Going to see if yourself and Crystal are interested. I think Izzy already knows.
I think Crystal was talking to Roop Roop.
I'm on the other side, as far away
No,
from
I was thinking you're still down you're in the bathroom. Remember, you went to powder.
Oh, you're still in the bath. Yeah, you're still powdering your
I didn't
nose.
know how much time had passed, but yeah,
No.
I can still be there.
Yeah, you're in the washroom right now.
Okay,
Sounds good. Still there.
so I guess we'll hang around until we see Crystal. I guess we're looking for Crystal because we don't know if she's gone off.
Okay. Well, if you're waiting for Crystal, yeah, a moment will go by and Crystal will come back.
And as I step out, I kind of like look to see if Roop is around.
You're avoiding Roop?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roop is, looks like he's, ate so many snacks, he has an upset belly, and he's like,
Oh, that's so attractive.
and then he just starts to, he dashes out one of the side doors, kind of runs past you and starts going up the hallway as you step into the gymnasium.
All right, and then I'm gonna see if Izzy's still dancing with Dennis.
I would have been keeping my eye out for Crystal to see if we're all gonna go to this.
Well, she's back now, but
Yeah,
she's
so
off to the side, I guess.
Hey Dennis, I'm just gonna go see Crystal right quick. But you're interested in going to the music room, right?
Oh, totally, if you are.
Heck yeah.
Okay, I'll see you there. I'm gonna go grab Vic and we'll meet you there.
All right, amazing.
Vic! He runs over to Vic. All right, you can approach Crystal.
So Crystal, what was that with Roop?
I don't want to talk about it. It's horrible. You and Dennis seem to get along, and I saw. I forgot her name for a second. Tyler and Maeve.
Yeah, that was
That's
cute.
quite the couple. And oh my god.
What?
Carrie dragged Gadget out onto the dance floor. He did not look impressed. It was really funny.
Oh.
Poor guy. I'm sure he'll live.
So apparently we're getting together in the music room. Do you want to try and do that?
Yeah, I mean, sure. If that's where everybody's going. Kind of bored up here.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's catch eyes with the boys. Like, are they kind of looking at us?
Yeah, we were sort of looking out for Crystal anyway. So I mean, as they sort of see you two chatting, we sort of pop over and sort of like ask you about the music room.
Yeah, we were just discussing going, so we gotta like try and sneak out a couple of times.
Yeah. So maybe you two go ahead, and myself and Gadget will go shortly after.
All right.
Okay, well with that, in little groups of two, you sneak your way out to the out of the gymnasium and down a long set of halls. Like basically the music room is very far away from the gymnasium. You got to go down hallway after hallway and through a couple of different corridors, go up to the second level, up a flight of stairs to the second level, and then go a bit further. So it's plenty far away where no one in the gymnasium would hear you. If you were
including security.
Yeah, including security. So I assume you guys were like one security guard was on the main door to the entrance and exit of the gymnasium, like the double doors, whereas the other one was mingling about, just keeping an eye on everyone. But you make your way to the music room. So you did go. So that means I can show the scene.
They're very big on Christmas trees in this school.
Yeah,
Up in every
apparently this is
classroom.
a big
Yeah.
Christmas tree budget. There's no shortage of trees in this town. All right. So you enter the music classroom. The room is filled with many instruments waiting patiently for the next rehearsal. So against one wall stands an array of electric guitars, their glossy finish reflecting the soft glow of the Christmas lights hanging above. A drum set sits in the corner, its drum head seemingly yearning for the rhythmic beats of the sticks. Next to it, a synthesizer rests in a sturdy stand, adorned with a few tinsels, a garland, and a small Christmas tree, as you can see. It's twinkling softly. Amidst the instruments, there's a percussion table, holds an arrangement of jingle bells, ready to infuse the space with the festive sounds of the season. And there's also a lot of holiday decorations, a wreath on the door, a string of multicolored lights throughout. Very well decorated music room. And as you go in, you see the following. How do I do this? I got them all so small now. You see. I don't know if you want me to share all the images again, but I will. You see. Victor. Lisa. Dennis. Roop Roop.
Boop, boop.
Maeve. And you four. She's like, well, I think this is pretty much everyone we invited. Nice. We can have our own party in here. And you see Roop's like, I brought the snacks. And he
Roop.
he comes in around the corner with a cafeteria tray loaded down with snacks from the table. Comes in, lays it in, and you all kind of gather around. And so Lisa pipes up. So, this is why we're all here. You know what this is? And she pulls out a Coke bottle. Everyone get in a circle.
Why?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
This is gonna be good.
I get in a circle.
I get in the circle.
Gadget and Tyler.
I always thought this room could use a theremin. Oh, everyone's getting in circle. Okay.
You get in, Tyler? I think he's muted. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9 of you, eh?
Sorry, I was accidentally muted. I said yes.
Okay, no problem. I assumed you would. You get there, and she's like, "Okay, have any of you played Spin the Bottle before?"
Yeah, my eyes just get bigger because I'm like, oh shit. I know what this is. I've heard of Spin the Bottle.
She says, "Roop, go lock the door." Roop gets up, walks over, locks the door, and then comes back and sits down. All right, whoever it lands on, gotta smooch the other. Okay. Or if it lands on the same person a second time, you gotta have 5 minutes alone in the closet. And you look over and there's like a fine little closet area in this classroom that is filled with a lot of other instruments, guitars hung on the wall and stuff like that. Who wants
Looking
to go?
around like, don't like the 50-50 odds here.
Who wants to go first?
Gadget makes himself as small as possible.
Volunteers?
I feel Lisa would go first.
You look at her, she's like, fine. Since nobody's speaking up, I'll go first. And so I got it in my head, so it's going to be 1 is Izzy, 2 Crystal, 3 Tyler, 4 Gadget, and then it's going to be, I got an order on my screen, I'm not going to say them all, but it's basically then it's Victor, Lisa, Dennis, Jeremy, and then Maeve. So in that order. I know my order, so we're just going to roll. She spins, and she's like, if we get another girl, we can kiss the boy to the right or kiss the girl. I'm just gonna spin it. All right, 1, 2, 3, Tyler.
Oh, scandalous.
Scandalous. She spins and gets Tyler. So it looks like Maeve's best friend just spun and got Tyler. And then she's like, and she looks over at Maeve, and Maeve's just like swallows a little bit. It's just like, just gives it like a small smile. And there's like this moment exchange between the two of them to see if she's okay with it. And they're like, rules are rules. And Maeve kind of just nods. Lisa, being the brazen one she is, who set this all up, crawls over to you, Tyler, coming in for a smooch. Are you meeting her halfway or sitting still?
I guess I'll have to meet her.
I did not expect our game tonight to go this way.
I can never get to the action because I have too many other things I wanted.
I was thinking, what's the most dramatic thing that could happen? It's probably if Tyler and Lisa have to smooch. And it was the first thing right out of the gate.
I was expecting more corpses. Continue on.
Yeah.
All right, you go in. The smooch happens. There's a gasp from everybody, yet chuckles from others. Very nice. Your turn, Tyler.
Oh. So what am I rolling? A D8?
You gotta roll a D10, because there's 9 of
Oh,
these.
D10.
Well,
Right.
I guess technically you can't get yourself, but, you know, so whatever. Just roll a D10.
So roll a D10, and you just tell me what the result will be. So.
That is Gadget, but to the right of Gadget is Victor. To the right of Victor is Lisa.
No!
So you get Lisa. She's like, rules are rules.
Or you can kiss Gadget.
She's like,
No.
you all continue playing. We gotta go in the closet.
Yeah. Maeve's gonna punch a girl.
I actually looked to Maeve to see any reaction.
She seems to be not happy about that at all, but she's very awkward. She's like extremely awkward right now, and she don't really know. Her facial expressions are all over the place. But Lisa's like, let's go. The rest of you keep playing. We're out for the next 5 minutes. So those two are out if you're going, or are you staying?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, that loud.
I have to go with her, like, I'll sort of, I'll give, like, Maeve a, like, little reassuring look, and so, like, don't worry about it.
Okay. You go in and you close the door and you're in a dark closet. We'll get back to you in a minute.
Yeah.
To the right of Tyler is Gadget. That goes to you, Gadget, to spin the bottle.
What? No, what? No, why do I have to spin the bottle? It didn't land on me.
No, but you're to the right of the 2 players, or the player that just got...
It did
closet
initially
time.
land on him, it just sort of went.
No, but you just go to the next person in the line, like clockwise kind of thing. So God goes to you. So now there's only... What? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can roll D6 now because there's only 6 left.
Gadget is not like this.
Can't believe the first 2 rolls.
All right, you rolled a 2. That's Crystal.
I'm just kind of like looking around at the expectation in the room. And then just kind of...
I have to go to the washroom. I get up and I go because I know he doesn't want to, so I get up and I go to the washroom.
And you hear Victor being like, "Oh no, you can't do that! No! Sit down, Crystal. Sit down."
I look apologetically over to Gadget and I sit down.
All right. So as you sit back down, you have that awkward moment where you're just
It's gonna be like an awkward, like quick peck type kiss.
So as you
I turn my face so it hits my cheek.
Okay, so you turn your cheek and Gadget, you're awkwardly leaning in towards, but before any contact is made, suddenly the lights go out. Everything is dark. What? What's going on? What? Oh, and you hear like stumbling of a chair getting knocked over. And you hear Roop. Oh. What happened?
You turned the lights out.
Oh, they're all gone. It must be a power cut. Oh, screw this. And you hear that weird grinding sound of like what happens when desks are moved along the floor. That rubbing sound, as clearly a couple people in this room are trying to move about, but chairs and tables are moving. And it's like, oh, what's going on? We gotta... Oh, how are we gonna find our way back?
If Gadget is close to me, I'm gonna reach out and just kind of put my hand on his arm.
Jump again.
It's just me. Just stay close.
So I have to guess.
No,
Okay.
you don't have to.
Yeah.
Do you have your flashlight?
No, I only had a few things to put in my pockets. The flashlight was too big.
Okay.
I have my Swiss Army knife and my water gun.
Okay. Well, just stay close.
All right. And as you say that, meanwhile, in the closet, you guys are unaware because you already were in a pitch dark closet.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a bit of awkward motion is in there, and you just hear Lisa be like, "So this is kind of weird. So do you really like Maeve, or?"
Yeah, like she's really nice. I mean, we shouldn't really do anything. I know you two are really close friends, and
Oh no, totally.
I think that first kiss was already bad enough. No offense, but we can just sit here for the 5 minutes, and if it's okay with you.
Yeah, totally. I just wanted to talk to you. I'm glad we got in here because now I can talk to you about Maeve. So, you think you guys will, stay together after this is all over?
Well, I mean, she's pretty cool. But I mean, definitely open to hang out with her more.
Hey, Tyler, the lights went out.
And with that, and now you also hear the ringing of the school's fire alarm going off.
Oh, I hate those things.
You know how deafening loud they were?
Yes.
With the old red one with the hammer hitting it
I would get
constantly?
so much anxiety knowing we had a fire alarm.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate the noise. I hated it.
So now you're in total darkness. You open up the closet door and you can't see anything, and everybody's in total darkness, stumbling around in the dark. And you can barely hear much with the sounds of this fire alarm going off.
I know I'm still sticking close to Gadget. And where was Izzy in relation to where we were sitting?
She was right next to you, to your left.
Okay, so I'm going to reach up with the other hand. Izzy! And hold her.
Yeah, grabbing Crystal. We gotta get Tyler.
Okay. So I guess the three of us will try to move our way over to where...
Yeah, where you think the closet is. You stumble your way over there. Now you hear doors opening to the music room, and you hear I'm in the hallway. It's still dark out here. I'm going this way. And you hear Victor and Rube talking, and Dennis, and they're just like, what? I can't see anything. But they're clearly trying to find a way out in the hallway, which direction to go. It takes you a moment. You crawl along, and you make your way to bumping into the dark with Tyler and Lisa.
Where's Maeve?
I don't know.
She'll call out yeah. Maeve, are you still in here?
I'm here.
Okay, let's just trying to make our way out.
Yeah. And then you hear out in the hallway, you hear Dennis going, Izzy, you coming? Or did you already leave?
No, we're coming.
Victor? Roop? And he's getting no response from Victor or Roop.
Roop.
Okay, it takes a bit, you crawl your way out into the hallway. It's totally dark here right now in this part. Now, I have a question. I didn't know the answer to this. Do you think that schools in the 80s would have some type of emergency lighting?
I want to say no.
I don't know. I feel like...
Maybe an exit sign, because the exit sign isn't tied to the power.
I thought they had those weird fire alarms with like just those like 2 lights, but they'd be like essentially half a floor apart.
I feel like there would be emergency lighting.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is, yeah, the fire alarm's able to go off because it's based on like the phone line kind of thing too. I think, isn't it? I don't know, but either way, with the alarm going off, now when you get into the hallway, you can see down the far end of the hallway. On each far end, there is now, I'll say, a little tiny dim red light that goes off. Down there, and then there's another dim red light far down the other way, with a very minimal amount of emergency lighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it would be just like minimal around the exit signs. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems
Yeah. Let's just head towards one of the lights.
Okay.
Okay. So we're all together, Maeve included.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's like 7 of us.
Okay, so everyone.
You
but
don't
So
know-
except
it's
for
everyone
Roop.
except Victor and Roop.
Yeah,
Okay.
Victor and Roop are off on their own.
Okay.
You don't know where they went. So, you make your way up here now, and you're going to try to head your way back towards the gymnasium. Is that the plan?
I think that's probably wise.
Yeah, because the main exit is up there anyway, isn't it?
And that's where the majority of the people
Well, you're
are,
on
and
the
the security guards.
You're on the second floor.
Yeah.
There's 2 different ways that you can, there's 2 different flights of stairs that will lead down to the level below. So you can basically go north or south. South leads towards the gym, closer to the gym way, but north you could also take north and then go down, just be able to take you a little bit longer.
Go south then, if that makes most sense.
Okay, so you head south, and when you do, you walk your way down this long hallway, and you come to a set of like the big double doors that can swing open in these hallways. And they're closed, and you push on them, and they bring up on something. Like they start to give, but then they stop.
Oh, no. Can we peer through to see what it is that could be stopping it?
You try to, when you push it, you're able to push it like half an inch or an inch. So it creates a little gap in between. It's very dark with the dim bit of light. Not quite. But
Does it feel like something's up against it, or does it seem like something is sort of like, literally locked on the other side?
it feels like, not like something is bracing it at the floor level. It's something probably on the handles.
Okay, something's probably wrapped around the handles then.
Yeah, that's the vibe you're getting.
Okay, so I guess we take a different route if we can't get through here.
Yeah, let's try to take the other way.
Okay. You rush up.
Run.
You run. All right, it's dark, but you run.
We're running.
Try not to bump into each other. You run up through the northern way. It comes around a corner. When you come around the corner, there's down that hall. There's another set of double doors. You rush up to them. Those are open.
What's wrong?
Then you can go forward. It then branches to the left or the right. Which way are you taking?
Which way
Do
would
we know
get
which
us?
way?
Yeah, to the gymnasium.
Well, the gymnasium was the other way, so at this point you got to go right if you want to go find the next set of stairs, which would lead down to this first floor.
Probably right then.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you go right, you run down another long hallway to a set of double doors. You bring up against them, and these, when you do, comes up solid.
And we're all still together, right?
Yes.
Okay, make sure we haven't lost anyone. No one's been snatched.
Nope. Except for
We
maybe
can't get
Victor or
through.
Jeremy. You don't know where they went.
That's okay. That's okay. But these doors we can't get through.
And this one seems similar in that something is probably wrapped around or poking through the opposite side of the door. But like this door is not budging at all.
Okay.
Like
Another way.
Something's basically braced between the handles on the other side is what you figure.
I guess we'll have to see about another way.
Yeah.
Okay, you rush back down this long hallway, go around the corner, run all the way down the other hall, which you do, and you eventually find your way through a set of corridors that will lead off into, basically loop around and link up with another set of stairs that would lead down. So there's 2 sets, right? One to the far south, one to the north. So after a bit of running around in the dark here, you find your way there, and the doors swing open. You get to the steps, and you're able to run down. Yeah. And when you do, you hear a gargling kind of scream come from a door off to the right. A weird... No!
Oh, man.
And then it's quickly silenced.
So are we still in a stairwell or in a hallway?
You just came down a set of stairs, and you're just in another long hallway. Like, you know, you're on the same level as the gym, but it's still a little ways away.
But, like, are we just still walking around in pitch darkness? We can't really see anything?
It's, like, very minimal darkness. So, like, at the end of each hallway, there's a tiny little light enough so you, like... Yeah, if you're in the middle of the corridor, it's, like, totally dark. But once you get to where each time it forks off, there's a small little light giving you enough direction to know which way is left and right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So,
using my quartermaster ability, here's what I want to do. I want to see about I'm going to look at all the lockers that we're on, find one that just happens to not be locked. I'm going to open it up, and I'm going to attempt to find maybe a piece of sporting equipment. Maybe this was an athletic kid's locker. Maybe there's a baseball bat in it. That's what I'm going to try to find.
Baseball bat.
All right. Well, I'm going to call upon your unlucky trait for the first time. So I get to do that how many times?
3 times a day.
It's brutal. All right. So I think you just roll with disadvantage. So you roll a single d6, right?
Nope. You would have just... I would have rolled, and then you would have used it, and then you would have said I failed.
Oh, is that how it works? Oh.
So we're going to skip all that, and we were going to go straight to fail.
Okay, so you start... Oh, wow, what a trait. So you start...
I just failed.
That really sucks.
So
you didn't even let me roll. I mean, come on.
You just declared it.
I didn't read your power.
No, you don't.
I thought you just got disadvantage is why I was declaring it.
No, it just
really
fails.
Sad.
Oh, no, you actually... No, let me read it here. 3 times a day, the game master can force you to suffer a disadvantage. Okay.
Oh, so you do get a roll. Okay.
So this disadvantage cannot be negated by powers. Okay, that doesn't make any difference.
So it's just straight disadvantage.
No,
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, no, never mind. It's just straight disadvantage. On
I was right.
regular state test.
Go ahead.
All right.
Roll.
So 1d6.
1d6. Yeah. I didn't think it was that bad.
I was like, that really sucks. What's the
Yeah, I
benefit
thought
of
it was much worse ability, so I'm doing good now.
Yeah, you rip through the lockers, and you're like, everyone's kind of... Are any of you guys waiting up a moment for him to look through several lockers to try to look for some gear? It'll only take probably 15 seconds or so as he's like...
Oh, yeah, we're not leaving.
All right.
No man left behind.
Okay. And now, as you're ripping through these lockers and that 15 seconds go by, no more sound comes from that classroom to the right. But you do hear gook, gook, heavy footsteps coming towards that door. Coming in your direction, towards the door in the hallway.
We gotta go. And just sort of like start leading everyone away.
Okay. That's part of the unluckiness, is that you're cut off a little earlier than you had hoped, Gadget. You only had a chance to search probably 3 lockers that were left unlocked before Tyler's pulling you away.
Okie doke.
All right. And you're just going to continue to rush off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You rush down towards, down another set of hallways. You got to make a left. You know the gym is off to the left. You run over there, and you come up to a set of doors. Once again, the double doors are shut. When you push on them, this one appears to be barricaded lightly from the other side. So it's not something in the handles, it's like something was moved and is bracing the back of the door.
If I feel something's bracing against, can I make a check to try and push it free?
You can. Let me think. You normally get advantage, but you're a 13-year-old. Yeah, I'll still let you do it with advantage.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Nope.
You go and you slam into it. Trying to like give it a good like football shoulder kind of tackle kind of thing to put as much force on as you can. Boom! It doesn't seem to budge. And with that, you also injure your shoulder. I'm going to say for a short, limited time here now, your left arm, anything you use with your left arm, is going to be disadvantaged, but only for a short amount of time. It's like a bad Charlie horse. Right? So it's not permanent or anything. It's like a nasty Charlie, like you, as if you ran into something that didn't move. Right? So it's like, so
I figured it was worth a shot.
but other than that, with that bang, and then you turn around and you look behind you, and with the red light glowing above it, you see the Santa standing at the far end of the hallway with minimal red light beaming above it, a fire poker in his hand, and you're about 60 feet away at the end of this hallway, and it stares at you with that cold, menacing look. What do you do?
Between us and it, are there any other hallways to go down to, or just rooms?
From what you can see here, there is no other hallways. There are many classrooms to the left and the right, but there are no other ways. There's the door, only the doors behind you, or classrooms to the left and right.
Okay, I'm gonna try and lead someone into the closest classroom, and like just try and barricade ourselves in there.
Right. Tyler's trying to get everybody to go in that classroom to the right. Are you all going?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. You dash in there. And Tyler, you're going to try to immediately barricade the door. As you
I am going to use a MacGyver to try and create some sort of doorstop to stick into the door to make it harder to open.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
And like as I'm I'm going to like try and get some desks or chairs to push up against. I'm going to look at whoever's not helping us do that and just see if you can get any of those windows open.
I'll go see if I can get a window open.
Okay. I'm going to point out that this is I got a big list here. I'm going to randomly roll. It is a science lab equipped for chemistry, biology, or physics experiments. So it's hard to make out, but it seems like you ran into the science lab. Okay. Now, you guys hear the slow footsteps of the heavy winter boots walking and echoing down the corridor. As Tyler, you're rushing to get some desks. Gadget, you're going to try to MacGyver something with the door. Crystal, you're rushing over to check the windows, but you can't really rush. It's so dark in here. You're only using the minimal lighting that's coming out of the door, so you kind of like got to cautiously make your way over there with as much haste as you can without hurting yourself. Izzy,
in high heels.
Oh yeah, you're in heels.
We're in heels. Or at least I am. I don't know about Izzy.
One of those heels are going to crack off during this encounter. You know that.
As soon as you roll a 1, I'm waiting for it. Izzy, what are you doing?
I am getting a marksman's position on this door.
Okay. Does that mean you're taking some weapon out?
Oh yeah, I have a fanny pack, so I've got my slingshot, my marbles with me, and it's in the ruffle of my dress.
Okay. All right. So let's go to the first person first. We'll go with, well, it doesn't matter. We'll go with Gadget first. Gadget. What are you trying to pull off here as the sounds of footsteps close in?
All right. I'm gonna look for something that I can wedge under the door. A lot of the old classrooms had like wooden door stops and stuff that I can try to permanently wedge into the door to try and stop it from being open. Kind of working like a I can't. I don't know how people say it, like piton or piton or whatever they're called,
Yeah.
and trying to jam it into a door.
Perfect. Now, so you're trying to use one of your abilities for that, you said?
Yeah, so I have a MacGyver ability, so I can whip up a one-use item to aid my allies. This item will give advantage on a specific test of your choosing, but you can only have one item created at a time. Not an issue here.
Sure. So roll with advantage to see basically how well you jam the door and how good your doorstop technically is.
Okay.
So just so we can see what you got there. Wow.
So that is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, that is amazing.
It looked good.
Yeah, that's
But your
almost a
dice are
crit.
weird.
2 6s and a 5. Yeah. Yeah, triple success there. Yeah, all right. You have an amazing doorstop here that just fits the situation perfectly. Seems to be able to brace both doors quite well as you stamp a doorstop in there. Tyler, you are picking up a desk, and for you, give me a standard test to see how well you can barricade the door. Just strength part's no problem. You're so strong, you can lift it. It's more or less how good your barricade is.
Yeah.
You break your high heel. No, I'm joking.
Hey, that's mine.
I'm saving that for you. Yes. Okay. No, you jam it up. You jam a desk up underneath the doorknob, and it seems to be a pretty good brace. However, I'm trying to think of a complication real quick. See if I can think of one. Unless anybody else got one. Hard to think of a
Complication when he's doing that. Honestly, I would say he hits me or does something to me while I'm trying to do the door jam.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, you bump into him. I don't want to do that again and make you lose all your equipment, knock your bag off again. I already did that one once.
I don't have a bag on me now. I just have. That's why I don't have the flashlight.
All right, I'm just gonna say
You're trying to he's trying to wedge something.
Yeah, up under the door.
Is there like a pane of glass or anything on the door? Like sometimes the doors
Yes,
have
just
like
a
a narrow.
just a small like head-sized one. Yeah.
Is it possible? I don't know with what he's doing to wedge. Part of the end of it goes through the window and creates an opening.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, you
I don't
jam it
know.
up so hard that the glass up top breaks and just shatters and kind of falls down on top of Gadget. Kind of minor, not going to do any damage to you, but the glass is now removed from the top part. Kind of minor, just more for dramatic effect. And an inconvenience for Gadget as you're putting a doorstop in and glass kind of rains down on top of you. So you got a little bit of glass in the back neck of your shirt, falls down in front. So a bit of glass got inside your clothing. Izzy, you take point. You're lined up with perfect line of sight to the door with your slingshot ready. Crystal, you finally make your way over to the side of the room where the classroom windows are.
Yep.
And you go over, and when you get close, there's not enough light over here. It's so dark. I will say though, there's a bit of street light probably coming off. No, power went out. There.
What about the light of the moon?
Oh,
Or is it
actually,
obscured?
no. The street lights still have light. So the street lights still have light from outside. Now the street light's pretty far off, but as you get closer to the window, just before you step up to it with that little bit of light, you notice something odd. There is something. It's really hard to make out in the darkness, but something swirling and fading a little bit in front of the window, the glass pane window. Almost like there's like a layer of something floating. I'm not quite sure if it's fog or gas or what.
It seems to be across all the windows, or at least from what I can see.
Well, from this window that you've approached.
I'll go to the next window.
You go up to the next window, and it's the same thing. Do you want to get closer and touch it, or are you just going to look at it?
I'll get closer and I'll touch it.
Okay. As you reach your hand out just towards the glass to actually grab the window, your hand just repels and bounces back. As if like a magnetic pull, just like you hit it and just whips your hand back suddenly and kind of violently.
There's something weird over here. That's all I do.
My music keeps shutting off.
What do you mean weird?
It's almost like a weird, kind of like a force field, but I can't get my hand through it to open the window. It's blocking me.
There's a and the footsteps now hit the door. And with that, as most of you look back towards the window to try to see what Crystal's talking about. Izzy, you see in the broken small 1 foot by 1 foot square window in the door that just got shattered, you see the face of the sleigh bell Specter. That horrific face with part of its jaw broken off comes into the window and stares into the room. But Izzy, you're the only one noticing because at this moment everyone else just glanced over their shoulder. And maybe Gadget, you're kind of pulling glass out of your shirt and you're crouched down behind the door. So you wouldn't see this either. I'll give Izzy a chance to act before I do something.
Yeah, what I want to do is, like, where I was taking a marksman's position, I'm hoping that I can fire at it with focus.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because you took a couple actions there to focus on that. So go ahead, you can make a standard roll, and you don't need a 4+.
Oh. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. A marble flies through the air and hits this thing. Straight in the eye. Well, not the eye. Not for that amount of damage, but it cracks it in the head and you're... And suddenly, like, whips back from the force. And then you can't see it anymore. Then there is a bang on the door. So, you both were successfully able to barricade it. So, with that, I'm going to say, I'm going to roll for this thing. It is successful on its first hit, but because of your barricades, it's going to require more rounds of smashing. So this one, he hits so hard that the barricade that Tyler set up with that desk bridge underneath the door kind of like breaks and falls down to the ground and kind of scatters off to the side. It was hit with so much force that the door frame shakes and yeah, but so far now the door still seems a bit intact, as well as Gadget's doorstop still seems to be in place. Okay. And I'll throw it back to the rest of you.
So there's a force field blocking us from getting out the window.
You can't make out. There's not enough light right now to see more detail other than, because you can imagine with the bare minimum, like you probably got 10% light and it's just something that looks like a gas or a fog there. That's because if you had a light source, I'd give you a better description, but that's all you get.
This is what I'm going to look for right now because we're in a science lab.
Room, yeah.
There's going to be a Bunsen burner, possibly a lighter, like flint lighter.
There could just be a flashlight in here.
I'm going to start digging through the teacher's, this is the teacher's lab stuff that you're not supposed to look at or go into yourself.
While he's looking for that, I'm going to see if there's any other ways out of this room, like maybe there's a large vent or something that we can sort of get people to crawl through or whatnot.
Okay. Crystal?
That's actually really smart. When I see Tyler looking for like a vent, I'm going to try to help him.
Okay, sounds good. And Izzy, I'll throw back to you. Just know what you're going to do.
I think my goal is to try and like annoy the thing when I can see it through the hole in the door. So I'll wait till I can see it and ping it again if I can.
Okay, sounds good. You put it on a marble and you get ready. Now, I'm going to point out that Lisa and Dennis, well, I'm going to say Lisa and Maeve are both very much panicking. They're kind of like frantically pushing back. Like, what is that? Who? Oh my God. And they're like pushing, trying to get over towards the window. And they're also trying to push it through the south window. And like, what is this? And they're like putting their hands towards the window and it just keeps getting pushed back. Dennis is just looking at Izzy with a bit of, whoa, like, what? Where'd that come from? With your slingshot. And then he looks back and he's just like, oh my God, it's happening to us now? It's happening to us? Oh my God, oh my God. And you see like he's like trying to like break off the top part of a desk to use as like a swinging projectile. So he can like swing it as a weapon. But anyways, so as we were describing, Gadget, you are trying to search the room.
Every science lab that I grew up in, and that was like early 90s, so I can't imagine it's changed much, had gas. A gas source that you could plug, light a Bunsen burner in.
Mm-hmm.
And they always had those flint lighter things, like those little metal things. I can still hear it in my head. I'm looking for the source of the gas, and I'm looking to make a bomb. Essentially.
All right. So this is in the dark, so you're going to be stumbling around a bit.
Oh yeah.
It's like there's no lighting in this room. You got the bare minimum coming from the street outside and hardly any coming from the hallway. So, but I will say you definitely can do it. I'm just going to get you to roll a test on whether it takes 2 rounds or you can do it in 1. Well, to find the items. Right now you're trying to find the items. So just give me a standard test. And
standard test to find items.
Because of the darkness. If this was daylight, I would just give them to you automatically. But because
100%.
Because it's dark, standard test. And if you fail, it'll take 2 rounds to find them. You have succeeded. So you take your action, you go over, and you're so familiar with the science lab, you know right where to look. And you go there, and you're able to find the little area where they keep the little canisters with a bit of fuel in it, like the Bunsen burner things, and like they got the lighters just off to the side because you got to put everything back at the end of science class. If anyone would know that, it would be you. So, and you notice because this is also where your dad works. So
yes.
So you're pretty familiar with this room. Tyler and Crystal. Now, I'm going to say you're searching around in the dark to try to find this. You can give me perception tests. However, it's pretty dark. So I'll say Tyler's disadvantage, and Crystal, you can just do 2 dice.
Okay. Oh,
Well, you did it.
I did it with the complication.
Oh, it is the dark. Oh, aha. Get ready for that heel break. All right. Are you rolling, Tyler?
Yep.
Because you were searching as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Okay. All right. You both kind of like you see what you seen Tyler looking around, and so do you both start looking around for it? It's kind of like assisting each other, both looking, and you see it. However, when you do, I'm gonna say you. Oh, I know what the complication will be. I'll do it in a second. So, otherwise, you both spot it roughly around the same time as you search through. You look to the south corner, and then you're like, "Oh, there it is!" And sure enough, up over the teacher's desk, there seems to be like one of the panels. You know how you can climb up into the ceiling of these old schools, so you can lift up those things. You can see that there's one area there that is designed to be pushed up into the attic part where you can climb up. The rest of them seem pretty solid, but that seems like it's the area where they would climb up in to do any maintenance above this classroom.
Okay, so I'll sort of like point that out and say like, okay, here, let's do this, and I'll sort of like get up on the desk and I'll start motioning people over, and we're going to try and like, we're probably not tall enough to reach it ourselves, so I'm probably going to start hoisting other people up there so they can get out.
Okay, all right.
So start with the NPCs if you want.
Sure thing. I'll say that on their turn now, Maeve and Lisa rush over, and for now, help with your assist, you boost Maeve up into the crawl space. Now, I'm gonna say Izzy. You notice, well, everyone notices this, but there's a big slam on the door again. So I'm rolling again. It's successful. There's a hard boom, and with that, Gadget's doorstop goes flying and kind of out from under the door, and the door cracks, and it looks like it's, only the door remaining. A bit of the hinges look like it's a bit broke. Looks like another solid hit like that, and that door is coming down. However, in doing so, there was a brief opportunity where through that window, Izzy, you could see the side of this thing's head, so you can take your shot.
All right.
Nice.
Yes.
Well done. So another, I mark that down. Another, this time it hits it in the mouth, side of the mouth, and you see a bunch of teeth just get cracked off and fall and fly through the air along with your marble, and a bit of blood sprays out. And you see the blood just trickling down from the white beard as it snaps its head and looks in the room at you as you hit it with such a thing. We'll go to the top of the next round with all of you again. Start to declare what you want to do. Gadget, you found your burner and your lighter.
I'm going to tell everybody to get into the vent. I'm going to blow up the classroom. And I say it like that.
Yeah. I'm just going to be there assisting everyone getting through the vent, getting a boost. Like, Tyler plans on being the last one out of the room.
Okay. So Tyler, you're going to be boosting, so we'll say that... Sorry. Yeah, we're going to say that you boost up Lisa now. I'm going to say you can boost anyone... I'm going to say you can boost up to 2 people per round, because you're just assisting, right? So
Yeah.
I'll say Lisa comes with her movement, essentially, and with your boost, there's no roll required. Boost it, she's up. Dennis comes over and be like, "Oh my god, Gadget, you're nuts, man, but I like it. I like it." And he goes and climb up, but he looks at you, Crystal, first. Is like, "You going or me?"
Go on.
And with that, he nods and he goes over. He's decently athletic, but with your help, no problem. You boost him up. He climbs on up as well. So with that boosting, let's go to the other ones. Gadget, you want to roll a tinkering test with advantage to try to create this?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. You guys look over and Gadget is doing things.
I've been training my whole life for this.
That was
All
born for
13 years.
Yeah.
this. All right, Crystal and Izzy.
I rolled a complication, but you didn't say what it was.
No, I'm gonna give it to you when it happens.
Oh, okay. All right. I wanted to make sure you didn't forget. Okay. So it's who's left in the room now besides the 4 of us?
Just the 4.
It's just us.
Oh, it is just us.
Yeah. I got the NPCs out in the room.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Tyler. I'm gonna give him a nod, and I'm gonna try to climb up into the vent.
Okay.
All right, and the perception, we failed on perception. I'm simply just gonna make it as you make your way over. There seemed to be a loose piece of knocked over garbage can on the floor, and some debris came out. You step on it, and you crack your high heel shoe, and cause you to stumble and you kind of fall forward, and you're hit into the side of the desk. I won't say it's enough for any damage or anything, but it's basically a stumble and a fumble, and it slows your movement. But you were already adjacent to Tyler.
She was already helping me look anyway.
So, and he already boosted 2 this round, so all you can really do is go over, get near the desk, and get ready to be boosted by him.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I'm not going to let him boost more than 2 people per round, right? So, and he already boosted
That makes sense.
2 NPCs.
if my heel
could
is
try to
cracked
do it
off,
yourself.
do I have? Oh, I was going to say, can I just rip the rest of the heel off?
Oh yeah, you can kick your shoes off or rip the rest of
Yeah,
the heel
you're gonna call an event anyway.
I'll rip the heel off because I don't want to go barefoot because I don't know. I want to keep my shoes on just in case.
All right, so yeah, you would take your turn to like take your shoe off kind of thing, and long enough to rip the heel off and then slip it back on again, or like bend your foot up and like break the rest of it off. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn shoes as you stumble around in the dark. And Izzy.
You still hold on to those heels. It is
Actually,
good improvised weapon.
I was just going to say, can I actually hold on to that heel part as a weapon?
Just the heel?
Yeah.
Have like a small spike, like a small little wooden, like 2-inch
Yeah, I could use
wooden
it as like
spike.
Just jab into his eyes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I do have it clutched in my hand.
Sounds good to me. Okay. And what about
Where
you?
am I at with that?
Izzy, are you making towards the vent, or you have that's gonna? What do you do? Or you can hold your shot.
I think I'm gonna make my way towards the vent, but my goal is gonna be to be one of the last people there. But I'd be okay with like putting my body in such a way that like if someone had to climb up between like Tyler and my knee and the shoulder, that maybe they could get up because Tyler can't boost all 4 of us, so we'll have to climb some of us.
Okay, so your movement is over there, and you wanted to say you're holding your shot again while you wait?
Yeah.
All right, now it won't be focused or anything.
No,
because you had to use a movement to get over next to Tyler and get in position. But, all right, bottom of the round. Or, I mean, top of the round, or however you want to look at it. Success again. The door comes flying in off its hinges. And just blasts into, splinters in amongst the classroom. These rolled 2 complications in a row. So what I'm going to say is that it's going to take it. That took his turn. Like he blasted in, and he has to like hit it a couple times, and then almost like for both of his actions, and then it shatters and flies in, and then he stands in the doorway with a bit of blood dripping down off his beard from its missing teeth now, and busted up eyebrow from the marbles, and it just snaps its head and it looks towards all of you, trying to escape. But that would be its turn. We'll go back to the top. And keep in mind, some of you guys can climb up there without getting Tyler's boost as well.
Yeah, like I know my plan is to be the last one out because like I probably have enough like athletics to sort of like jump up myself. I'm trying to help the less athletic members of our group get up if they need it.
So who wants to get freely boosted up?
I'll try
I'm gonna
to
need to be
get up
hauled up.
myself.
But I can't go up till everybody's up. I gotta set the bomb.
So I can go up, try to lift myself up first.
Okay, you want to go by yourself? Like lift yourself up, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a gimp arm, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Climbing up with one arm, do you feel like the disadvantage will come into play? Climbing up into a vent in the ceiling?
Yeah, pulling up my body weight. Yeah.
I think so. So
You might want to take my free boost.
Or you can just take the free boost.
Gadget might need it.
Well, I mean, like, he might roll and fail, then like you're stuck in the room, and it's going to take longer for all of us to get out.
I know. Okay, I'll take Tyler's help.
Okay. Well, you can easily get up into that vent. No skill check required. Now this classroom, you guys are on the over by the teacher's desk. He's coming in through the door just to set the scene on the kind of like the southern left corner of this room. So you still got, there's a lot of desks in between the door and where you are up in front of the class. Just to point that out, you got the teacher's desk and you got whatever you would find in a science lab. So there's still a bit of space between you, but only like the width of a classroom and everything you can imagine that would be in a classroom. But otherwise, what are the other three of you doing? Gadget, your bomb is good and ready to go. I mean, I guess. Not quite
Can he set it up
You
in a
can-
way that'll go off? So, because he's got to be out of the room when it goes off.
Well, so how did you want to set this up, Gadget? Did you want to? What was your plan with this bomb? And you can adapt on the fly. You're a MacGyver, so.
Oh no, I already have this sorted out. I have the tanks all put together. I have them. I've just released them. They're going. I've taken a small bottle of ethanol, which shouldn't be hard to find in a science lab, and I have splashed it all around it, and I'm making a trail towards the vent. I'm going to light the ethanol as I get into the vent once we're in.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll say that we can do. Since you're getting the free boost from Tyler, and you get up there, and you're going to leave that down below, and Tyler, with you doing the boost assist actions, I'll say that Crystal, you would still have another action when you get up there. Izzy, what was your plan? Are you going to try to climb up in that vent on your own?
Yeah, I'm gonna try on my own because I know that we're gonna need Gadget to come up, and hopefully he's doing a lot of stuff.
Okay, so you can give me a test. Just a standard.
Was
test.
Crystal able to assist her up if she still got an action?
Well,
I can reach down.
I was
Yeah.
going to say Crystal, it does, but she might want to do that to pull up Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
Izzy try first, I think.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
With ease, you're already in position, so you jump up, grab, and pull up. Now, you'll also have an action left as well. So that leaves both Crystal and Izzy leaning over the kind of edge. Because keep in mind, this is not like a tunnel, like a vent. You got the full top, like all the ceiling tiles are hard except for this one that was removed, right? So you can be on all four corners of the square. Essentially is what I'm saying. You're not in a vent. So, yeah, both Crystal and Izzy would still have an action left. So, and Gadget's already up there, got pulled up, and Gadget, you would still have an action left. So, Tyler, you have no actions left from all your boosting. But still, I'm just saying, the three of you, Crystal, Gadget, and Izzy, had one left. And
So
Pull
I
up.
can.
Pull up him.
Yeah.
Pull up Tyler.
Yeah, let's pull Tyler up.
Yeah, we're gonna pull him up.
all right, with both of you, one arm each. Tyler,
Yeah.
I'll say you can reach both hands up, and Crystal's good arm, Izzy's has both good arms, and line it like that. With their assistance, they pull you up. Just as Gadget, you poke your head around. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and light the bottle of ethanol that I have. I've poured a bunch on the floor. I'm up in the thing now. I got some stuff stuffed in it, like a weird Molotov cocktail without the liquor, except I'm using an ethanol bottle. I'm trying to get the flint to light, and I'm going to drop it down on the gas once we get up there.
Okay. And with
I don't know how much time we'll have, or how much area of effect this is going to do, or if it's even going to work. It might take
so
us
we need
down
to-
with it,
And
but
you-
I'm doing it.
And you hear the as desks get shoved out of the way, as walking towards you is this Slayer, and as it walks halfway through the classroom, gets over near the desk, and looks up at you all. Gadget, you're igniting it?
Oh, yeah. Lighting the bottle, dropping, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Okay, with that, I'm going to say you drop it down, and it combusts. Big explosion. Flame shoots up through the hole as you all dive your head back away from the hole as a burst of flame and light comes up with a searing heat. And with that, you just hear this gargling down below of and like things getting knocked over. Are
Get the
you
hell out of
then
Dodge.
getting the hell out of here, or sticking around,
Scramble through the vents.
crawl back to the hole and look, or are you just going to get the hell out of here?
I get
Just
the hell out.
getting the hell out.
So you.
I don't know
all-
what it's a science lab. There could be a lot more coming in terms of explosions and fire.
Yeah, like there's multiple.
chain reaction.
You start to hear multiple chain reactions of the different glass popping and breaking, and sizzles and all this. And without just hearing the chaos behind you, you're all in a mad panic. You rush and just scrabble along. And now everything is attached here. So like when you go by, there's a lot of support beams here that lead up to the ceiling of the school. And this is like an attic area where you just basically only enough room to like a 4-foot crawl space, really. And with that,
we're kids.
Yeah, but it's not as bad for you guys. And you just begin to rush off in a random direction. You crawl your way through the ceiling tiles as fast as you can, and you know you've covered enough distance for at least a couple classrooms or maybe a hallway or two. And then there's another panel up ahead and stuff. You're basically going to crawl for probably 50 feet and then come down through another panel, or are you going to stay up and hide up there? What's the plan?
I think get out through another panel because we'll be able to move quicker once we're out. I think the goal was just trying to like get out of that room, and we sort of bought ourselves some time.
Yeah, you figure
get past where the locked doors were and then jump.
Yeah, past the locked doors.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from up here, but you know the direction, the rough direction to go, and you all rush there. You make your way down. You're pretty confident you went enough distance to get past at least those set of doors you see.
Yeah, because we were right by a set of doors when we went into a classroom, so we knew we just need to know the right direction.
Exactly. So you knock down, or you lift up and move out this tile, and you look down, you poke your head down, and you look all directions. You don't see anything in the hallway. So you're all going to climb down out of it and land down into the hallway, I assume? And you know that the gym is just down and around the corner, which... Yeah, you're pretty close now. So you're going to head that way?
Yep. Rush.
Okay. You rush down there. You spin around and you come into the gymnasium. Let me just share that again. Okay. Oh, hang on. It's automatically playing Christmas music. So.
I mean, the Christmas music could still be going.
It's true. Okay. As you rush around said corner, you now notice, the first thing you notice, off to the far left, the main double doors leading into here, a security guard lies slumped on the ground, face down, motionless. The doors appear closed. The emergency lighting in here is much brighter because they needed more lights in here to cover the gymnasium area, but it's still not perfect. It's very dim and dark. Off to the far right, over by the Christmas tree, you notice slumped down over a large box that was set there for Christmas decoration, the other security guard, his back arched, bent over backwards, and he lies there. His face is withered in and sunken in on itself, and his skin is pale and his eyes are rolled back in his head. And you see near the center of the basketball court someone that you recognize.
Just cut out?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
You see this girl once again, except this time she seems frazzled. It's Debbie Duffy. She did not take the time to add those luscious bounce and texture, or whatever the term was you used for her hair when you first seen her. Her hair is flat and kind of stringy right now. She seems just wearing kind of more common clothing. But she just gives you a deadpan stare, and around her is glowing and floating this ethereal looking green energy, mist, aura, whatever you want to call it. And she stares as you all come in around the corner, and her eyes were glowing a faint green, and then they snap back to her regular looking eyes as you come into the gymnasium and come to a quick halt as you take in the scene, and she just looks over at you. What's your immediate?
Wait, what? Where did we know her from before?
This is Debbie Duffy. Like, this is the girl we were following. She just looks different.
I will share her original image.
Yeah, give me the original image, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the one who was in the car with
She was the one you
okay.
two were shadowing last time.
So it's,
Yeah.
Peter.
And remember, she was hiding in the bushes.
so it's the same girl as you can see. It's just her hair has not been fancily curled and off to the side. There's no real neon clothing. She's not no makeup. Nothing like that. You rush around. Yeah, what's your immediate response to that before I can say anything? Or do you all just freeze in your tracks?
I'm gonna freeze in my tracks. It's
I'll
pretty
say-
freezable.
Debbie?
Oh,
Debbie, why are you doing this?
you're not making this easy. You four. You four are nothing but a pain.
What are you talking about?
What did we do to you?
Me? You've done nothing to me. It's whatever you did to my stepbrother to piss him off so much that he took those drastic measures.
Peter.
Yes, Peter.
What?
Peter. He's made a mess and now I have to clean it up. I bet you're so confused right now, right? Of course. And with that, her eyes kind of flare up, and the double doors you came in behind you now have this kind of like similar looking aura, gassy like aura flashing over it. Similar to what you've seen in the windows in the science room. She's like, let's have a moment to talk. So, you're probably horribly confused, right? Let me tell you, 3 years back, right, I get accepted into this Shade Weaver cult thing. Like that nobody knows about. And they told me that I had to totally get revenge on someone who wronged me, right? You following me? And so that someone just happened to be the school janitor, Dwayne Gafford. And with this, she's pacing back and forth as she's giving her evil monologue. Kind of almost like oblivious to you guys at the edge of the gym. She continues. Caught him peeping on me and the girls in the washroom too many times. Gross. So during our Christmas party, when he dressed up as Santa, you know what I did? I snagged those keys, mixed a concoction of mine into the Windex bottle, and convinced Raymond to spike the punch. Oh, that janitor dude drank it, keeled over, and the cops didn't figure it out. Said it was some weird unknown cause of death. Right? So now what happens? Everything was good. I was keeping this on the down low. And she goes over. She clearly, as she's saying this, is stressed out. She paces over by the gifts. She's almost like not even watching you. As she stares up at the Christmas tree, and she reaches up and grabs one of the angel decorations on it. And it's kind of turning in her hand as she says, "Now my stepbrother Peter. He's so nosy. And he found my book. And of course, he tried to use a freaking spell in his letter to Santa. But you know what? That dumb kid messed it up, just like he does everything. What do I gotta do? Be the big sister to clean up his mess. So now our secret's in danger, and I gotta clean up this mess to protect us and him. And here you all are, caught up in this supernatural drama. I'm so sorry that you have to pay the price for keeping our dark little secret intact. So, welcome to this 80s horror show, I guess." As she looks at you and a bit of dark energy starts to swarm around her hands. We're gonna roll initiative. Alright. So, combat. We haven't done combat in a while.
Anything we could have done while she was monologuing.
Yes,
I didn't want to interrupt
it was
you.
a long monologue, and she wasn't even watching you half the time. So by
I
all
just
means-
wanted to see if the security guards still had things on their belts. I was going to look at their belts, but closer this time, to
Okay.
try and see if there's anything we could use.
I'll say in that length of time, you were able to walk across the gym to get over to the exit door, to where the slumped over body was. And yeah, you could kneel down and check it out for sure. Just
No, I'm gonna like reach into my back pocket and pull out a sock with a puck in it. Oh, I don't think.
Are the NPCs that we had with us still with us? Just curiosity.
I rolled so bad.
You know what?
I rolled so bad.
I'm gonna say, just because I think it would be kind of fitting for what would happen in kind of a horror movie, I'm gonna say that there was what, 3 of them? So I'm gonna roll. And I was thinking about trapping them outside, some of them outside.
That's fine if you trapped them all outside. I just was
No,
wondering.
I'm gonna roll a D3 and see how many are trapped outside. Let's see. So 2 of them are trapped outside, and
Oh no, it's just Maeve.
and let me roll a D3 from left to right.
Why would you say that?
1 is Lisa, 2 is Dennis, 3 is Maeve for who is stuck in the gym with
It's
you.
gonna be Maeve.
That's Maeve.
I told you that. I don't even know why you rolled.
Yeah.
So
It was
For the story, it had to be Maeve.
yes,
Just had
exactly.
to.
When the door seals, Dennis and Lisa get stuck outside.
She was closest to Tyler. That's why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're banging, like trying to bang on the door, but they can't because now they're like being repelled from it. Maeve is stuck in and she sticks next to you, Tyler, and she's just totally freaked out and out of her element and never kind of experienced anything like this before. But okay, let us begin with the top of the round with Crystal.
So, did I find anything in the belt, or is that part
Oh,
of
sorry,
what we're
yes.
gonna do now?
In the belt, in a security guard's belt, what would you have? You'd have a whistle, a nightstick, a radio, what would like a mall cop have?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah,
pretty much it,
they don't
yeah.
have guns or tasers or anything because it's just a high school. It's just like, in the 80s. So that's pretty much it. On keys for the school. Well, I don't know how good that'll do you, but...
Nightsticks is basically what I was looking for. If you listen to
Yeah.
Yep, they definitely got the Billy Club nightsticks on them, yeah.
All right. So, perfect.
Okay. I'm just going to find it.
I wasn't making a move for them. I was just getting close enough to see what was there.
Sure.
Starting when I do my initiative, I might make a move.
So
I just need to
essentially,
know.
if I put these in position, I wish I made a token for her, but no big deal. Okay, so we're gonna say like she's on the gym over here, way down here. We got all of you, except for Gadget. You would have went over to check out the security guard way over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you're way over to the left by that side of the gym. Just put it in a rough perspective. And okay, Crystal, you're up first, standing there in your nice dress with your cracked off heels as you look across at Debbie now. And there's this weird green aura floating about her. And she seems pretty sinister, like she's getting ready to conjure up some kind of dark magic.
Okay. I hold my hands up and I step forward. Debbie, you don't have to do anything. Your secret is safe with us. We won't tell anyone. You don't have to do anything more.
It's too late for that. You already know too much. And the
We
only
won't
way-
say anything.
It appears like you're not going to win her over. It's
Okay.
almost as if she's hell-bent on having to carry through with this for reasons unknown to you.
Okay. So as I walk forward and I am talking to her, I'm hoping to try to keep her attention on me as I walk closer to her, so she's not paying attention to anything that my friends might be doing.
All right, just give me a standard test as kind of like trying to distract her. If you're successful, well, you're not.
Nope.
So, yeah.
Nope.
So your attempt to distract her and get her attention doesn't work. We'll just say that did not work. That's one action. Your second action, do you want... Oh, I'll bring up the list of actions again real quick.
Well, I kind of moved. So moving is an action?
How far are you moving
Yeah.
up? Just a bit?
I'd say a bit. Yeah, like... How close can I get to her?
So I'm going to say she is... let's see. So 25. I'm going to say she's about 100 feet away, and you guys will move about 25 feet per action.
Okay,
So-
I'll put myself up around 20 feet.
So, like, if you were here and you did one move action, so now you're 75 feet from her.
Yeah.
And these two are just back here, 100 feet away. And Gadget's 100 feet away, I'll say as well.
One thing that I would have wanted to try and do, because this might have affected like my movement when Gadget was moving as well, is where in this gym is the area that keeps the sports equipment? You know where they have those large double doors where all the equipment that's not being used is put in? Where is that? Because I want to make my way towards that.
Kind of looks like it's over here based on the artwork.
Yeah, based on that. Yeah, so I want to make my way over that while Gadget was going towards the guard, just to sort of like...
Oh, sure. So I can
You
say
said we had a bit of time.
you would have walked over with him, so you can start your turn over here.
Okay.
So you
Who
were
wants
walking...
to play dodgeball?
I'm gonna knock out the equipment. Yeah.
Okay.
If you could dodge a nightstick, you can dodge a ball.
Because there's no perception check. My character knows where this stuff is.
I will say, though, since you're the one kind of attempting to get the attention this round, Crystal, now that we go to Debbie's turn, Debbie is going to cast a spell on you. Okay. Here we go. Now, see if it's successful. Oh,
Nope.
poop.
She rolls just as poorly as me.
All right. Her first action, you can see she is swirling her hands and muttering a bunch of strange kind of gibberish to you all. And she extends her hand out to you. And it's just like it sizzles away. And she's like, oh, what is that word again? I can't remember. And she clearly fumbles the spell. She's like, wait, what is it again? It was oh, no. She's like, takes her second action to try it again. And, oh, yes. And she starts over and uses her second action. And she's like, that's what it was. Spectral petroleum or whatever.
Harry Potter.
And, with that, she finally remembers it. And from her hand, a kind of green crackling energy, but at the end of the energy is like a skeletal looking hand, and it just in a blink of an eye flies across at you. Now you will get a chance to evade this if you'd like, so that for you that is a single d6 and you need a 5 or a 6 to pull it off.
I will try to evade the hand. Ooh!
Okay, so this spectral hand just flies. It would have hit you, but you're able to duck, and it just goes over. And once it gets about 5 feet past you, the magical energy seems to have stretched too far, and it just the hand just withers away. Gah, she curses under her breath, of course. Gadget, you're up.
All right, I'm going to essentially take an action to loot the security guards of their batons.
Easily done, yep. Well, it's only one, because there's one security guard bent over to the
yeah,
box
okay,
over
so
there.
I'll take that baton from him. It will be a second action to toss the baton to Tyler.
No, he's next to you. You can just hand it off for free.
All right, so first action then will be to grab this and say, take this. And my second action will be to take the walkie-talkie he has, and I am just going to start going channels and saying hello, help, and I'm just going, whatever. I'm just going to keep increasing, see if I can find another person. That's it. That's my turn.
Sounds good. All right. Izzy.
So she just cast magic at my best friend in the world.
And your minds are a bit blown. I forgot to be giving you guys stress during that whole science lab scene. Totally forgot.
Yeah.
Totally forgot.
Yeah, we can make some stress tests.
I'll let everyone for now make one stress test for that whole last science lab team and to see if you gain a point of stress or not.
Were we back at normal stress before this started?
Yeah, sorry, you would have went back to full.
Yeah.
Because you had a good night's sleep.
Back and
Everyone would be at full everything.
Stress test is just a 2d6.
Correct. Yeah.
I haven't passed one yet. We'll see what happens.
Oh, man.
I should have had multiple stress tests, but that's on me. I forgot, so I'll at least just do the one.
Passed a stress test.
I did.
Wow,
not.
Crystal, I'm gonna say you take 2. with the
That's fair.
That's
That
fair.
is fair.
Izzy, you take 1 stress. Gadget, you're perfect, and Tyler, you take 1.
Gadget is perfect.
Perfect.
I feel like if I
Perfect,
survive this,
perfect.
my stress will kick in when I realize I blew up my dad's science lab.
Oh no.
If I don't survive this, we're good. But if I survive it, I'm all stressed.
Who's gonna know?
That's just the thing.
All right, Izzy, what do you want to do?
I want to move towards her and take a shot. I know it's going to be a long shot, but I don't want to be too clumped up with Crystal. I don't know how magic works, but I don't want to give her the opportunity to hit as many people, more than one person.
So are you going to be moving alongside with Crystal, or are you going to try to move away a bit?
No, I want to be like away. I want to have some space in between, so if she has to hit like a 10-foot area, she can't get us both for free.
Yep, fair enough. You move up. Now I'm going to say, so now you're about, 80 feet away, 80, 85, probably. Because she went directly towards her, so Crystal's 75, so if you went north a bit, you wouldn't be quite. So you're like 80, 85. Now for a slingshot, I'm not quite sure the range on that. That's...
I'd say probably a disadvantage.
You think that would be a disadvantage to shoot that far out with a slingshot?
I don't think I would have practice. Like I think I'm good close range, but I think that's
at this
well
range,
out of my practice.
unless you get a bit closer, like within 50 to 60 feet. So for this range, I'll make it disadvantage. You got to close the distance a little more if you want to be rolling a 2d6.
Is she standing under, not Izzy, but the Debbie? Is she standing under the basketball net?
I originally said she was in the center of the gym.
Center gym. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, but now that you say it, I wish she was so you could do something cool. But I did say she was in the center of the gym, so I got to stick with that. Yeah, so she's like...
Yeah, my next question would have been, is that a glass back there? But yeah, no, we're good.
I wish I would have said it now, but it's too late. All right, and you're going to take a shot at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Hey, you did it. Okay, so let me just quickly see what I got here.
Ideally, I don't want to hit her in the face, but if you want me to hit her in the face, I will.
Okay. No, it is, and it's gonna hit her in the neck, but
Makes a difference. I want you to hit her in the face. Throwing that out
as
there.
your
Try to
rock,
knock her out.
your rock, or your pebble, right? Your pebble flies through.
Marble.
Marbles.
Ooh,
Bag of
marbles. As your marble, you let it loose, even from that range. You're so good with this slingshot. And she doesn't have a chance to move, and it would hit her right in the throat, but it's like that aura about her seems to almost shatter your marble the moment before it hit her.
Oh shit.
You all can roll a perception at disadvantage.
I would roll 2d dice, right?
Yeah, I'll let you roll 2 since you took the trait.
Yes.
Double once again. It's
God,
perception.
no!
It's
She's just
perception.
getting them out.
It's perception. I'm not gonna make your eyes fall out or anything. So,
You're just bleeding
Thank
heavily.
For not making my eyes.
So everyone failed except for Gadget comes in clutch. Gadget, with your big brain, as you glance up and you notice this, you do notice, and only Gadget notices this, the aura seemed to have weakened when that happened, though. Seems to be less of the energy floating around her.
In this particular type of game, do I have the option to speak at any time, or do I only speak on my turn?
Oh yeah, you for sure. As long as it's quick bursts and not like a giant monologue.
Okay. Definitely no monologue. As soon as I see that, I'll be like, it's temporary. It's getting weaker. Keep it up.
Tyler, you're
And
up.
I'm specifically shouting at Izzy.
Oh,
Because
for
she's the
sure.
one that did it.
But everyone in the gym
Okay.
can definitely hear that.
Well, at the gym,
Okay.
everybody can hear everything.
Exactly.
I want to move over to that equipment storage area,
Sure.
and I want to bust that open.
Yeah, it's not locked or anything. So you swing it open, and there's everything you can imagine would be in a gym: hockey sticks, baseball bats, softball gear like masks, and anything you
Okay.
can think of.
And the most dangerous thing of all, those little square things with the 4 little wheels.
Oh my god! Yeah. There's also the parachute. You remember the big parachute with the hole in the
The
middle?
big parachute, yeah.
Oh yeah, but the big parachute didn't kill your fingers.
True.
So what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to like grab a hockey stick and gonna knock down a basket of those like orange balls to prepare to start firing them off like for the rest of my turns. So that I feel that's enough of my action. Like that I sort of like get there, grab a hockey stick, or as a dump out a basket full of those orange hockey balls and just line up.
Okay. Crystal, you're up.
I charge at her.
Woo. Okay, so I said you were 75, so now you'd be 50, then you'd be 25 from her. So that would essentially, you're 25 feet from her now as you're rushing.
Yeah,
Yeah, because there's a lot of ground to cover. She was, it's a big gym. So
that's okay.
next turn, you'll be able to do one move action, and you'll be engaged with her, and then you'll be able to do an actual action too.
Okay, no, that's okay.
Okay, goes to her. Well, she sees you rushing towards her like a maniac, but also that sling hurt. So I'm gonna flip a coin.
Are you running at her with the heel in your hand, ready to stab?
I mean, it's still in my hand.
So Crystal's a 1, Izzy's a 2. Crystal's a 1. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
All right. So with
Girl in a
this,
hot pink poopy dress.
okay, I'm going to quickly look and see. We'll go with this. No, we don't need that one yet. We'll just go with this. She looks at you and says, "Ah, strange, foolish you are. It's so brave." And she's trying to conjure a spell. Ooh, successful.
Well, if she looked like Dead Santa, I would not be doing this.
No. I mean, other than the glow about her and a pissed off teenager, there's nothing like, and her eyes flaring a little bit. It's not nearly as horrifying as the Santa, no. However, with this, just a straight kind of beam of green energy just extends from her hand, and it spirals around almost like and it just shoots directly towards you. You can try to evade it.
That's 1d6.
Yes, yep. You fail.
How many ones are you planning on rolling tonight?
You have met me.
That's
I
5
know.
in a
I
row.
had to change rules the last time I played one of his games because I kept
Break that.
failing.
True, I had to have grace rules for you because if you're rolling, you
rolled
literally just
so-
rolled 5d6 and rolled 1s on all of them. You realize
Yeah,
that,
like
right?
Yeah.
I
Like 5 ones in a row.
I channel Will Wheaton energy.
Big Will Wheaton energy.
Oh man. Anyway, what happens? I die.
It goes straight into your chest, and then suddenly you have to take a big gasp when you're almost like freeze in your tracks. As essentially you feel like life force or soul is being ripped from your body, you take 2 points of stress.
Okay.
Anybody let me know if your stress ever hits 0, okay?
Okay, I'm at 2. I have 2 stress left.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
And okay, now I'm going to roll again a d2 to see who her second action is. 1 is Crystal, 2 is Crystal. Okay, Crystal.
Makes sense.
All right, and
I love this. I'm going to die.
Probably.
This is awesome.
okay, she's trying, and
Called
as she stops you in your track with one spell, she tries to conjure it with the other one. Now, okay. So what I'm gonna say is the spell goes off, but it seemed to have caused her some kind of feedback. As she successfully cast this spell, which I'll describe in a second, you also see her with her left hand. She holds her head, and it seems like it also had some kind of effect on her, or something went wrong. But otherwise, this one is just like a quick green glow and a flare up. And then over at you, Crystal, you need to make a save test, so 2d6.
Okay.
Oh, good. I was so expecting 2 1s.
Go to failure.
All right.
Oh man, there's no in between.
All right. You can feel as though you suddenly, the bones in your body all just start to seize up, and then they start to not be able to move, and you're like stopped in your track as you're like feel like your life force is being sucked from you with one spell, and this one feels like you feel like all your bones in your fingers and toes just go start to snap. Your fingers start to like they're about to contort in every different direction, but you're able to resist it.
Holy God.
Gadget, you are up.
So, from last action, I was trying to get anything through signals on the walkie-talkie he had. Did I get any responses from any of the channels?
Okay.
Is there anything?
Roll
going?
your luck for me. Roll 2d6, and we'll see how lucky you are as you're flicking through stations.
All night long.
Oh!
All night.
Boxcars. All right.
Extremely lucky.
Yeah, like literally you start flicking through, and since it's extremely lucky, who would you like to get through to? Like basically police, fire,
station.
EMS?
Police van. Yeah.
Okay, sure enough.
A police van.
This radio is one that, for whatever reason, it's a security guard. Maybe he's got the police type tuners, and I think that's how it works, right? I don't know. Either way,
I think it's like a CB radio type deal, you know? It's kinda like that.
Sure enough, you're flicking through it, and you're just here, like, yep, police station, just being like, yep, got a 10-9 at whatever, blah 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 blah, you know, like general police chatter.
Help. We are at the school. I don't know where actually town and address names, but we are at the school. There is a fire. We are being attacked. There have been people murdered. It is, and I'm going to say her name, Debbie, whatever her last name is, Dunn something. Anyway, Debbie
Duffy
has killed someone. Please come to the school. Over.
Who is this?
My name is Rupert Whitaker. My father is the science teacher at this school. There was a dance tonight. There's lots of people dying. Murdered. The security guards are murdered. It was Debbie Duffy.
How did you get this channel? There seems to be a bit of confusion. It's like, send some units over, just to be sure.
Send all the units over. All of them. There's a fire, an explosion, and murder. Fire, explosion, murder.
Okay, so that's one action. Is there anything else you want to do while you got the radio in one hand screaming into it?
No, the next action will be like, it's over, Debbie. I've reached the cops. I've told them who you were. They're coming now to arrest you.
Okay. And you see that her head snaps over as you were shouting that into the radio, and her eyes flare up with an incredible hatred towards Gadget now. You've definitely pulled aggro on this boss. Izzy, you are up.
That's what I do. I pull aggro. I did it in the snowball fight. I'll do it in the boss fight.
All right, I'm going to use one movement to move closer, and I'm going to use my second action to fire a shot at her. Would I be within that 50 feet now, or do I have to dash this turn?
No, it's good. I'll say you're right at the edge of, you're about 50 feet away, and yeah. You can definitely do a standard shot from here.
All right.
Yeah, you never
Nice.
miss. Okay. Okay. So, that's your second time hitting her, right? Yeah. So this time it hits and it would be to the chest, but you see whatever that ectoplasmic cocoon that seems to be wrapping around her takes the hit again, shatters your marble, but now it's weakened once again. I'll say not quite half of what it started at, but almost. Tyler, you're up.
Okay, so I've already laid out my turn. My plan is to start taking slap shots at Debbie. So, I'm just going to do that.
I forgot to point out what Maeve was doing this whole time.
Well, I assume Maeve is, because you said she was sort of just with me, so I've sort of got her to sort of go off to a corner. I probably gave her the nightstick that I got from Gadget, just so she could sort of protect herself.
Okay, she's going to be kind of running and hiding with you with a nightstick, but also frantically panicking. She doesn't have the same fighting spirit as you all do.
She can go to the storage closet.
Yeah, she's kind of hiding out there for the moment. All right, Tyler.
Hey, making slap shots. I don't think would my athletics come into play here, or just straight shots. Your call.
I'm
okay either way.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of your thing, so
But I don't know if having advantage would be too much in this case. That's why.
Yeah.
I know it is my thing, most definitely, but it's your call.
I'm gonna say at this distance, all of that. I'm gonna say you can. I'll just let it be focused. Your slap shot.
Okay.
2d6, but focused. I'll just go with that.
Okay.
You take the puck, you flip it on his side, and you hit it, and you close the suitcase.
Oh, are you kidding me?
You fall off ants. You strike, and it's one of two things I thought of. One makes you seem like an idiot. The other one, not so much.
Wow. Okay, give me the options and we'll see.
One was you slap shot so hard as the door swings back closed and it ricochets off the door and you hit yourself with the ball.
Okay, what's the other option?
Well, like any hockey stick, it snaps off when you take the shot. Like you strike the floor, you're an inch too low in your panic, and then you break the blade off.
You're in a room full of hockey sticks. Do that one.
I'm gonna take the physical hit.
A car drops from the ceiling.
Zamboni rolls out. All right. So you want to get slap shot? It basically ricochets and hits you back.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right. So it's basically it hits back and does 1 damage to you.
Yeah, I'll do that and shake it off.
You know what? I'll give you a chance to evade it though.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you would.
Sure.
Okay.
You can instinctively duck as you see it coming directly back at you. So sure.
I mean, you do that, it hits Maeve, but your choice.
Oh, I evade. She's safely in the storage closet. We just established that before that roll happened.
So
we just established that.
And I'm just gonna say that normally you're just into panic, right? It's your first shot. You're grabbing the stick. You pull it down. You take a slap shot, and you hit just the edge of the door enough that it ricochets back, coming right for you. You duck. Bing, 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 ricochets back in the room. But that's your first action.
Okay. Be like, okay, cool it, Westcott. You got this. I'm going to take another slap shot.
Okay, go for it. All right. It's good. It's good. And you see it cracks into, and the bright hockey ball just explodes the moment it hits her aura. But the aura is now more than halfway weakened. Crystal, you are up. The magic effects that were affecting you like fade off. It looks like she now needs to rechannel her energies.
Is there like a healing potion?
No, nope.
Check those presents. Maybe there's one there.
I mean, I'm invested. I'm gonna rush her and try to tackle her.
So one move and then go for a tackle. So 2d6.
Oh God.
Hey, just as a reminder, you have cinematic actions.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What? You didn't need it.
No one's used any this session. You didn't need that case. Just remind everyone.
I didn't say it. So
Ooh,
I'll just I roll. So
yeah.
That also means
maybe
I get 2.
It'll come up again.
I get 2 cinematic actions. But either way.
I just want to remind where everything's a bit clutch, such as if
I
people
forgot
feel
about that.
used to, yeah.
But anyway, okay. So I'll say for now that's my roll.
All right. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's good. She doesn't get to auto evade. However, I'm going to say when you tackle into her, you bounce back off of her. Your intent was to grapple her to the ground. This ectoplasmic cocoon doesn't let you get near her. But I will take a tick off of her cocoon from the impact as you hit her.
Okay.
Now,
is she still standing?
She's still standing, and she just kind of like puts one hand up and seems kind of shocked. She's like, "You're mad, girl. You're mad." And with that,
you need to stop.
And you notice that ectoplasmic cocoon is barely floating now, just faintly. Okay. But yeah, you say you need to stop.
So I can't touch her. Oh yeah. So I can't touch her or anything. This thing is protecting her.
Yes.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say in a kind of like in a similar manner as what the windows were doing, except this one's not quite so much repelling as just destroying whatever comes. Right?
Okay. So you're probably going to say no to this. That's fine. When I moved and I attempted to tackle it, and if I was bounced back, is it possible that I could now be behind her?
I'd say you had enough movement to, yeah, I mean...
Or to the side of her?
I mean, she would still get to kind of choose what direction. Yeah, so what direction, like where do you want to go? Like directly behind?
I kind of want to go directly behind her.
So kind of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only about 5
just so that way, I'm hoping to at least keep her distracted.
Yep.
But yeah. Okay. That's it.
However, someone pulled aggro last turn. So despite you being there, she seems infuriated that Gadget just did that over the radio.
We asked her to stop.
You get the impression she's went through great lengths to keep this secret. And a certain geek on a radio just ruined it. Possibly ruined it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. She is conjuring a spell. Let's see if it goes off. Oh, it does not. All right. She's, again, fuddling with these words, and she's like, no. What is it? Come on, Shaman. Yeah, she's just going to try again. Oh, wait, I could do cinematic moments. I just forgot. I just remembered after I rolled, so it's too late. Okay, and again, she seems to have some kind of effect to her, like, and she, like, slaps her head a couple times in frustration, and she seems to be, like, in a little bit of pain. Okay, I'm gonna remember my cinematic moment when I get around to her again. I forgot till after I rolled. Gadget, you're up.
Yeah. Oh, she just tried. Clearly, her fingers were pointed at me with her crazy stillness.
She was definitely looking at you and trying to conjure this thing, but it seems like she's only 16 and her magic is not perfected, right? Like she's trying to, in a haste, cast a bunch of spells, and it seems like she's fuddling up her words.
I'm looking for something to hide behind. How big's the security guard?
He's an adult man.
And I'm a small boy. I'm going to jump behind. I am jumping behind this guy.
All right. That's hilarious. And you turn him on his side, right? Because he's face down. So you...
Oh my god, I am burrowing under this guy like I'm a fucking gopher. I am taking both my actions to bury myself behind this security guard man, who in my mind is very, very obese. So,
Oh, I'm dying.
All right, roll a luck test to see how if you're lucky enough that he is obese. I just because it'll play a factor.
I hope so. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I am doing so well this game.
He's a big, very big, hefty, overweight man. Yeah. So even with him lying almost prone, you can lie down and break line of sight.
Yeah, I am breaking line of sight.
curled up in your like fetal position behind his big belly.
That is all I've done. I am hiding.
And
I am not a brave kid.
And that's it for you, is it?
Oh yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Is he? You're up.
I'm holding on to the walkie-talkie. I'm giving a play-by-play. I am burying myself behind this obese security guard. Paul Blart, the security guard, is my shield. That is what I'm doing. I'm not a brave kid. I'm not running into this. I'm hiding and calling for help.
All right, Izzy.
And she pointed her finger at me, and her finger does magic skull things. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think with that, I'm just gonna like take the minute to like take a slow breath in and focus and use my cinematic shot to like fire 2 shots into this weird cocoon nonsense and just hope that it powers through. So we're running out of time. But yeah, I'd like to use my cinematic moment to have 2 like decent shots hit her. I know doesn't matter if they only like break her cocoon, but nobody really should hit Gadget.
All right, so you're basically gonna hold around the same area you were and take 2 of your actions to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can only get 1 with the triple sixes,
Oh, yeah, just the one.
which is the cinematic. Yep. Okay. All right. You take your time. You aim it up, and so, all right. You can describe your cinematic action. It'll essentially do like double damage, more than likely. So I will say that you have broken the cocoon around her, plus because of the cinematic effect, it also draws blood. So the cocoon around her just... The magic just fades away, and smack right in the forehead. A marble hits her, and and a bit of blood trickles down her forehead. And you get another action, so you can actually roll for this one.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd like to hit her wherever you think makes sense.
Hey, you tell me where you want to hit her. Like, you can't really say take out her eyes with a basic hit, but
No, just like
for
want to
the
hit her and
eyes.
then knee or something. No, we're not trying to maim our teenage humans.
Go for the eyes.
Just knock
it.
her out. Give her a concussion.
We cannot do
She
that
doesn't
with
need her
marbles.
eyes.
so where did you hit her?
I'd like to try and like hit her in the knees or the legs. I know that Crystal tried to tackle her, so if we can get her to the
All
ground,
right.
maybe we can get her hands together.
A hard shot with a marble to the knee, right or left knee, and yeah, causes her to wobble a little bit, and this did some damage. Tyler, you're up.
Okay. I'm just because I might not get another chance. Cinematic action. I'm gonna do a slap shot just to smack her upside the head.
All right, so going for double damage.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's automatic, goes through, and just as her right knee gets taken down, she gets like marble to the head, right knee, and then suddenly a slap shot to her jaw, and it rocks, and like she's kind of spins around in a circle from the impact, and you get a second action.
Okay. I'm gonna take another shot at her. This is just gonna be rolled for.
Yeah. Okay, and
Oh, I hit.
another damage comes through. She seems heavily damaged from this. As you hit her with another hockey puck, hits her right in the guts, causes her to bend over. One of those. This time it wasn't a ball; it was one of those plastic hard hockey pucks for indoor floor hockey. And Crystal, you're up.
Okay.
You're standing behind her, and in your hand is the end little stubby
heel.
And
Finisher with the heel.
She's standing up. Is she standing up or is she kneeling down now?
Oh, she's still standing, but she kind of got spun in a bit of
Jesus.
circles because she just took 4 hits in like 3 seconds.
I am going to sweep my leg out and see if I can take her down.
Okay, give me a standard attack test to try to like do a sweep attack, then knock her down.
Just a reminder, you do have cinematic action. If there's something big you want to do.
No. How many dice, Eddie?
Just 2 if you're doing a standard attack.
Okay.
So you try to do it, but you seem to like not have enough impact to knock her off of her feet. But you get another action.
I'm going to come up behind her. That didn't work. I have my stiletto heel clutched in my hand. And I'm going to wrap my arm around her neck and kind of point it into, like, not like in front of her face. And I'm going to tell her to stop.
So you're going to try to basically intimidate her with your weapon instead of...
Yeah, I don't want to gouge her eyes.
I was sort of thinking, like, you talk too much and shove the heel in her mouth.
I know.
No,
okay, you have.
I don't want to. But I do.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I just want to let you know you have the intent to do that, but as I described earlier, she seems to have this look of madness about her, where like persuasive talking and things
said that
will not get her to back down. Like you feel like I won't let you waste your action, but you feel like that may not work.
Yeah, no, I forgot you said that. I don't want to hurt her.
Mel, you saw what we've done to her so far. Join the club.
I don't want to actually gouge her eye out.
Shove it in her mouth.
Grab her hand.
Yeah, I was actually just going to say, I'm going to see if I can I grab her hands and pull them behind her back.
Okay, make an attack test for me.
Okay. Okay, well...
Okay. What I'm going to say is you get one of them.
Yeah, that's okay.
And the other one is free, but that's kind of the complication. One is free, and you got one hand back. So what I'm going to let that equate to is if she's going to cast a spell now, she's going to have to cast a spell at disadvantage.
Okay.
Unless she gets her hand free for a moment.
Okay.
Okay? I assume that was your intent to mess up her spell casting?
Yes.
Okay, alright. So, goes to her. However, so I get half the amount of cinematic actions that the party is, so I get 2 per session for all my villains. I forgot about them as well up till now. So, her first action. Now, this is tricky because you did cause her to have disadvantage, but she's also using a cinematic moment which would give triple sixes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna make these basically critical spells. So because of this, they're just gonna be considered like successful casts instead of criticals. Okay? Because she was about to burn both critical cinematic moments. But because of that, you just disabled 2 critical attacks. So just keep that in mind. Your attack did help a lot. Her first spell as a cinematic moment will be to look over at Gadget, who is hiding behind this she can't even see Gadget, right?
I was like, she can't.
No, she can
So-
see. He's very
so-
well hidden.
He's burrowed
Gadget?
under this guy.
He tries to look for him, but
She-
cannot find
Her
him.
one good hand, and she's trying to conjure with the other one, and just trying to do this with one hand, but with her sit she manages to get the words off, and she reaches out her hand towards the direction of Gadget. And Gadget, suddenly, you feel I'm gonna roll first. Good, I succeeded. It's more dramatic if I succeed. All right, you will get a chance to roll an evade for me there, Gadget. A single 1d6 to try to evade.
Okie doke.
Ooh.
Yes.
Damn it!
Oh.
But okay.
This
Now.
is my day.
So, as you're there, hunkered down, with behind this big belly behind you, suddenly the hand of the dead security guard snaps forward and tries to grab you by the throat,
It's not a good day anymore.
and you slide down on your back, and the hand goes over, and now you... And with that big fat man gets to his feet and looks down at you. She animated this corpse. And her second will be that would have been a critical, but one hand was tied. So her second action will be also a cinematic moment. Okay, and I think at this... Okay. All three of you are pissing us off. You three up there, between hockey pucks, slingshots, and this one holding their hands, I feel I gotta roll. Because I want to hurt all of you equally. So, from left to right, 1 is Tyler, 2 is Crystal, and 3 will be... So, that is poor Izzy over there. Alright, Izzy. I'm doing a cinematic moment. She now extends one hand up to the rafters, and she successfully casts a spell because I'm using my cinematic moment. But it is no longer a critical, thanks to Crystal. However, you kind of see her extend her hand up, and then you instinctively glance up, and you can see that in the rafters above, they just begin to decay and rot as if a lot of time has passed, and like the rust starts to form, and that part of the ceiling starts to tumble in on top of you. So you can make an evade test to try to dive out of the way as shards of rusty metal fall from the ceiling.
Okay. Is there any... And it's just the 1d6, right?
Yes. Ooh. Okay.
Fleet of foot wouldn't help.
Not for evading? Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Because there's just, you can take particular traits to give it additional die on evading.
Oh, okay.
But that is a solid. Well, okay. Well, it is 2 damage. It would have been 4 if not for Crystal. So, yeah, you take 2 damage as the ceiling begins to. Rusty metal comes down and slices open part of your thigh and your shoulder. But that is it. Gadget, back to you as you are sitting on the floor looking up at a animated undead security guard.
Well, sitting on the floor gives me the ample opportunity to take an action to tie his shoelaces together.
Okay.
I love it.
It'll require a test. I mean,
Oh, of course. Of course it will.
go for it.
Great.
Standard test. Or you can use your cinematic moment.
No way. This is my night.
Oh,
Wow, you're on
got it.
fire tonight. You do it.
And
You tie
then my
it,
next action is to bolt it.
and you run.
Oh.
Okay. Which, back over this way?
I'm just to the other side of the gym from where I am.
Yeah, you start. You
Not
get it-
towards the
No.
people. Just to
heading
the other
back
side.
over. Is he here?
This is the best night ever.
All right, Izzy, and I
Yes.
will point out as you get slashed, and obviously that hurt, and you've seen your life flash before your eyes. You look over, and Debbie looks heavily rocked, like she's on her last leg here, especially from that last round of taking 4 attacks in a row. Are you muted?
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a shot at her. We're locked in.
All right. Go for it. You haven't missed yet. I had to say that, didn't I?
Yeah, well,
I jinxed you by saying it. All
a
right.
little bit of blood gets in my eye.
Because you rolled a 1, I'm going to make you roll a luck test to see if you... no, not going to be you. It's going to be Crystal. Roll a luck test to see if you're lucky enough to not get hit by this complicated... Because you two are grappling. Like, they're in a grapple, fighting for arms. So they're literally wrapped up with each other. So I think this is appropriate. You might hit an ally. So
Is it
just
2d6?
2d6. And if you see if you're lucky enough to not get hit. You are unlucky. You take 1 point of damage as a marble cracks you in the hip.
Okay, hold on. Damage. Here we go.
Shit, sorry.
Fine.
But Izzy, you got another action.
I'll leave that up just in case I get hit again.
I mean,
I'm gonna try and hit her with, well, not Crystal, but Debbie.
go for it.
Oh my god.
The same roll.
No.
So
Okay.
I roll again.
Actually, I'm gonna flip just because I think it'll be funny. I'm gonna flip a coin. 1 is Tyler, 2 is Crystal. This time it goes past 2 of them and way over here. Tyler, you roll your luck to see if
Okay.
you're lucky enough.
Oh, okay.
It just
I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
It just
I sort of see it coming and move out of the way.
Yeah, just ricochets off the door over here, so you don't have to feel bad, Izzy. Poor Izzy. I'm just
It hits the door for the storage equipment. You hear Maeve inside just screams and bangs against it.
Oh, she's screaming the whole time in here, just curl up in the corner, panicking. Tyler, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna make a slap shot.
Don't roll ones.
I know. Oh,
Okay.
phew, okay. No
All right.
ones.
How do you want to do this?
So she's got her grappled. So yeah, this one's gonna go straight for the gut and just like knock the wind out of her completely.
So between all of that, you slap shot, it hits her in the gut, and Crystal, you take one to the hip, but you're still fighting to hold onto those arms as Izzy is just laying down heavy fire from the side. And Gadget is streaking across the gym. Debbie buckles over. That was the last hit. Too many hits. As the, hits her, drops her, and she's like gasping for air. Down, and you gonna let go of her hand, or are you gonna fall to the ground with her?
I'm falling to the ground with her.
Okay, but you're on top. You're on top as she falls on her back, and you're on top of her, and you're trying to hold her arms down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the bottom of the round goes Zombie. Zombie looks at Gadget as he's running away. Tries to take a step, and the 2 big boots he got on are tied together, and face plants.
Amazing.
Face plants down on the thing, and then starts to zombie crawl towards you at a very
Most
reduced,
Scooby-Doo
the
shit
whole game.
at a very reduced rate as he's army crawling across.
Awesome.
Okay. So Crystal, we're almost done. Well, Crystal will go to you. She
Okay.
seems to be like basically she's at like 0 HP essentially, but conscious. So she's not really going to be taking actions or doing anything. So just to put it in perspective.
Okay. Does she have... Actually,
Oh, so wait, so she's still up?
Nope, she's prone with Crystal on top of her.
Because I still have my other action. If there's
Oh,
still things happening, I thought we were finished.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, no, you can go to you. I just want to know how you guys are going to deal with the zombie.
I'll make another slap shot.
All right, go for it. Go for it. I don't want to drag
That's why I
this
thought
out.
everything was sort of over. Then it's like, oh, we're still
No.
in combat. I still got another action.
It's getting late, but
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. So you whip another hockey ball and it hits the zombie, and the neck cracks to the side. Seemed like a significant hit. Did some damage. Now go to
That's
you,
me
Crystal.
now.
Yeah, Crystal, we'll go to you.
Okay, so I'm sure there's a big bow or something on the back of my dress, so I'm gonna rip it off, and I'm going with one hand, and then I'm going to, if I can, take both of her hands and tie them together with this bow.
Easy enough done. She has no strength left. She's moaning. She's just like barely maintaining consciousness. You easily tie her hands together. No problem.
And I'm still staying on top of her, keeping my weight on her to keep her down.
Keeping her grappled. Gadget.
Yeah.
You just hear a ah as I take 2 actions to run directly past Izzy, and dive into the Christmas presents.
You're running up this way? Okay.
Oh,
That counts as a hide action.
Yeah. Izzy, you're up.
Is there anybody in between me and this guy?
I'll say with the angle, you won't risk hitting him, no. It's a long shot, though. It's disadvantage because the dude is, like, way over here. So,
I don't know. Wing 2 of my friends, so I think I'm just gonna...
okay, just do it. Just do it.
I'm going to say you won't hit any friendlies here.
Okay.
She rolled double shots. Oh, that's good.
All right.
There we go.
You crack him, and you can go again.
Okay.
Oh, this one whiffs by, but okay. Tyler, back to you. As this zombie is
Slap shot.
crawling, hits him. That's a third hit now. 2 pucks plus a marble.
Slap shot.
How many balls are in
that's
that
a
room?
I threw out a basket, so I'm just lining up and just knocking.
All right, so I'm going to narratively end it here and basically say, as this zombie is crawling between Tyler and Izzy, slingshot, because it is an adult man, they have a lot more toughness, but the zombie don't seem to have the intelligence to untie its shoes. So you're easily able to maneuver, kite it around, and pepper it a bunch of more times with hockey balls and marbles until the zombie just stops moving. You've done enough damage to its head and body where it just like stops moving, but you don't know if it'll get up again. And with that, we're gonna wrap this up because it's getting late. Yes. Okay, I just want to point out for the record, so bad do I want to do a second jump scare because every horror movie has one, but I'm not gonna. Due to time constraints.
You gotta do a fake out.
Just no. Maybe next adventure. Can't do them every time, right? Gets old. But anyways, with this, you and if you didn't tie her hands, I would. But it's fine. So let's just wrap this up. So you now, after a moment goes by, as you finally take probably like 30 seconds of peppering the zombie and grappling and Gadget's hiding over here in the presence.
Oh yeah, I am.
After about another 30 seconds, there's banging on the door. You notice that the barriers around the door go down, and then you hear like somebody fooling with the door trying to get it open. But go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say I thought of an idea for a jump scare, but I mean it's okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I knew of a couple, but I was just like, it's too late now. It's already my time, 1:30 your time. So I'm just trying to wrap it up. So with that, the doors kick open, the police come in. It's just 2 police officers that probably were the first to arrive in a patrol car, come in with their guns drawn, but when they burst in, all they see is a badly beaten and bruised security guard lit on the floor, and a teenage girl unconscious and hogtied in the center. They come in and tell everyone to get up against the wall. I assume you comply.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to take control of this scene and find out what's going on. Now, they will ask you all, we'll just sum this up in a nutshell, what happened here. So what kind of story are you going to give the police?
Full on truth.
Also,
I'm gonna
you
go
heard the
truth.
sounds of fire, the fire truck coming in the far distance too.
Yeah, I think go for the truth, and while they might not believe us, they can sort of draw their own conclusions from that. But yeah, like they're gonna have 2 dead guards there, one which looks completely withered. But I mean, like, yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna
And
say.
then what she did to Dwayne, because I think that's important.
yeah.
Okay, so you explain all of that to the police, and essentially, what would happen is they would not quite take you seriously. You know, saying that there's magic and zombies and, you know, this kind of thing. They actually, it turns out that they don't put any charges on you to blame you for it, because they can't quite prove that you did much here. But at the same time, they don't quite believe all this supernatural stuff you're telling you. They send you to see some psychiatrists to make sure that you're remembering everything the way that you're saying it. But essentially, it'll go down as you're all minors, and they're not really accepting your story about this. And like, it seems like Debbie lives through this, so it's not like you're up on murder charges, but they also don't really feel like you know, you're to blame for the dead security guards. It's kind of like an unsolved case. They don't know what to make of it. They try, you know what I mean? It's like, it's hard to believe that there was zombies and magic involved. However, they do find the body of Victor. Victor is dead. Remember when you heard somebody dying a horrible death?
Oh, I knew someone was dead. Yeah.
Victor was brutally murdered. Jeremy Roop was gravely injured, but will make a recovery.
Oh, he's not dead. You can't kill Roop.
Nope. Roop is not dead. Roop is not dead, but he was heavily injured. He managed to hide away after being partially impaled. And
Was there a body of the old janitor in the science lab?
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so I guess once the fire crew comes in, yes, but it would be horribly burnt. So they just got like the sticky remains of a corpse that they can't really identify much of. And like it's all like melted in a horrible flame because that was blazing for probably 2 or 3 minutes in a lab. So, you know,
Feel like it was necessary.
so otherwise they just found this adult man burnt in the science lab, just completely destroyed. So, yeah. And with that, you I want to keep doing a recap, but there's a lot of those questions that would be answered, but at the end of the day, you 4 are like juveniles, so other than visiting with the psychiatrist every now and again, they're trying to get more answers out of you and blah blah blah, you're still able to have a relatively normal, uneventful Christmas with your families and bring in the new year with great cheer. Despite all of this death and everything.
It was a horrible Christmas.
Was it though?
So the one thing I'm curious about that hasn't sort of been answered regarding this is like, why did the Specter sound like Henry in our initial encounter with him?
Yeah, there's okay. So I can tell you because I'm never going to use these guys again. There was an alternate way that you could pick up on this Specter, so the sleigh bell Specter, but it was very kind of subtle hints, and so what it is when after the sleigh bell Specter, like he mostly just impales or damages somebody enough to suck their kind of like essence or soul out of them into him. So when he does, he traps the spirit of the your classmates or teenagers inside of him. And he was trying, like the spell was kind of like confused, and he was like consuming all the children and trapping them inside of him. So currently, what's trapped inside of him was Jimmy, Victor, and the other kid, I forget his name, Henry or something.
Henry.
Yeah, so like all of them are trapped in there. Now, the thing that I had that was subtle was the sounds of the jingle bells from Santa's sleigh when you were in the alleyway is what caused him to spaz and freak out.
I realized that, yeah.
So, and in different scenes, I described like sounds of jingle bells. So in here, I put jingle bells on the Christmas tree. I know it's very subtle. And then there was jingle bells in the music class. But the sounds of jingle bells, for whatever reason, because it's a Christmas-themed horror movie.
We never had jingle bells around when we encountered him, though, in the hallway.
In the hallway, no. But they were out here, so, if you lured them back here.
Yeah.
And they were also in the music class. But otherwise, if you would ring jingle bells, it would cause him to twitch and freak out, and he makes a save test to see if the spirit gets released and blah, blah, blah. So
yeah, but we just blew him the fuck up.
Yeah, that's the thing. So
you did put us in a science lab.
I have a big list here of classrooms. I had 20 different classes. So I rolled the D20 and I rolled science lab. I had everything: gymnasium, auditorium, cafeteria, the whole list. And it just so happened to be science lab, which then Gadget took advantage of and blew the crap out of him.
You put me in my best possible room.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have put me in the like wood shop room, and that would have been as good. But this was pretty good.
So I did have a bit of my plans got a little messed up in different areas where certain things happened that went a little bit different than I had planned. But for the most part, everything went pretty good. But there was different areas where I was going to bring in more times when jingle bells would come up, but I also didn't want to make it so obvious that it would be there. It was kind of more of a subtle thing. Also, there would have been another encounter like at the park too. Like if you guys would have stayed behind and that kind of thing, it would have been you guys getting attacked in the forest as well. But instead,
we looked around for like over 30 minutes. So.
Oh yeah, but not that scene. I'm talking about during the snowball fight and to capture the flag. Yeah, but that was different. So, anyways, but I thought it was pretty clever there that you put it together pretty quick. So when you guys first went to the creek, and I named everybody who was at the creek down at the fire pit before you went off looking for the lost bracelet. I named Debbie and Debbie's friend there. Yeah. Then when you guys went back to the creek after, on the snowmobile, I mentioned everyone was there except Debbie, as in to hint that everyone still stayed, but she's suddenly gone. So, but that was just one minor thing. Also, like the fact that you guys, I was expecting after you seen the janitor picture, like you guys roll perception to pull that hint off, so you found that clue. But I was thinking, well, maybe they're gonna go in the following day when there was downtime, that maybe you'd go try to investigate more into that. So I had a bunch of plans for if you went to investigate in those 2 names that were dropped, that were under investigation for the murder of the janitor. So I had some plans for that, and then if you would have went to Debbie's house and all kinds of stuff, right? But
but we went to the mall. So.
Yes,
we went to the mall.
We went to the mall.
That whole thing, I had a full page of notes for what could have happened if you guys were investigating into Debbie and the other guy. I forget his name now, Robbie or something, whatever it was. But yeah, I had all that, but instead it was what do you want to do this day? We're going shopping. So I was oh, that's totally fine. So, just tried to make the story make much sense as I could. But when in doubt, just have an evil monologue at the end.
Listen, those marbles helped a lot.
Just to try. Oh, we didn't get to use the socks and hockey pucks.
Or the perfume.
Oh,
but it's all good.
I was just trying to come up with creative things that we could have on our person that somebody pulled us over and looked in our bags, be like, they're kids. They have hockey pucks. He has an extra pair of socks. He's being cautious. He has a bag of marbles. Kids play marbles, stuff like that.
Oh, for sure.
But you got to use your Tinker and MacGyver abilities a few times, though, which is nice.
And,
I built this character to not be a brave fighting character, but to be I'm going to help these guys, but I'm not fighting with these guys. I was never going to jump into a fight.
Yeah, like I didn't think the fighting would come up as often as it did because, like, I sort of put like a few fighting physical things into Tyler, and I said like these are probably never going to be relevant, but like they came up pretty often, and the hockey came up at the end, which is great.
I like that you got to improvise on how you're fighting. Is what makes it fun.
Yeah.
And like when you were going through the hallways, the plan was like when you guys went in the music room, is when you got. Then they kind of tried to trap you in there, right? So it's essentially like the fire alarm went off. They got the bulk of the kids to get out there. They really wanted you, because you four are the troublemakers. That's the way she viewed you four. So because she was keeping an eye on the scene from the shadows all the time. And so with you four there, she was trying to trap at least you guys in the music room area in that part of the school and just get the Slayer to take care of you, right? And I don't know. It's just, but you guys kind of made short work of him. I was expecting him to like I didn't plan it out, but I was expecting him to like basically chase you around the school and you'd be like trying to deal with him. I was expecting like, okay, we'll go to the janitor's closet, we'll get something, or you know what I mean? Like try to find.
No, we'll just blow him up.
We just blew him up.
I was like, I got a metal shop.
But I think we barricaded them. We went through the vents. I mean, I love the fact that we had like a vent option just to sort of crawl through. Such a classic '80s thing with kids.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just more of like, yes, and you're like, is there a vent? Sure. You know, because it's cool. And so it's essentially the spell she put up was around like it's like kind of like a spell you'd put up to protect like any kind of structure or building. So all exits and entrances had this basically spell put on them where no living person can actually go through them. So once the fire alarm went off, everybody got escorted out, and then she like cast up the spell.
So I just have one question then.
Sure.
So it was Debbie was the other person who was investigated, and then there was that guy who nobody had ever heard of.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Hang on.
The Raymond.
Raymond. Somebody who's like.
I don't have my notes up right now. I just closed them. It's Raymond. Someone.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
never met him though.
You never met Raymond, no, because like I said, that was the page of my notes that you bypassed. And you couldn't find out what his involvement was, and there was stuff for him.
Yeah. And what about Peter? So Peter was obviously aware of all this. So like.
Oh yeah, we went to school next week with Peter. So.
Yeah, really. Or did he just not show up to school?
And who called him Peter Dumbman? That has been on my mind. Like, who started it all?
Oh well. Like to know, wouldn't you? Some things have to remain a mystery.
It's Dennis, isn't it?
You will not get
it was
all
good.
of
Really
the
good
answers.
game.
Well, I enjoyed this a lot. It's weird playing a role-playing game where I'm not playing a guy who just rushes towards danger. I have to pretend like I'm a 13-year-old kid who. What would a 13-year-old kid do? They don't rush towards danger. Not like a typical,
No.
fighter barbarian person. Like they're just kids. How do you do that? Oh, it's crazy. I like
that you got to think outside the box a lot, and it's not like you're fighting with hockey pucks and tying shoelaces together and stuff. Like it's not normal stuff. And like this adventure, like I said, it was just like I just something I wanted to put together that was Christmas themed, so I just started brainstormed a bunch of ideas, and I'm like, and I didn't want to make it too railroady, so I was just like thinking of like allowing it to be flexible, but I did know I wanted to end it kind of back at the school at the Christmas dance, and kind of have like a killer. You kind of got to deal with a killer as well as like a basically necromantic cult member that was kind of behind it all, trying to work in the shadows. So I didn't know whether you guys would know Debbie was behind it all. I
know you didn't want to be railroady, but you got 4 people who will role play a mall for 2 hours. You gotta. There at some point you gotta be like, all right, I need to railroad a little bit because these guys
just a little bit.
Like
they're
honestly,
going shopping.
Yeah, exactly. I had a couple
good.
ideas for the dance to extend the dance. I also had ideas to extend in the music room, but I was like, I'm looking at the time every time, and I'm like, shit, it's like 10:30, it's 11:30. So I'm like, man, I got.
Did you expect us to go to the D&D guy? I have. all.
To go to him?
To go to him and create D&D characters in the library. Like, that whole thing couldn't have been pre-planned.
No, I basically created a D&D character because just like Stranger Things, right? Like they got the D&D in it. So I made that one NPC and I had like a note for him like he's a nerd who loves Dungeons and Dragons. But that was pretty much it. And then the rest was just we went with it. So
Yeah, like what I thought was going to happen when we were at the dance, I thought all hell was going to break loose at the dance while we were there because you already said it's all the grade 7s, the entire class. So I was expecting like all the like dead kids to sort of bust in or whatnot, take out the guards while we're locked in, and then you got like the Santa there. And I sort of thought it was all going to go down right then and there.
So I wasn't expecting spin the bottle.
that would have been cool too, Nick. But I just wanted to get more of the we're trapped in a school and there's a serial killing zombie trying to kill us.
Yeah.
I want it.
You
more
also grounded our characters for like a day.
Well, you deserve it. Okay?
That was good.
You deserve it.
To be fair, we did deserve it, but it's so funny. It's like, all right, we're doing this, but you're grounded for the rest of the day.
Oh, the jump scare I was thinking of is when everything sort of calmed down, have like the withered guard's corpse jump up and grab onto Gadget because he was right there. He dove into the presence, but like just as he's about to attack him, have a gunshot go through his head as the police barge in.
Oh yeah, that would have been good too. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, that would have been a great way. Like, just we didn't pay attention that when she got knocked unconscious, the police were able to come in and just take him out.
That's true. My brain was too busy about trying to wrap up the game.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Anyways, I hope you still enjoyed it. Nenext, if we ever come back to it again, I do have 2 adventures. Like I said, one is back to school and one is Halloween themed. So eventually, obviously we'll take a break for a long time, go back to Nick's game for a long time. But eventually, if we ever want to dabble with this again...
My character's just grounded for life.
Yeah, I'll read over
I
those.
blew up my dad's
and you're looking to do Shadow Dark
so.
soon, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going back to that now for a while, yeah, for sure. And I just wanted to throw this in here, but I'm sure we can always come back and explore these another time.
Yes,
it'll be fun.
Yes, it's a lot of fun.
This was it was a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, the next episode will be here on the screen if it's available at this time. Otherwise, if you enjoyed it, be sure to hit the like button, comment down below, let me know your thoughts on the adventure, share this with your friends if you want to help this channel grow, and as always, stay in the light.